Okay. Oh, what's good, mate? What's good, chat? Yo, yo, yo. Hold on, I'm opening you guys up. 1 second. 1 second, I can't see chat yet. There we go. Now I see it. What's good, Jordy? What's good, Vane? How we doing? Strifey, my guy. How we doing? Danny, what's good, brother? Joker. Surge LAG Ultra is what you're calling. Surge LAG Ultra. Ooh, LAG over Phase. I see you. I see you. I got Phase in that one, but the other two I agree with. What's good, chat? How we doing, man? How we doing? We're a little early today. You know what I'm saying? We're a little early today. But that's the fun of it, man. That's the fun of it. Pop in a little early. Have a nice little vibey day. Eight? Yeah, no thank you, brother. Although, Austin, I was thinking, I actually did want to ask chat. If I host eights one of the weeknights this week, what weekday for anyone that wants to play works best? I was wondering. I was gonna actually ask that today. Sunday? Well, today's Sunday. I said during the week. Watching a W crowd. Carmine plays against G2 in League. Oh, shit. Let's go. What's good, Schaefer? How we doing? What's good, everybody? Nate, what's up? Host a 1v1 tournament offseason. Listen, this offseason for the CDL, we are going to host tournaments. We're going to experiment with potentially a league of some sort for like around the CDL, right? It'll probably be branded with that. But you guys play. It will not be like hyper competitive. It'll be for funsies, for people to have something to do. Maybe there's a world where we kind of get a prize for the winner or something like that. But we're going to experiment with some fun things. So 1v1 tournament, sure. Wednesday. What's good, Gabe? Who has a better crowd, Optic or... I mean, I don't watch a whole lot of esports that Carmine's in, but from what I've heard, they have the craziest crowd in all of esports. But yeah, no, we're gonna experiment with some things in the off season to give the community something to play, things to vibe out with. I mean, we're gonna try and do a whole bunch of stuff when there's no CDL, when there's no COD on. Also, chat, separate side notes for the people that are in here early. I mean, this is just a little bonus for you to remember. I was talking to Steve, who's one of the co-founders of Breaking Point. He told me that they'll give away some bread, like Breaking Point, their currency on their site, some bread to some of my viewers. So just keep that in mind. We might have to do a little Breaking Point bread giveaway. I don't know how much, and I don't know how many people, but I DM'd him this morning and I was like, yo, just the Breaking Point, like the bread and the cards is sick, bro. Like, keep it up. And he was like, hey, if you want to give away some of the viewers, just let me know. So for anybody that's into the Breaking Point bread system and the cards, we might do a giveaway. I think what I'll do is we'll do it regular giveaway style, but I'm gonna make it members only. I want to start trying to do a little bit more things that are like members only or like perks for people that are members. So if you don't know what a member is, that means you got the little badge in next to your name in chat. Your name is in green. So I want to try and sprinkle in some more things to make the membership worth it for the people that, either pay for it or get lucky enough to get it gifted. So let's go, Luis. How we doing? But yeah, so stay tuned. Potentially, or not potentially, we're going to do it. I just don't know how many people can win. Breaking Point bread giveaway. Breaking Point bread giveaway. And Danny gifts 10 off rip. Oh my, dude. And that's actually insane. Albini gets the first gifted member, and Albini works for Breaking Point while we're talking about them. Holy shit, that's actually insane. Yo, Danny with a 10 bomb to start us off. My guy. Chat, give me some W's for Danny. Jesus Christ, bro. Thank you. Who else got it? If you got a gifted member, you better say thank you. And that puts us at 180, bro. We're getting close to 200 again, man. It's been a minute, but we're getting close. Danny, I appreciate you for real, though. Thank you, man. Danny, you want Breaking Point bread, bro? Have you like been on their site and do you know about their card system and the bread? Are you into that at all? Into what they've been doing on Breaking Point? I think they're going to continue to expand it. I think they're going to continue to expand the whole like card and bread system with more ways to earn and more ways to spend and trading, I think, with cards and things like that. But it's pretty dope. I like what they're doing. It gets people engaged every day for the most part. Wow, Danny, for real, thank you though for the 10, brother. I appreciate you. You got to definitely be the #1 gifter. I wish there was a way for me to see that. I don't think YouTube tracks that anywhere. Or if they do, I don't know if I have access to it. Wow. But what's good, chat? How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? We got COD in an hour and 40 minutes. We're going to vibe out. We're going to yap. We're going to give away some bread on Breaking Point. Again, I don't know how many people are going to... I'll probably pick 3 winners, I think is what I'll do. Because he just said that he'd be willing to do it. So I don't know how many that means. I'll give him 3, and we'll go from there. If he wants to do it again, that would be awesome. Because shout out to Breaking Point. Hey, Suzanne, thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. I know. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, man. Chat, hopefully you wished your mother a happy Mother's Day, or anyone you look at as a motherly figure in your life. Let's go. Today's matches are kind of mid. Today's matches are kind of mid. I can't lie. I can't lie. I don't really have high expectations for the matches today. But typically the days I don't have high expectations are the days the matches end up being better than I think. Thank you, Trav, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. These matches will not be good. I said the same thing on Friday, though, and Friday ended up being decent. So maybe I'm just, maybe I'm jinxing it, which is a common theme around here. But wow, we'll see. We will see, I guess. I mean, really, the first series is probably the only one I think that has potential to be good. Maybe LAG just surprises us, but I think realistically, it's just the first series. I got you, Gabe. Don't worry, bro. I got you. Boston 3-2, Phase 3 Ultra. Boston 3-2. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. That would be pretty crazy. I can't lie. That would be pretty crazy. Hey, Caleb with the sub. My guy, thank you. What's good, Damien? How we doing? Yeah, today is kind of ass. I mean, listen, it's at that point in the season where, like, unless it's a team, unless it's 2 top teams playing each other or, like, 2 teams battling for champs, it doesn't really feel like it means anything anymore. So, listen, we'll try to, you know what I say? We try to have fun around here with COD in every match we can. We'll try to find the storylines. And we'll try to make it interesting in some way that we can. But, yeah, I mean, you know, what can we do? I did, Trav. I did. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think only this first series, I definitely have like maybe not high hopes for it, but at least hopes it'll be somewhat competitive. I think I have hopes it'll be somewhat competitive in this first series. LV was good. What do you think about Merc yesterday? I think Merc is disgusting. I think Merc is really, really, really good. Obviously, he's come into the league with putting up insane numbers that there's just no way he's not going to drop 1.5 at 1.3 every series, right? That's just not going to happen, right? We don't even, no one really does that outside of like maybe Celium, and out 1.3, 1.5 consistently is pretty crazy, but he has been nasty, and we know he can do it on LAN. He's got good comms. He can flex. He can play OBJ. He can get kills. I think he's really good, bro. I think he's really good. I'm glad he's getting his shot in the league because he is looking good. But chat, how we doing, man? How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. It is Sunday. It is the last day of the weekend, which is kind of unfortunate. Also, Ed, what's good? Kind of unfortunate it's Sunday. This is the last day of our second to last weekend of online COD for Black Ops 6. Next weekend is the last weekend of online COD for BO6. Headed to your mother's house? Let's go, Trav. Let's go work out of you. W, son. How's job hunting? Hey, bro, it's not going anywhere. I can't lie. It's not going anywhere. Season's gone quick, dude. It's weird because this season's been like 6 months, right? Maybe a little bit less than. It's actually probably close to 6 months. We started like second-ish week of December, so it's been like 6 months. But we're only halfway through the actual event, right? We've had 3 majors. We still have 3 more events. So like, it's even though we're technically almost done with the season, it feels like we're we're only halfway through the actual lands, right? The in-person events, which is kind of weird. Yeah, Dare. The Twitter's been going crazy, bro. Listen, Merc looks great and Optic looks better. But I have seen I mean, I got comments on like the VOD from yesterday of people like Merc looks like he's the best player in the league. And it's like, okay, listen, he looks godlike. But like Celium, I mean Celium dropped a 1.9 versus the reigning major 3 champions, LA Thieves, like a week ago. Right? Scrap, Hydra, this Neptune. Dude, I mean, listen, Merc looks good, but saying he's the best player in the league already, I mean, let's not put any more pressure on the kid. Cammy, yeah, exactly. Cammy too. That guy is he plays COD, man. He plays COD. I'll give him that. You know what? You know what, Tyquil? I'm gonna put in a Cammy over today, just for you. Just for you, I'm gonna put in a Cammy over. You just inspired me. You just inspired me to throw a Cammy over on today. I don't know. Something just hit me. It literally can't miss. I mean, he's been decent recently. He's been decent. He definitely has had his ups and downs this year. But chat, what's good, everybody, man? How's everyone's Sunday going? Anyone do anything fun yet today? I didn't do anything fun. We watched the first 2 episodes of the new season of You, and that's literally it. That's literally all we did this morning. And I watched Manchester United lose 2-0 to West Ham, which was not fun. But, I'm used to watching United lose at this point. Unless they're playing in the Europa League, these guys just lose. Are we surprised that Man U is losing? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I expect, I'm telling you, unless it's a Europa League game, they're not going to win. Like, it's just not going to be fun. So hopefully they can win that at least. Hopefully they can win that. Got some ranked games in. There you go, Parker. Hell yeah. Yeah, United just pisses me off, bro, watching that team play. I mean, if they don't splash some cash in this summer transfer window, bro, I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna tweak if they don't do something. Harry Kane did break his Tottenham curse. It took him what, 2 seasons with Bayern, but he got it done. I think I tore a ligament in my knee. Oh, fuck that, bro. You should go to the doctor if you think you tore a ligament. I don't think you want to be walking around like that. Definitely do not think you want to be walking around thinking you have a torn ligament. That does not sound like fun. You've had crawfish? I have. Yeah, yeah. I've had crawfish. We went to crawfish are like yeah, like a crawfish boil thing last year for the first time. People with my fiance's job, they host one every year. Yeah, dude, Merc is good, bro. I'm really excited to see how Merc continues to look as the end of this season plays out, right? I mean, he's gonna get 3 more lands, Major 4 champs and EWC. I mean, unless by some absolute miracle, ROKKR or C9 steal their champ spot, which I just don't think is gonna happen. See how goated, dude. Anthony left, bro, and that guy is slamming, man. He's slamming. Nah, dude. United's just ass, bro. They're just so ass. The players just don't ever look like they want to try. It's so sad. You need like Bruno Fernandez or like Kobe Mainu to like do some absolutely insane individual shit to score a goal and everyone looks like they want to play again. But I swear, unless they're winning, unless they're up like 1-0, they're not playing. They just don't care for the most part. It's quite frustrating. Yeah, or Harry Maguire turns into this fucking prime R9 striker up there. This guy's insane, bro. Boring day of matches. Yeah, today's matches are kind of mid. I can't lie, but maybe we get something to surprise us. First match, I think, will be good. LAG versus FaZe, I would expect slammage unless LAG really, shows us something. And then Ultra ROKKR, I feel like it should be slammage for Ultra unless ROKKR really shows us something. So I don't have my hopes up. I definitely don't have my hopes up. Level below mid. Might be multiple levels below mid. I can't lie. It might just be multiple levels. On the plus side, we're close to being done with this terrible map pool. You're not wrong. I mean, we only got to watch these maps for 2.5 more months. I mean, not the entire time of those 2.5 months, because obviously there's some breaks, after the major to champs and then after champs to EWC. But 2.5 months from now will be the end of the EWC, and that'll be it for BO6, which is kind of crazy and sad, but also we don't got to watch these anymore. Hey, peace out, Trav. Have a good day, bro. Wonder how Nuketown comp would look like. I feel like you could low-key play Nuketown and SND. The problem is it's just like super straightforward, obviously. Like most of it is just like open-ish lines of sight through mid-map. It would be just super campy. But it would be funny, I feel like. I feel like it'd be fun. Let's go, Frost. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, listen, I'm always excited to watch COD. What do we got next week? I mean, let's look at next week's matches real quick while we wait. Optic LAG, kind of ass. Ravens ROKKR, maybe could be interesting. Maybe. Breach LAT could potentially be interesting, right? Boston's a decent teams. Boston's 50-50, bro. They either play really good or really shit, it feels like. What's good, Andrew? How we doing? Falcons FaZe, probably ass, but I guess you never know. C9 LAT, again, C9 is a team that is on the up, I guess. So we'll see how that one goes. Miami Ravens. Miami's going to go 5-0 this split, bro. Miami's going to go 5-0. And then Ultra Surge. Unless Surge truly are falling off, this one I feel like should be good. LAG Breach, Ultra Optic. I guess if Optic continue to look pretty good with Mercules, this could be fun, right? Merc going up against the team that he just played with at Major 3. And then ROKKR Surge is whatever. So it's not a whole lot of good matches left. I mean, like I said, it's that point in the season where it's just like, who's making champs. It doesn't really ultimately matter that much about, like, I don't know how each team does. But, I mean, I guess these matches are big for Major 4, right? I mean, I feel like Major 4 is almost getting low-key overlooked a little bit because everyone's thinking about, like, champs because it's right around the corner. But the Major, I mean, should still be fun. Plus, it being at DreamHack is going to be lit. It being at DreamHack is going to be awesome. Boston always turns up against Optic. Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone turns up against Optic, bro. Like, who doesn't want to play better when you know there's, like, a bunch of people watching because you're playing Optic? But, Chad, again, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. We're just gonna vibe out. We're gonna vibe out. I know these matches look kind of mid, but we'll find a way to make them interesting, make them fun. Chat, I also opened, for any of my Pokemon fans out there, I opened that Prismatic Evolutions ETB last night. I got nothing, bro. That shit was dog shit. That was dog shit. It was so bad. I probably got like $8 worth of cards. I mean, I got it for retail. Luckily, I got it for retail, so I only spent $50 on it. But that was ass. I have a friend who's really big into Pokemon, who has like 40,000 followers on TikTok making Pokemon content, and he was like, "Just be prepared to pull nothing." And I was like, "Okay, bet." I pulled nothing. Did you tell your mom Happy Mother's Day? I did, Vane. I did. I did indeed. Also, Jinx, what's good, my guy? How we doing? You got lemonade sparkling drink in your eye. That is terrible. Those sparkling ice drinks are fire, though. Terrible pull rates. Yeah. Dude, that is the first. This is the first anything Pokemon related box pack, whatever you want to count it as. The first packs of Pokemon cards I've opened in 4 years. The first ones I opened in 4 years, and I got literally nothing, bro. Literally nothing. The best thing I had was the Eevee promo, which is pretty sick. I really like the Eevee promo. Still need to try Juvie. Bro, it's so good, Ethan. It's so good. Joker, I hope the matches are great, bro. I hope the matches are great. Like I said earlier, I thought Friday was going to be mid, and it ended up being decent. So hopefully when I think it's going to be mid, it ends up being better. Upcast, my guy, was good. Open some Surging Sparks. What Surging Sparks got in it? I haven't kept up with Pokemon since like 2021. But dude, my entire TikTok For You page is Pokemon cards now, bro. Some of these fucking cards, some of these like full arts and like SIRs and like, oh, dude, they look so insane. They're like literal artwork on a card. Do you see Nate Shot news? I did. Nate Shot's having another kid, man. Congratulations to Nate Shot and Haley and Gracie, their daughter, and their dogs. Japanese packs, but yes, I did hear that, right? Because they do have laws against gambling, so they have to have like a certain amount of hits guaranteed. Obsidian Flames Charizard is your chase right now, dude. I have these two boxes behind me, the Vivid Voltage and the Champions Path. They're both still sealed that I bought when these came out. I got both of these at Walmart when it came out before like scalpers were really scalping shit. There's probably the fucking God Charizard in that box right there, or like the fat rainbow Pikachu. Not that the Pikachu is worth all that much anymore. I think the Charizard still got some decent value, but like if it's in there just vibing, and I've had that box behind me for like 5 years, I mean I don't know if I'm ever gonna open it. I'm just kind of keeping it sealed for now. I don't know what's gonna happen. How old is Nate? I think he's like 30, 32, 31, 32. Open now? Nah, bro. I've been holding it for this long. I'm not opening it. We'll just keep it vibing. I mean, the Champions Path box is like doubled in price. The Vivid Voltage one, I think, is like 75, maybe. The Champions Path is like over 100, I think, at this point. It'd be worth 1 million by retirement. When am I retiring? In fucking 25, 65? $1 million would be crazy. Dick's enormous. Oh,
What's
yeah.
the schedule today for
W
COD?
name. Schedule's on screen. Boston versus Surge, first match. LAG FaZe, second match. Ultra ROKKR, third match. But Dick's enormous. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Let's go. Appreciate you. That's first super chat of the day. We also got that 10 gifted from Danny earlier, man. Thank you again to Danny. That was insane. That was insane. Give anything for Advanced Warfare 2. I know. You got to think they're going to give us a jetpack COD again at some point. I mean, the only reason I think they wouldn't do a jetpack COD is because of how it would affect Warzone, or potentially either integrate into Warzone, or they wouldn't integrate it and it'd be so different from the actual game. So that would be the only thing I think that would stop them. But you got to think, it's been almost 10 years since the last one. right? It's like been 8 years since the last one. What's good, Toby? You're a jetpacker? Hey, let's go, dude. Hey, let's get you to the league, Luke. Even if it's only for one season and if jetpacks go away. First game was AW. Dude, AW was I actually thought AW was a lot of fun. I thought AW was a lot of fun. I know it doesn't have like the smoothest jetpack movement out of the jetpack games, and it definitely had its flaws, but I thought it was so different when it came out. But it was I was someone who actually enjoyed something that wasn't boots on the ground for the first time. Like I thought it was good. I know some people were like, nah, boots on the ground only, but I thought AW was a blast. And that was my favorite competitive year of COD, without a doubt. The amount of events, the amount of different teams that won, the movement, the maps, the guns, like it was just such a great year of comp COD 2 and AW. Cohen, that's all it is, bro. It's like I said, I think I've played 7 or 8 maps of ranked since the update, and it's just everybody's using C9s, and I'm still getting flashbanged out of my mind. I'm still just sitting there staring at a fully white screen because I just get flashbanged. We're trying to break Rock Hill on Hacienda Hardpoint, and I'm about to go in first. I'm blind. I'm like, hold on, guys, I can't see. Flashed again. Hold on, guys, I still can't see. Flashed again, guys. Wait, I can't go in. Like I'm literally waiting for like 7 seconds until I'm not blind anymore because the other team's just all chucking flashbangs. Snaking the rock head glitch with C9s. Like, holy shit. And then people wonder why there's GAs and certain things that aren't allowed in the Pro League. Imagine if that's what we watched in the CDL. Everybody using the God Gun, snaking, throwing flashbangs at each other. What, you think that'd be fun to watch? Do you think that would be fun to watch? Because I don't know, bro. I don't know. EWC being no GAs would be elite. Can you imagine if like the last event of the year at the Esports World Cup was no GAs and it just was like everything was allowed, like no restrictions at all, and they were just beating the shit out of each other with everything? That would actually be kind of hilarious. Any idea how Mercules flew under the radar and like 5 other challengers were picked up before him? Friendship. Um, I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what goes on behind the scenes when teams make decisions. Like I don't know how they decide who they want. Like if you're a team looking for an AR or a flex option, I really don't know how they pick who they pick. It's just whoever they think is best or whoever they already have friendship with or feel comfortable playing. I really don't know. Probably a combination of all those things, but Base had one good placing all year. It was 2 weeks before Ultra subbed for him. Yeah, so then maybe it is. Maybe it was just a challenger's placement thing. But either way, here he is, man. Shout out to Toronto Ultra for giving that kid a chance. I mean, if Toronto doesn't have an issue with Beans' visa, is Mercules on Optic right now? Probably not, right? Probably 99% chance he's not on Optic right now. I mean, even if they still make a change, like let's say they still decide we want to get rid of Skies and bring someone in, would they have picked up Mercules? I mean, he definitely was one of the more top challengers prospects in recent months. He was on Omit, which is, I mean, that's the pipeline. He was playing well, and fits the role they needed, so maybe, but I think how well he played on land with Ultra, probably Illy. I mean, Hex wanted Illy, right? Hex wanted to get Illy back, was what he said. But he's probably not on Optic. He's probably still on Omit, just running shit. Omit Brooklyn probably wins the Challengers Cup, and they're probably vibing. But hey, that's just how it goes, man. That's just how it goes. Right place, right time, exactly. Everyone needs a little bit of luck sometimes, man. Unfortunate that Merc's luck of getting the chance on Ultra comes at the expense of Beans being unlucky, but that's just life, I guess, right? That's just life. And then now Beans is back anyway, so it looks like it works out for everybody. Does that mean Encourage never retires? Who knows, bro? Butterfly effect. What if Encourage goes on to be the best player to ever play Warzone and all of this ends up working out great for him? Damn, my bad, Encourage. My bad. Holy shit. Okay. Poor guy. Man, I hope these matches are better than they look like they're going to be. I don't think they are, but I hope they are. I really do. Chat, who do you guys got today? Who do you guys got on your picks? I got Surge, FaZe, Ultra. Surge, FaZe, Ultra. But, I mean, maybe Boston causing an upset. Maybe. Do you think with the addition of Hercules, Optic can break top 5 now? I mean, I definitely think they have the ceiling too, right? I definitely think they have that ceiling. I think the thing for Optic is they have to find consistency amongst the other three, and especially like Shotzi and Hook, because of like the roles they play and the play styles they play. The thing is, like, Optic lost to Boston because of Search and Destroy, right? Optic beat Ravens yesterday. I mean, a lot of it too was because they were able to make a nice comeback in that SND, but that was off of Hook and Shotzi having a really good search where they weren't throwing away lives and getting blooded when they started to make that comeback when they went down 3-0. And if I've seen anything this year, it's that Shotzi and Hook aren't really all that consistent in Black Ops 6. Now, I'm not saying they can't be, right? We've seen Shotzi, like last season, be an MVP player for do it for most of the season. But they have to find that consistency in their subs and their teamwork, which I definitely think the ceiling is there to break top 5, but we have to see more of it before I would say they are top 5, I guess. You got Surge in a game 5? I can see a game 5, yeah. I got Surge winning. I don't remember what I put in my pick'ems. Let me look at my picks real quick. I have Surge 3-1, FaZe 3-1, Ultra 3-0. I think I had LAG winning map 1 and then FaZe winning the next 3 was my my thought process when we did the podcast. Any news if Optic will stream scrims? Nah, probably not. I mean, there's just no time to stream scrims. We're 1 more week away, or a week and a half away from Major 4, so you're not going to stream scrims right before the Major. And then leading up to Champs, you're definitely not going to stream scrims. Maybe they'll stream some scrims after Champs going into EWC, potentially, because there's like a month break there. People are definitely more focused on Champs in the World Cup, but I think everyone still wants to win that. It's a big-ass prize pool. If you don't want to win that, bro, you got to reevaluate. Because I would be grinding my ass off to try and win WC too. ROKKR 3-0. Yeah, I need what you're smoking there, Gabe. I need what you're smoking. I am interested to see how Surge plays, though, today. Because, I mean, they're 0-2, right? They're 0-2. Had a bit of a slow start last week. How do they bounce back against the Boston team that is like, you can never count Boston out, right? It's not like you're playing a bad team. So you definitely can't count them out. So Surge need to bounce back. Because if they lose this and they're 0-3 going into next week, who do they play? Next week, Surge plays Ultra and ROKKR. So at least one of those is going to be difficult, right? ROKKR, you would think, unless Surge truly has fallen off a cliff, that should be a win for them. Ultra's tough. So if they lose today to Boston and they're 0-3 going into a Toronto Ultra matchup next weekend on Saturday, it's almost got like more likely losers bracket than not at that point, which would be crazy for a team to make back-to-back grand finals and then to be in losers bracket the major four. Sip needs to fix his HP in 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't know, Colin. That might be a rough ask. That might be a rough. I mean, listen, they just got to play everyone like they're playing LAT. They got to get like Google Glasses and like program them to change the faces of their opponents to LA Thieves players, and they'll just fry everybody. Optic really should have kept that wallbang spot for Major or Champs. Well, apparently they got that wallbang spot from Boston Breach. Boston Breach did it in a match last week or maybe like a couple weeks ago, and they didn't get a kill with it. But Optic saw it watching Dealership SND VOD, and they used it yesterday. So Boston had already exposed it. I don't know if everyone picked up on it originally because I didn't notice when they used it because they didn't get a kill. But I don't know if other pro teams or how many other pro teams knew about it. Probably not enough if it wasn't like G8 already. What's good, Matt? How we doing, bro? You want ROKKR to win? I mean, listen, I want ROKKR to win too, bro. I like the guys on ROKKR, and that team and that fan base has been through so much heartbreak, not even just this year, but generally as a fan base and as an organization. I would love for them to string some wins together and give their fans something to cheer for. Even if that means they're not going to qualify for champs, at least to end the season nice and like go into EWC like to make it a little more interesting. But I don't know, bro. They're playing Toronto. Dude, COD, the walls in COD are made of paper. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, it actually doesn't make any sense why, like, everything on COD is wall bangable. Like, sometimes it's cool, and, like, especially when it's, like, realistic. Like, when it's a material that, like, a bullet would go through in real life, like, I get it. But, like, when it's, like, 3 buildings, like in MW3 on Invasion, when there was that wallbang spot, like, what was it was the wallbang on the, was it the A bomb site that was in, like, the middle of the map? You could do it from, like, Palace. You could shoot through that whole building. I'm not talking about the one by the tractor where, like, you shoot through ice cream, because that one was, like, one wall. The other one where you could shoot through, like, an entire building. It was, like, the first one. The building's a square. So you're shooting through one wall, another wall, into the bomb site and getting kills. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I mean, Hydra had a bunch of wall bangs. Or, like, Skid Row, when you could shoot through, or not Skid Row, Karachi, yeah, like Ali just said, that you could shoot through there, or, like, the Rio wall bang from the one bomb site through the mid building to the other bomb site. Like, that should not be possible, bro. It should not be possible. I guess it makes for some interesting stuff, and it also, like, I guess it's not necessarily a skill gap, but it's like a knowledge gap, and like how much you grind to find those wall bangs, even though it's really only going to work once, right? To the point where like it's going to be really like uncounterable the first time you use it and no one knows about it. There's definitely a knowledge gap there where you could study to find those. But yeah, I mean, I'm down with some wall bangs. I'm definitely down with some wall bangs, but some of them are just so unrealistic. Like, you're shooting through like 4 brick walls at once. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But that's just how it be, man. That's just COD these days. Everything's made of paper. Everything just be made of paper, man. Oh man. Hey, we got matches in an hour though, chat. We got matches in an hour. Banger matches today. Yeah, dude. These are sick, man. These are sick. It's totally not like 2 top teams versus 2 bottom teams and then one like okay match to start the day off. Man, poor chat for anyone that didn't see. Not that it matters because I don't think anyone thought they'd make champs, but LAG officially cannot make champs anymore. For anyone that was wondering. Now, fuck that shit, spiteful. Tell work they can go suck it. Where's Goose at? Hey, he's probably sleeping somewhere. He's probably sleeping somewhere, man. You know how it goes. You know how cats are. What if they win the major? Can they make it? No. LAG mathematically cannot make champs anymore. They could win everything. They could win every match they play online and win the major to end the season, and they still can't make it. Poor LAG. Hopefully their team's better next year. Hopefully their team is better next season. But I don't know, dude. I don't know with what's available in free agency, how LAG is going to compete with like Falcons and any other Saudi orgs that potentially join, and maybe Optic if they decide to make like a move or pick someone up, and maybe Cloud9 decide to do something right. I mean, they're a big brand. There's going to be a lot of teams vying for free agents, I think, this season. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Then LAG almost gets scrapped. Yeah, I mean, LAG almost had the LA Thieves team. LAG almost got Scrap Hydra and Envoy. And obviously, they end up going to Thieves, and LAG ends up with what they have now, which is kind of unfortunate. But here we are. Optic win champs, they keep Merc forever like Shotzi. Bro, even if they don't win champs, they should. I mean, obviously, we can't project out forever, right? There's been players that play really good one year and then fall off the next, but I think Merc's great. I think Optic should have no plans of letting him go unless he truly just ends up being ass somehow at a future game. But I don't see why you would ever let him go at this point. Even though he's only played like 7 matches in the CDL, 2 of them for your organization, I think you keep that guy around. I think you sign him right now to like an extra year of contract and you see what you can do. Imagine Merc gets bought out by Saudis, bro. If the Falcons or like Twisted Minds comes into the league and drops a bag on Merc, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I mean, listen, it's not out of the question. It's not out of the question that some of these Saudi orgs that could potentially be joining, or even Falcons, go to some of these top teams and at least have the conversation like, hey, can we buy your player out? Here's what we're willing to offer. Not necessarily saying Optic or FaZe or Thieves would say yes to that, but money talks, man. Money talks. And if there's anything, especially about esports, these teams struggle to make money, which is why so many esports orgs go out of business. So if you have a chance to sell a player, even if that makes your team worse, for a lot of money, you know what I mean? You got to think about the business. You got to think about the business. But I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens in this offseason. Maybe no one joins. Maybe Breach and Ravens, the 2 teams that are rumored that would potentially sell, end up staying and not a whole lot happens. Or maybe we get some absolute big money giants come in the league and there's roster mania. Who knows? That's what we're here for, man. Roster mania is one of my favorite parts of the year. I love making roster mania content too. Like updating my roster mania tracker and like trying to predict rosters and who I think would work well together and where I think they should go. I love trying to do those videos. It's so fun. Drop Shotzi and Dashy, bring back Skies and Illy. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I think they should do that too. I think that would be really good for everybody else in the league. I think that would be generous to the other 11 teams. Let Shotzi and Dashy go play for LAG. How about that? Inder quit the game. Shit, if he gets the Optic call, I think he'd come back, you know? I think he'd come back. Let Shotzi and Dashy go play with, like, Johnny and Fellow or on LAG. Or maybe go to Falcons and go play with Pred and Exnid and have Shotzi flex, I guess, since Pred doesn't want to. Or LAT can pick up Shotzi and Dashy to put him on the bench. Give those guys a home. You know what I'm saying? Burke said he averaged 10 viewers on Twitch for Optic. Now he's at 1K plus. I mean, sounds realistic. It's the Optic juice. It ain't nothing new. That's what we've seen for 10 plus years of Optic. More, literally 10 plus. The plus emphasis on the plus. You join Optic, your viewership triples. Yeah, at the minimum. That's just how it goes. Shout out to Hex, man. Shout out to Hex and Scump and Nate Shot and all the OGs that built Optic to what it is. Pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy, that juice that you can get. Burke wasn't even monetized for Optic? Really? He wasn't even an affiliate yet? Shit. He'll be Twitch partner in like 5 seconds. He'll be Twitch partner in no time. That just isn't true. Oh, never mind. Is Ali lying to me, bro? I was gonna say I could have sworn Merc had like a few hundred viewers, at least right after he was on Toronto a couple weeks ago. But even before that, he was definitely a top challengers player. He had to have at least some viewership. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Jake. That's what I'm saying. Listen, LAT, they don't even have to pay me, bro. They don't even have to pay me to be the official watch party. I'll do it for free. I'll do it for free. They don't gotta pay me nothing, man. They don't gotta pay me a dime. I'll do it for free. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. You know, it can't hurt to put some things out into the universe. Oh man, but chat, thank you guys again for tuning in, bro. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. COD matches start in an hour, which means this stream, it says 25 minutes. I feel like usually it starts earlier than this says, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Would you do the LAT watch party for free or the Vegas Falcons watch party for a lot of bread if the options were there? Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't know, dude. That's tough. Listen, obviously I'm an LAT fan at heart. I couldn't change that no matter how much money you pay me. Like I literally cannot change the inherent fandom I have. But if I could get money that set me up for a lifetime, bro, that's keep coming. Come on. Your boy's got a lot of exactly. I got a wedding coming up. We bought this house last year. I got plenty of student loan debt because 18-year-old me didn't really comprehend how much money that really was, even though I thought I knew. So, you know what I'm saying? I got some bills to pay. So shout out to everybody who, super chats and becomes members and gifts around here, man, because all the money that you guys have given me literally pays my bills. Well, it goes towards the bills, right? Obviously, Kayla also has a job, which is very nice and helpful to actually be able to afford all our bills. But yeah, what a life we live, man. What a life we live. I wish, Cohen. I wish. LAT wasn't a thing when I was 18. That's what I'm saying, Luke. That's what I'm saying, bro. You're that old? I mean, LAT wasn't a thing until 2021. So yeah, I mean, 100T was like 2017. So I was 19. Is that right? Yeah, I was 19 in 2017. Or I turned 19 in 2017. So yeah, I'm old, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I'm old. I guess. You know how it goes, man. Can't change it at this point, bro. Can't change the age. I don't feel any different than I did when I was like 22, though. I can't lie. Pull these matches back up for anyone that joins. Chat, for anyone who hasn't given me your predictions for today, drop them in the chat. Who do you guys got? Almost 20. I still feel like a child. That's just how it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I think I've always been slightly more like mature than even when I was younger. Like, I was never really like, I don't know, a very immature like kid. But like, dude, especially when you get out of school, everything just blends together. And I think part of that was like COVID. I mean, I graduated during COVID and then into like working from home and like everything now, like everything just blends together that I just don't feel like anything's changed. What's your degree in? Business administration, business management. Nah, Cody, I really don't feel that old. I mean, listen, you're truly not old these days until you're like fucking 70 with medicine and healthcare and technology, especially if you take care of yourself. So I don't really feel old, but time do be flying, bro. Time do be flying. I can't lie. Oh, man. Just got to embrace it. I mean, honestly, I guess that's all you can do, right? I guess that's all you can do. Turn 29 this year. There you go. Exactly, Ed Weezy. Exactly, bro. That's all it is, man. That's all it really is. Dude, Luke is literally, dude, I was pissed about COVID, bro. I was so pissed about COVID because we went on spring break and we never came back from spring break. But the day we were supposed to get back, that Monday, was supposed to be the intramural championship for the soccer league I played in. Oh my God, bro, we were going to win that shit. And I was finally going to get one of those intramural champion t-shirts that I always wanted. Ever since from the day I walked on that campus, I said, I'm going to win one of these intramural soccer leagues one of these days. And literally the day we were supposed to have the championship, right after spring break, fucking COVID hits. We never went back. We never played the championship. Who knows what would have happened, man? Who knows what would have happened? I'm still pissed about that. I'm still pissed. This is the biggest what if. I know, dude. That's the biggest what if. It actually is, bro. I could have gotten that fucking t-shirt, man. I could have gotten the t-shirt. I was nasty too. That was the indoor league. I mean, I played indoor and outdoor, but that was the indoor league. We were cooking. We were undefeated. I think we had 9 wins and 1 tie. And the team we tied against was the team we were playing in the championship, so it probably would have been a banger game. But bro, I was dirty, bro. I was dirty in there. My passing is slick. Well, at least it was. I guess I haven't kicked a soccer ball in like 4 years, but it was slick. That's true, Cohen. That's true. Man, cherish the days. If you're in college, bro, or you're not in college yet, enjoy it. Bro, I was talking about this with Kayla. It might have been yesterday when we were in the car. Middle school felt like the longest 3 years of my life. And then high school and college were the fastest 8 years ever. Like, it just flew by. Like, I felt like I was in middle school longer than I was in high school and college combined. Which obviously, I mean, it wasn't even half the amount of time, but it felt longer. It was insane. It was actually crazy. I mean, I did the same thing, Luke. To be honest, I did the same thing. I mean, my entire fucking elementary school, middle school, high school, I mean, all I did was literally go to school, come home, right? Sometimes go to soccer practice right after school if it was right there, and then play games. That's literally all I did. My entire that's my entire childhood. School, soccer practice, video games. That was all it was. That's all it was. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. And now my entire life is this is it, I think. I think this is it. Wake up, work on YouTube videos, stream, watch COD, and pay bills. Living the dream, man. Living the dream. No, dead ass actually living the dream. I can't lie. I can't lie. As much as I wish I was making like millions and billions of dollars, right? This is the dream. Ever met Matt? Who, Nate Shot? No, I haven't met Nate Shot. That's who you're talking about. I would love to meet Nate Shot. I'll meet him one day. I'll meet him one day, but I have not met him yet now. 45 minutes, chat. 45 minutes until the game start. Oh, we got map set for the first series. Surge versus Boston is Red Card, Dealership, Hossie, Vault, Rewind. Red Card map 1, okay. Little banger to start the day. Little bang out to start the day. Oh. I wish we got better maps this year, bro. This year could have been elite if we had better maps. But that's just COD for you, bro. It's also, dude, it's also crazy because after, like, when the rumors of BO6 were coming out and stuff like that, one of the things that the literal developers of Treyarch said in an interview is we thought about COD competitive when we made our maps. Like, we had comp in our mind when we made our maps. Brother, what comp were you watching when you made these maps, if that's what you had in mind? Like, what? I'm sorry? Favorite soccer team / players? I'm a United fan. Wayne Rooney is my all-time favorite. Right now, I like Kobe Mainu a lot. But yeah, no, I'm unfortunately a United fan. Unfortunately. These maps are bad when you think about the fact they said they had competitive in mind when they made them. I don't know what they were thinking. Think these maps are better than last year's? End of last year's map pool was awesome. I thought the end of last year, once they added Rio and Vista and 6-star, was great. It was great. I also think the maps for this season feel like people like them less and less because we've pretty much watched the exact same map set like the entire season. Like, we haven't had any changes, so maybe it's just at this point where it's like kind of stale, kind of burnt out of watching the same thing. Which definitely doesn't help. That definitely doesn't help. Brain rot from Twitter? I mean, yeah, Cohen. Twitter is just brain rot central, bro. That's all it is. Twitter is just brain rot central. Every time I refresh Twitter, I see something else that I'm just like, what's going on? What was this person thinking right now? What an L of a weekend. Yeah, it's end of year. A lot of matches don't feel like they mean a whole lot unless they're really like a race for champs qualification. So it's just how it goes. It's how the schedule goes. Favorite comp map that isn't a returning map from other CODs? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Six-star Rio. I did really like Rio last year. I thought Rio was a lot of fun to watch. Vista was fun too. I'm telling you, those new maps at the end of last season, I thought were all really fun. I think the COD stream is maybe live. It is. It is live. There we go. There we go. 29 minutes. That feels late. Am I faded? Maybe it's bad on time. Will they add firing range to this game? No, the map pool on this game is not changing. It's way too late in the season to make a change right now. We're about to be at Major 4. What we have now is what we're getting for the rest of the year. There you go, Spiteful. There you go. Hey, it's all good. Listen, chat, we'll be watching a new COD in 6 months. We'll be watching a new season of the CDL in 7 months, probably, not 6. Which I guess is a really long time. But it be what it be, man. We're gonna have fun anyway over the next 7 months. Waiting for the new COD. I like jetpacks, Tyler. I mean, I think there's a balance. I think having the right balance of like a jetpack and then a certain amount of years until boots on the ground. Like, I think the balance is important because things just get stale. If every COD was jetpacks, people would be tired of jetpacks. If every COD was boots on the ground, people get tired of boots on the ground. I think it's just about finding that balance where people aren't completely burnt out of something before you bring something new in. Also, let's go, Mello. No Monster Energy matchup today? Yeah, maybe they should make it a Juvie Energy matchup. You know what I'm saying? Chat, remember, drinkjuvie.com, code MAV gets you 10% off. Best energy drinks in the game. I'm not even capping. They actually are. Best flavors. 0 sugar. 5 calories. It's the shit right there. Any prize pick slips? Nah, bro. We use agent picks around here, man. We use agent picks. Exclamation point picks in the chat. But my agent picks, I got a Booza over 26 map 1. I got Cammy over 53.5, 1 through 3. I got Estriel under 56.5, 1 through 3. And I got Kleenex over 28.5, map 1. The Estriel under could bite me in the ass, but he hasn't really hit his overs a whole lot. And ROKKR is playing Toronto, so how much do you get when people use your code on Juvie? I get 5%. So if someone buys, like when someone buys 1 case, I get like $1.30, I think is about the commission I get from someone buying a case. Which, I mean, listen, $1.30 is not a lot, but it's $1.30 more than I had previously, so I always take it. I think I'm lagging. My back? Did it stop lagging? I think it stopped lagging. I think we're good. I don't know why I just did that. I went to go check to make sure something didn't fucking explode. It looks like we're chilling. Screw the wedding, get fiber? I wish, bro. I wish fiber was a fucking option around here. The second fiber is available, you know I'm getting that shit. You know I'm getting that shit the second it's available. Yeah, no, I think we're good now. I don't know why I did that, but here we are. Oh, man. Dude, it's hot, bro. It's 75 degrees outside. Shit. It's supposed to be in the 90s every day next week. Texas weather heating up. Every 3 years, rotate between jetpacks and boots. I mean, I'm down, bro. That'd be cool. I mean, fiber's awesome. Fiber is so... When at the last place we lived in, we had fiber, and there was literally never an issue. It is so good. And we also had AT&T, which is just so much better than Spectrum. But Spectrum is literally my only option in this neighborhood right now. Luke, I wish, bro. I wish. I wouldn't even buy a house if I had the money, or a house that expensive if I had the money for it. I don't know, Tyler. One day, bro. One day. I guess we'll see, right? Half of Iowa just went down because someone cut a fiber line somewhere. Huh. That's ass. Parasite said if Shotzi and Dashi pick it up, because the optic and P4 champs. I mean, yeah. If Shotzi, Dashi, and Hook play well, with the way Merc plays, they for sure can be a T4 team. Viper was good. Rick was good. How we doing? Also, chat, that reminds me again, for anyone that didn't hear me earlier, the people at Breaking Point, specifically Steve, not many people really, I don't think, know who Steve is because he's more behind the scenes, said that I'm allowed to give out bread on Breaking Point to viewers. He said he's down to give out some bread to some of my viewers. So, we're going to run a little Breaking Point bread giveaway. Again, I don't know how much bread it is. Like, I don't know if you're going to get 50, 100, 300, I don't know. But we're going to run a little giveaway. It's going to be members only. I'm going to make it members only because the people who become members, I think, deserve a little extra love here and there. So, just so you know, I think we'll do a giveaway in like 5 minutes. We'll do a giveaway in like 5 minutes. So if you do want to enter, you're going to have to become a member if you're not already one. Not trying to like blackmail you into this right now, but I'm just letting you know that I do want to try doing a little bit more here and there to reward the people who become members or get lucky enough to get gifted a member. But what even is that? Bread is a currency on Breaking Point that you can use to buy card packs and get cards, and then I don't know, they're implementing more to it, but right now that's what it can do. Breaking Point owe you bread, do they? Damn. Now, the bread thing is just something they're using to try and engage people. I think they're gonna keep evolving it as it goes. But right now, you literally get bread, you open packs, which gives you players, and then when the players play, you get more bread. So we'll do a little bread giveaway for members. Again, I don't know how many people, or I don't know how much you're gonna get. But that's what he told me. Oh wait, he actually just told me. He said five winners, 100 bread each is what he told me. There you go. So we'll have 5 people. Does Rab own Breaking Point? Yeah, I think he's one of the co-owners. I think there's a bunch of people that like co-own / co-founded Breaking Point. I mean, I don't know exactly. That's my understanding. That's my understanding. So yeah, chat, in 3 minutes, we'll give away some bread. We'll pick 2 winners. If I can do 5 today, we'll do 2 in a couple minutes, and then we'll do a couple more later, and you know what I'm saying? We'll sprinkle it through. But I get to pick 5 people to win 100 bread each. It's pretty sick. It's a shout out to Breaking Point. What happened to Ace? I have no idea. I guess he just he can't do the show anymore. I was eating breadless sandwiches. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, man. Wow. Matchups are poop. You could say that again, brother. You could say that again. Listen, maybe they'll be better than we think. Hey, there we go, David. Yeah, shout out Rab, bro. I love Tag Rab. He's a great guy. Let's go, Gustavo. I got 3-1 Surge, 3-1 Phase, 3-0 Ultra is what my pick was for Coda. I think LAG wins map 1 hardpoint, and Phase win the next 3. And Tyler, I have no idea, bro. I really don't. Favorite food dish? Probably like a steak, medium rare. Yeah, Elevate, I noticed that, bro. They changed the music in the last couple weeks. After a team wins, they changed the music. They don't play the music they used to play anymore. I wonder what they got going on. Steaks on you in Dallas? Do you want to eat a steak off me, Joker? Oh, yeah. You want to eat a steak off me? Or, I mean, okay, sorry. You want to eat a steak off Alex? I know you and Alex. You know, I see that you're Pookie Bear. Exactly, Tyler. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I think LAT should just win out the rest of the season, and then we don't gotta talk about what they're gonna do in the offseason. Yeah, Luke, we can all get McDonald's. I'll buy everyone a cheeseburger. How about that? That's about all I can afford. That's about what I can afford. All right, chat. Let's do some of this bread giveaway on Breaking Point. Let's do this bread giveaway on Breaking Point. So again, this is members only. I want to start giving back to my members, the people that support me and the channel and the content a bit. So this is members only. But if you are a member, that means if your name is green and you got a little wolf icon, no matter the color next to your name, you can type bread in capital letters to enter the giveaway. And we're going to pick 2 people to win 100 bread on Breaking Point. We're going to pick 2 people to win 100 bread on Breaking Point. If you want to become a member to enter, feel free. We're going to be doing 2 right now, and then we're going to do 3 more spread out throughout the stream. So again, shout out to Breaking Point for, you know, agreeing to do this with me, which is pretty dope. Shout out to Steve. What we all got for map 1 of this first series? Probably Surge. Dizzy, I wonder why it put your name here, even though you're not a member. I wonder why it put your name here. It didn't put anyone else's, unless it's just because... Oh, I guess if you're not a member and you type it, it'll put an X out. Yeah, chat, you got to be a member to enter this giveaway. So, because shout out to all my members out there, whether you bought it yourself or you got lucky enough to get gifted one. Shout out to all the members, for real. And honestly, you should probably be a member because we kind of do giveaways low-key often around here. And members in a typical giveaway where everyone's available or everyone can enter get 5x chance to win anyway. So yeah, you could type bread in chat if you're a member to enter. We're going to pick 2 winners, and the winners are going to get 100 bread on Breaking Point's website that you can put towards buying a pack or buying a player or something that you want. It's also only $5 a month. That too, Tuzon, that too. And it does genuinely mean a lot to me, man. This is my dream, and I've been very lucky enough to make it this far with the amount of support some of you guys have shown me, so I really do appreciate everybody who supports. And if you can't afford it, I totally understand. I'm not really someone who subs to a whole lot of people either, if I'm being honest. So I totally get it. $5, even though it sounds like not a lot to some people, is low-key like a decent bit of money. It adds up. If you're subbing to multiple people, it adds up. All right, I'll give it another 2 minutes for people to join. If you're a member, type bread in the chat. When it's 1:35 on my computer, we're going to go. It's 1:33 right now. And if you drop a like, I heard it gives you extra luck, by the way. That's just what I heard. Just pass it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just passing it along. Don't know how to buy a membership. Honestly, Luke, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't know how to either. I don't think I've ever bought a membership on YouTube. I think typically it's next to the subscribe button. There's like a join button, but I don't know if it's different on mobile versus PC or whatever. David, I don't know if they're going to have sellback, but I do think there's going to be like trading. I would imagine there's got to be a sellback feature, even if you don't get like maximum bread back for it. It's the money sign button on phone. There you go. Let's go, Bruiser. Yeah, so if you are a member, type bread in the chat to enter the giveaway for 100 bread on Breaking Point's website. Members only. We're doing this 5 times today. We're gonna do 2 right now, and we're gonna do 3 throughout the day. James, thank you, bro. You have a link in the description to become a member as well. Oh, there you go. I didn't even know I put that in there. That's good comms right there, Elevate. Apparently, there's a link in the description too. This is good comms. All right, I think you got like 15, 20 seconds left to join if you haven't already. What's good, Colin? All right, I'm gonna run it, man. I'm gonna run the first one. All right, first winner. Oh, and there's Tuzon with a 12 months. My guy. Holy shit, 12 months is crazy, Tuzon. Mercules owns Optic now. That's good comp. All right, first winner is going to be Jason. All right, Jason, I'm going to need you to send me your username on Breaking Point. Can you do that for me? Can you just put it in chat? Whatever your username on Breaking Point is. So give me your Breaking Point username, Jason. If you don't know what it is, I think you just got to click on your profile. What does that even say? S'more7? I bet, you know? Raid Zuma's watch parties? You tell me to raid Zuma? Bet. Yeah, for anyone that's just joining, bro, if you're a member, type bread in the chat to enter. This is to win 100 bread on Breaking Point. This is to win 100 bread on Breaking Point's website. Again, shout out to them for agreeing to do this giveaway with me. Raid Zuma. I'm sure he needs the viewers, bro. Right? I'm sure Zuma needs the viewers. How about Zuma raids me? I mean, you can't raid on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying? From one big nose New Jerseyan to another. How about he raids me? mean, come on. Look at my... Oh. I could give Zuma a run for his money. All right, last chance for members. Type bread in the chat if you haven't already to enter, but we're going to run one more, and then we'll do 3 more throughout the day today. I'll give you 10 more seconds if you haven't already done it. Jason, congratulations, brother. There you go. He said done. Jason, check your breaking point and see if you got 100 bread. He already said done, so I'm guessing you already got it. Match there, pretty mid. They are, Bob. They are. What kind of giveaway is this? This is for bread on breaking point, but it's members only. Yes, sir. There we go. All right, I'm going to roll it. Second winner for now, and then we'll do 3 more later. Again, these are members only giveaways just to give back to the members a little bit. So, shout out to you guys who become members, man. I really appreciate it. All right, second winner is going to be... It's Austin! Come on, Zep. There you go, man. There you go, Zep. About time he wins one. He wins a giveaway. All right, Austin, I need your breaking point thing as well. You give me your breaking point thing as well. I'll send it to him, and you'll get your 100 bread. Got 2 Kennys. Hey, dude, Kenny's gonna fry today now, Jason. Thought the BP packs were gonna cost money. I mean, maybe one day they'll make it so you could buy it with money, but at least for now, you can't buy them with real money, and you can just grind the bread on the site and get them for free. But we'll see how they continue to iterate on it. Zepsy, it's just that. All right, I sent it to him. All right, we'll run more. We'll run some more bread giveaways later today. Again, shout out to the members for the members only giveaway, and shout out to Breaking Point. Also, what's good, Mike? Yeah, you got a gifted from my guy Danny earlier today. That's the GOAT right there. He dropped a 10 bomb on us. All right, only 6.5 minutes until they start this shit. Is it too late? What? For Merc to win Rookie of the Year? I mean, it might be. It might be too late. If they win the Major, I feel like he should win Rookie of the Year, though. If they win the Major, I feel like he should win it. I mean, I was talking about it yesterday, or was it yesterday? No, Friday on stream when Preston was here, and he told me that he still wouldn't win it. I mean, Preston's an Optic fan, so I guess he's trying not to seem biased, but, bro, if they win, like, he'd be the only rookie to win an event, and they would win with him coming in. Like, he would be, like, that factor that, I don't know, bro. I think they would get it. Hey, let's go, Mike. That's still dope, bro. Enjoy the day, man. Enjoy the day. And also Spiteful. I'll see what I can do, bro. I'll see what I can do. Got that bread. Let's go. They're quick. Breaking Point, be quick with it. They vote before Major 4 starts? Really? That shouldn't be allowed. It's a regular season award. How can you vote before the regular season's over? That's crazy if that's true. If they don't win the Major, Coda, he's not winning Rookie of the Year. I think they have to win the Major in order for Merc to get Rookie of the Year. Because at that point, you're competing with a guy like Rencor, who's had two Sundays as a rookie with good numbers. A guy like Super, who's had a Sunday, potentially 2 Sundays. And has been really good. Oh, let's go, Austin. Dude, I haven't even looked at my fantasy teams, bro. I literally just put like the best players in there, and that was it. I think a couple weeks ago I went through and I made a couple roster moves if I had some people that weren't even in the league anymore, but other than that, I haven't looked. Yeah, I still think ROKKR is probably Rookie of the Year. I mean, maybe Super could steal it from him at the end of this season, like maybe at this major. Because Super's been really good. And, I mean, Miami's lost, like, 3 search and destroys, I think, since him joining the team. But ROKKR's made 2 Sundays. I mean, they literally brought him on, got a top 3 at the first major before they had Super. Like, they got top 3 before Super, too. So, like, I kind of lean ROKKR right now. Chat, who you guys got today? If you haven't given me your predictions already, what do you guys got in these matches? I know they're mid. I know they're mid, but we're going to have fun anyway. We're going to have fun anyway. I feel like Merc is the best of all the rookies. He could be the best, but if he hasn't played nearly as much, it's not as... ROKKR is like played all season, and it's been really, really good and game-changing for Miami. So if Merc comes in and only plays like 15 matches and he's really good, that doesn't really compare to like the 50 ROKKR played, right? Such a small sample size in comparison. What if Exit wins Major 4 and steals Rookie of the Year? I mean, that would be insane. That would be insane. Would you say for these quals that Merc is the best AR? No. No. Dude, listen. Again, people are gonna think I'm being a hater. Mercules, I'm a massive Mercules fan. I think this kid is disgusting. I think he has potential to be the best in the game. Bro, Celium just dropped a 1.9 versus the reigning major champions. I know Merc is frying Boston and Ravens. Celium just pissed on my favorite team, which are the literal champions of the last major. Dude, I literally have people telling me he's already the best in the game. He's played 2 games on Optic. Hey, Viper, I heard you're scared of FaZe, bro. Viper, I heard you're scared of FaZe. Nah, listen, I'm a massive Merc fan, and I think he's going to be really, really good. And I think he is really, really good. But, bro, he's played like 7 matches total in the league on 2 different teams. People are talking about him, and I know people are just gassing it up for the sake of gassing it up to, like, you know what I mean? It's, like, kind of just a thing. Bro, people think he's already, like, the best player in the game, bro. He's been in the league for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks.
No, I think
AG still cut that. Open, guy. Are gonna be quick. Gonna be quick.
Dude, that nice.
Good job. We won.
That was the perfect round. That's
I'm just this map now.
You say what?
I'm just this map now.
It's 2 and 5. Bro, it's so good at least.
The timing on this could be unbelievable.
Man, I wish LAT played more than once this weekend. I hate when your favorite team only plays once in a weekend. That shit is so, like... It's just not exciting.
The most unbelievable round of control of all. But he's still in and behind, swapping weapons, streak up to 9. Purge for the clutch, purge for the ace, Mr. Do-It-All. Spots them out! Super! And what a series it was.
Dude, playing once in a weekend is no dope. Oh, here it is.
Here. It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Happy Mother's Day.
Long live Crim 6. He'll be racing in Ohio. A little
And it's
bit later
Maven
next
Sunday.
month, and I hope to go see him. Hi, Maven.
Hey, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're going up north. My brother's flying in. It's going to be fantastic.
I'm down.
You two are invited.
I'm going. That
And
sounds
of
great.
course,
I'm excited to see
everyone else
Optic
is
play
invited
Ultra, Rick.
to
I'm with you.
our fourth to last
I think it's going to be really good. Listen, I think Merc is
Wow.
disgusting, dude. I think Merc is really good, and I think it's going to come down to the other ones playing consistent. I think you know Merc is probably going to be consistent.
We're going golfing tomorrow.
The other ones need to do
We got
better.
a lot to
But also,
recap and unload.
chat, I
Let's
don't care if
start
he
here
could have a
in
he could have a
Kitchen's
1.8
Burger and
KD. That
Fries,
doesn't mean
ladies
he's the
and
best.
gentlemen.
KD is
Burger
not the
Place
only
sub
stat.
Fries are cooking. Let's take a look at the first one. It's my guy Nero. It's got to be a tweak movement, right? Give me a 4K.
It's looking like it's going to be Nero actually going insane. Oh, Burger.
Oh, see you, Nero.
Okay.
Did he get force pushed? What happened?
You're gonna watch Crim race? Oh hell yeah!
Nero's got to be good for like multiple burger and fry moments every series, bro. He's got to be.
I just thought it was going to be a
Gotta be.
three-piece.
That was an uncontested win to gravity. All
Oh,
right.
like here you go. Yeah, no, then literally he'll kill all four. No, that's Nero's gameplay in a nutshell. I swear to God, bro. Like,
Yeah, it's like...
brain turns off or he kills the whole team.
Nero's not the only one with a 4K. Sib dropped one on us, and he does it from his back with the AR.
Yeah, Sib's an absolute beast, and you know we talked about some of those players in the up-close engagements who can win it. Sib is in that short list of ARs where it's like you never know if you have the jump on
The
him.
quads were cool, but
Optics
the
Brisk
triples were
competitions?
sexier. Let's
Ah,
take a
yeah,
look at
dude.
Shotzi's first.
Forgot about those.
Is it just map? Is it just the Hacienda, or where is this going to land?
I mean, that landed outside.
They have,
the
Rick.
arm
You're not
and
wrong.
through the
They've done it
window.
3
He's
times.
always had, like every year, he's had some.
They've done it 3 times. They beat
Yeah,
Surge. Oh no, they done it twice. They didn't beat
Something else,
Breach.
so
They did yeah, Surge and Ravens. You're right.
Showcasing some accuracy from the sky. Very few team kills coming in as we see the 3Ks land. Minnesota survives LAG in a game 5. Our city.
Listen, Optic just got to keep putting in that work, bro. Keep staying in the lab.
Yeah, I mean, what he
Get their
had
comms right,
Fred had an ace.
and they can end this year
3
strong.
round ones, yeah. So Joe and I casted a lot of these, so this was a tough series to cast. I mean, Thieves were frying them, but listen, Ace will always be impressive. It will, especially the way they got him done. Like that last gunfight win from Pred, we saw from the other POV, it was disgusting.
2 aces and a loss. We call that a combo meal. Let's take a look at some frying though from
There he
the
is.
new
Look at him.
guy, Mercules.
Bro, look at how every move he makes is just with intent. Like, he's not sliding around.
It's deliberate.
Doing this crack aim, like going crazy. Like, it's just all deliberate as you put. It's so clean, like absolute fraud.
Notice how like
Only is he a
notice how like
two-time
90% of those
player
gunfights he
of the
won in that
day.
highlight where
also
he was
set the
ironed up.
KD record for
Kid's
match
awareness is
most
godlike, bro.
recently Yesterday.
Listen, I
Kid's
need to
awareness is god.
apologize
Listen,
in
he's
this
got
sense.
great gunny. He's
When we
snappy,
first
but
came
notice
out
how
for
most of
Toronto,
those
I
gunfights
put more, like,
was
on the
because
system
he
for
was
Toronto. Like, I
prepared
was,
for the fight. He
60%
wasn't just
Toronto
running around the
system,
corner like they were
40%
saying.
Mercules type thing. I do believe in the Toronto system. I do. I think it's a great spot for a
Big
player to
brain,
come in.
bro.
But now seeing with Optic, which
You gotta have a big
system,
brain to be the
he's
best.
been disgusting. So I'm like 80-20. I mean, now he is so good. It's refreshing to see. Big fan of the kid.
It
We
looks
have
like he's
just
gonna turn
11
around.
days left in the season, gentlemen. We've got to start handing out awards.
Okay.
I think we got to start with the rookies of the year. Mercury's making a name, but these two were the original noisemakers. ROKKR and Super for the Miami Heretics have been dominant in front of a
Doo-doo-doo.
crowd. They seem more comfortable than most youngsters coming in, and most importantly, they have pop-off moments in 2 different game forms. Respawn for ROKKR, Search and Destroy for Super.
Yes, I said to Joe yesterday when we were like casting them, I think you have to give it to ROKKR because he sort of came in and changed the foundation of this team. Super kind of came in and refined them. They've both been terrific, but I mean, we even heard the interview yesterday. Like, man, it's literally a teammate got asked.
Yeah, because you look at the the first major, where they're able to make it to a Sunday and have the best placing in Heretics history. But that being said, Super can still take it in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because like I get what you're saying, Clint. We're like
2 tournaments left.
ROKKR has been the constant, right? And it definitely leans towards him. But Super is legitimately the best search player in the game since he's come into the league.
When's the Rookie of the Year vote? It's before champs, right? It's just
Yes.
regular season. So like,
Yeah.
if he had 1 tournament left, he'd have to, in my opinion, they'd have to like win the major and be like unreal in Search and Destroy.
See, I don't think so. I think if you get a top
The rookie,
three,
dude, the
Super
fact that there's
remains
2
the best search
the
player.
2 front runners from Rookie of the Year on the
Look
same
at that
team is
bottom line.
so
His
sick.
Series with 1.2.
It's so
They
sick
each have
because,
6 supers played
dude,
in
half
50
of their
amount
team is
matches. I think
rookies,
that's a
and they're
testament to
both
his
godlike.
skill. Moving this
I know, I
forward,
think
though,
Super's
man,
right.
because
The
we
search
have
is crazy.
so much in this jam-packed schedule. Mercules is also a player that you just apologized to. How close is he to the other 2, or is it too late to start his race here for Rookie of the Year?
Okay, there's part of me that says it's too late.
It's like
because
a
voted
booze last
before
year.
like champs. But imagine like the story for.
I mean,
Optic,
Coda,
bro,
Celium plays the
they win
OBJ,
champs
bro. If
last
you don't
year,
think
have
Cell's
this
an
horrible
OBJ
stretch of
player,
top
then
eights,
I
all
don't
the
know.
drama that goes
It's literally in
down,
the
and
stats.
if Mercules came in, somehow these guys like won champs. I'd be like, all right, give it to the kid.
Well, so-
but it's before that.
So it's interesting, right? Because we award Rookie of the Year prior to champs.
Yes.
If
So-
we went through champs in EWC, I think he would have a huge opportunity.
Probably, yeah. If they had like a crazy finish,
Yes,
like somehow
but-
like won one or two of those.
But like, if they win this next event and he is like MVP, then yes, I mean he would almost eclipse.
What mic you looking
He
to
would
get?
have to.
Probably
Could
a
have
sure.
multiple top 3 finishes.
One of the
with
sure
multiple
mics.
different
Yeah,
teams. That would be a testament to
I don't know
his
which
skill.
one.
Take a
That'd be a
look,
weird,
though.
Or probably one of the
weird
sure
one of
mics.
the weirdest, like, votes you've ever had for
Standing
Rookie of the Year.
so
This
far
mic has
as
just
we
been
are
tweaking,
just
bro.
4 days away
I've had to
from
fuck
Major
with the
4.
settings a
We're
ton,
also 4
and
days
it's
from
still like
closing
I don't know
the
what happened to
door
it. It
on
just
our
shit
regular
out one
season.
day.
You can see Minnesota ROKKR. They're sitting there at 125. Cloud9 didn't gain any ground yesterday, which means ROKKR and Cloud9 still 40 points back.
Nah,
behind
the whole
Texas.
Celium doesn't play OBJ narrative is like
Yeah, I think the story
2 years old at this point, bro. Like it's just not the. If that's your argument against Celium, you're just not watching Celium play COD anymore.
Optic now. I want to see.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get in. I want to see if they can turn around this horrific year they've had. That's what it is for me.
With the numbers there, I don't know if you guys saw it, but with the losses yesterday, it is now official. Vegas and LAG are not in the cards.
I mean, Celium has like the same amount of OBJ as like Dashy this
We
season.
can lock that in now.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, in terms of this, I mean, there's still a chance. Obviously, you know, ROKKR C9 have to make a pretty deep run. C9 have been looking pretty good. ROKKR, I feel like I've just lost faith in them. These losing to the Falcons. then
ROKKR
going
can't lose
5
anymore,
versus
need a
LAG,
T4 at the major.
Just almost indicates like you're just
that
a top 8 team
would definitely
anyway,
help.
right? So you're just not that caliber.
Sure,
And
MV7.
after watching Optic
Yeah, I
in their
think
couple
the,
games they've had, I think they're making it. They just
MV7
look
was the
way
one I
too
was looking at on
A little bit more
Amazon.
ice on one of those.
Right, that's the one that's
Trying
like
to force this,
200 something or
storyline
like
on the bubble
300.
is possible, but I think Optic's a story for me now. I think it is.
I gotta look
Hercules
into
in,
it
I wanna
more,
see if
but the
these guys
sure
can turn
mics
around their
apparently
entire
are
year.
like the
To finish out this non-story, who do you have though, Minnesota or Cloud9?
Are like
If
the,
there is one breaking through.
what's it called?
I got C9.
I think I
They're
would've
like
said
the ones that
C9
people
till
always
the
talk
series
about.
Yesterday, and I was like, all right, I guess you still have to say C9.
Yeah. I mean, they also
The discussion, if they pull off some W's, one team, though, that we know is pretty much a lock for champs is Boston. After hovering around 6th place all season, the team is feeling
Chat, I'm gonna
pretty
refill my water real
comfortable,
quick.
But are they
Uno
a
momento, I'll be
true
right back.
threat? What is going on with the breach as we take a look at some of their highlights from the week?
So yes, the issue that Boston have had is they've been, you know, built around kind of their respawn, right? And they figured out their control, which has been phenomenal in the last split and a half. But in the last 2 majors, they have played Vancouver in winners round 2, and they went down to the lower bracket and got knocked out by Toronto. And you know what those 2 teams are? They're world-class hardpoint teams that just edge Boston out. They like some of the similar maps, and you know, for Boston, that formula just doesn't work against those 2 squads, right? So they have to either improve upon that, and that's why today's match is going to be massive for them.
Yeah, I think they're like the definition of like a dark horse for me late in this year. We know that they can come in and upset like a top team like they did in round 1 versus Thieves, but more often than not, I think they're a lose to those teams. But they have the potential to do it, so they're a dark horse.
You're playing Vancouver Surge, who has been one of my favorites despite their current record.
Yeah.
The team has been to back-to-back grand finals. Silver medal ain't bad if you're a guy like Neptune making his return to the league today. He takes on Boston Breach as Vancouver tries to hold on to top 4. 3 games on our fantastic Sunday here on May 11th. Call your mom. We're going to a quick break. We come back. Get locked and loaded. Boston takes on Vancouver after this.
Jordan.
Oh yeah. Chat, look at this shit, bro. Also, I just realized it's red. Sprecher Cherry Cola. And if you guys didn't know, I don't know if I've really talked about it a ton, but Sprecher is the company that owns Juvie. And so if you like craft sodas, root beers, they have like cherry cola, regular cola, root beer, orange soda, cream soda. If you like any of that shit, SprecherBrewery.com, you can use code MAT for 10% off. I just figured I'd throw that out there. I don't think I ever like officially posted about it. I talked about it a litit bit, but shout out to them for giving me a code on that site too. I think exclamation point Sprecher works potentially. I think I made that command. I don't remember. It does. But this shit is fire, bro. This shit is fire. I mean, this shit is just basically, it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Honestly, Bleezy, they have a bunch of flavors. Are you talking about Juvie? Citrus-wise, they have... what would be this most citrusy flavor? I don't know what I'd say is the most citrusy flavor. Intro out, man. Is this with wait, is this with net? Because I saw they posted something like filming it. Not yet, not yet. Maybe they're waiting until the major.
It's the Call of Duty League, everybody. Welcome back in. It's a Maven Sunday, which means we are in store for chaos. I hope it starts brewing right now because we have two top 6 teams. In fact, a number 4 versus number 6 on our power rankings today. Sir,
Serge, you got to show up. I mean, they started out 2. We've had a couple top teams come out slow. Well, most of the teams in them. They can't mess around now. Otherwise, you could be starting in a wonky spot.
Let's go, dude. First match of the day, potentially best match.
We need to see the best we've seen in Surge.
And Boston has struggled against Vancouver in the past, but they've been looking good so far in the Major 4 qualifiers. What have you liked?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've liked Snoopy. In the last series, Snoopy was electric, making massive plays. The Search and Destroy has been on point for them. In this matchup, though, it's been really tough. Nasty and Neptune have completely shut them down. And then, you look at the other side of things for the Boston Breach, and so the ARs have had a tough go of it. Cammy in particular, he's been a guy who's picked up his game over the last 2 splits, except when he goes up against the Vancouver squad. I mean,
man,
for
Cherry
Boston,
Cola hits, bro.
Usually
The root beer is the best. I had the root beer the other night. Oh my god, it was so good.
That's going to be almost impossible.
Boston currently sitting at 1-1, but Vancouver was the surprise after finishing second at Major 3.
All right, let's hope
we see the
Boston and Surge give us a good series.
About, like, going through their control, and like it's not only been that, but what was it?
We have winners round 2 on Friday on DreamHack. Is that confirmed, going, or are you like asking?
That's 1 in 18 round count.
I mean, that's the opposite of Breach.
Because you need
figured out how to play control.
They've had some close.
I mean, they'll do Thursday. They'll do Thursday and Friday on just Friday. So I don't think we'll have. We won't have winners round 2. It'll be winners round 1 and then losers round 1. And potentially one losers round 2 match on Friday. I think will be how it works. I think it's gonna be like 8 or 9 series on Friday at DreamHack. How many subscribers? You get a YouTube plaque? I think 100K. I think 100K is the silver play button and $1 million is the gold one.
On that street is ridiculous. He's just
if I ever get the silver play button, that would be fucking insane, bro. 100,000 subscribers is insane.
There is a special stat for those.
Hey, we're almost a 10th of the way there, though.
At home, today is the first day that Neptune is playing alongside the crew.
Does KD have anything to do with the ranked lobbies? I have no idea, Coda. I have no idea.
Plays from Indiana, where he has been frying.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad thing. I am going with Boston Breach. I got him winning in 3.
Wow. Whoa.
Boston has supreme internet.
He's got Boston winning in 3?
Wow.
I think this is
hey, Bleezy with the $10 super chat.
It's either Snoopy shows up and Boston goes insane, or B, he has a mid-series and they look like
you're not. I mean,
amateurs.
Bleezy, you're not wrong. That's exactly what happens most of the time. Unless it's like a Cammy's Awakening Purge takeover, which is very rare. It is basically Snoopy or nothing. Wow, Bleezy, thank you for the 10, brother. Appreciate you. Also, what's good, Preston?
Come back to us happy next week. But Maven,
happy birthday to Alley Cat.
You ready?
I have probably tiny shoes to fill. She's got little dainty feet. I wear a size
Bleezy, thank you
13.
again, bro. That 10, I mean, listen, that 10's going to the new mic fund. That's going to the new mic fund.
33
Yo, what's up about these May babies, stud? How we feeling, Shift?
We're both May babies.
Yeah. Yeah,
We
Challengers
got a
plays
lot
on the
of
B
May
stage
babies
on
in the house, man.
Saturday and
JR,
Sunday,
one
which is
day
cool.
apart,
At
it's
DreamHack.
some supreme duo energy. It's Mother's Day. Everyone's vibing. We're looking good. You're looking good. I'm looking good. I'm feeling good. Let's get this thing bumping, bud.
Hey, it's a good Sunday, bro.
Let's
Happy
go,
Mother's
man.
Day to all the mothers watching the show.
Let's have
all the
ourselves
mothers
a
supporting
freaking
anyone
day.
in
This
the
is
world
probably
who are
the
just
best
doing the
series,
damn
so
thing for
hopefully
their
it's a banger.
children. You are the true MVPs of the world. But we got a fantastic day of Call of Duty in front of us, man. To start off with this series, obviously you heard the Dets touch on it. Boston versus Vancouver. They have faced each other multiple times throughout this season. Vancouver have gotten the better of them 3 out of the 4 times. But just like this form of Vancouver recently has gotten me nervous because you just go from back-to-back grand finals at both majors. But then you're coming back and just basically always relying on your hard point. But then if you fall short on your hard point, you saw what it looked like.
Dude, angle responsibility is fucking hilarious, Rick. That was like the one segment or the one part I saw them talking about in the flank last night because I didn't watch most of it. I turned it on and I heard him talking about angle responsibility and I was like, what are these guys saying right now?
One of those things like consistency's been an issue here for Vancouver.
Here we go, man. Map 1.
Largely speaking across the
map 1. I need a Booza to cook for my picks. I have a Booza over map 1, so
find another map to add into the pool and see if you can find something to give you an edge as we look over the Major 4 DreamHack and likely a playoffs position. Opening first couple of eliminations though, really solid for Vancouver as we open the map up, and Awakening is just going to try to do what he can to stay alive, wait for help, and it's here. Let's go again.
Yeah. Perfect plays right there out of Awakening, just finesse a little bit longer.
Okay, Awakening's frying. 3-0. 4-0.
Push going in towards this break attempt. And
that's big wake right there, man.
Forward in the feed. Already off to a good start because Giga recently has been struggling for this Boston Breach squad, but he's firing on all cylinders. He probably stared into the sun today. They tie the game up there with time at P1, but 10 seconds left. We want to control over towards stage, and Boston currently have the spots they want.
I know Ant is like coming from the desk right into the green room.
He's not having a hot start for you,
but he's not. Giga. Like just flat out 5-0 start, but Vancouver hold the narrow edge heading over to P2. A little bit of a split setup here for Boston as they have a couple of members trying to contest early, but 2 others that had spawned way out from P1, and Vancouver gets a read on just about all of it. A little bit of maybe second guessing in terms of is there another hit through mid, but no, it's gonna be Boston from the front, and Vancouver about to realize that.
Yeah, now they have them trapped towards the back side, so fair iron up and fight these gunfights head forward, but Boston walk away with a majority of
it's going to be a Wake Legacy series, right? And you're going to get
cooked. It's on Nasty to try to finesse his life to maintain over towards stage, but eventually he does
get
traded out. So Boston's first attempt at a break, they make it count, and this is a good time to walk away with.
Yeah, really solid stuff from Purge. He continues to provide when Boston need him the most in those break attempts, especially in the hard points. Definitely one of those things that we've really noticed a lot in the last stage as their control started to get better and now trying to find a way to
finessing his life well.
The new hard point maps. Snoopy trying to hold
Snoopy
on the last
10
seconds. Looks like Vancouver want to test this just a touch, knowing that they've already got the rotation underway, but not able to really find too much out of the surge. And look at that, spawns are going to be out just for Nasty. What does that do with the Booza? No, he'll be in garage.
Cammy still doesn't have a kill.
Limited setup here for Vancouver. Boston trying to break again.
Oh, that had to be team shots.
Purge already finds the opening kill. Awakening strikes for the
Awakening's still going.
You have the numbers, you're effectively able to find your break on your first attempt. And the last one that was standing was Nasty, but he spawned all the way across the map. So now Vancouver.
I hate those doors, bro.
From the front.
I hate those doors.
Going down, but Boston.
Cammy's 0-4.
Yeah, really solid stuff here.
Cammy's 0-5.
Until 0-4. Just off the staircase, a little bit of elevation. Purge trying to find the trade. Pistol not going to work out. Help had arrived.
Come on, Abuza.
Find the final 1v2, but no, not going to happen. And Vancouver from the front will spawn up. Get a read that Boston.
I also
wait. Neptune good for the first. And this is I
also just remembered I put in the Cammy over 1 through 3
to get back over to stage.
But I did it for Ty Quill, bro. Ty Quill, are you here? Yeah, I picked your boy Cammy over 1 through 3. He's 0-6.
Boston are going to be looking for an opening kill. They find that one onto Abuza.
Well, I need Cammy to turn it up. I totally forgot I put him in there.
Nope, Abuza spawned right next to
I totally forgot I had Abuza and him for this series as my pick.
Banking on what Snoopy can get done on this route because
at least Abuza's Cammy's on the board. First one, listen, hey, he just had to
I didn't want to really talk about it.
He just had to pop the cherry, man.
Shooting right now. So in a match that's only
he just had to pop the cherry.
Points. You need your ARs to start really getting together and playing at the same level because right now it really has just been Awakening and Purge. Cammy 1 and 8.
Purge is 15 and 6.
Not a solid start whatsoever. Vancouver's taking advantage of it now, up about 30 points.
Oh, yeah, Purge and Awakening have 25 combined. Cammy and Snoopy have 5 combined.
Huh? But still, Abuza gunning you down with the AR. Now it's all up to Neptune, though. He knows that he's going to be surrounded. This needs to win a 1-on-1, maybe a 2-on-1. But your teammate with the car bomb is able to save you. Vancouver were the perfect rotation there over towards stage. Blow the game wide open. Gonna find himself up by 50, almost 60 points. And they're already.
Dude, the funny part, Zixify, is I almost picked Awakening instead of Cammy because they both have low lines. And I literally picked Cammy just because Ty Quill was in chat. He's a Cammy shill.
Snoopy able to find one from inside the hard point. So good start here for Breach on the bleacher. Split spawn situation though for Surge looking to pitch.
Now my picks are nasty, and I'm up a couple $100 this weekend. There you go, Cammy.
Able to locate it, secure the better spawns there for Boston. Big time play there for Cammy. Potentially some momentum to start to turn this game around, but you see now what it does to Vancouver on your minimap. They are forced to hit long routes. They don't want to bombard over towards God Eddie and Long Street. They're going to forfeit all of
Dude,
this.
Awakening has such like a tweaky way of, like, his playstyle is very tweaky.
Just the first fight is so convincing. You get a read on the split spawns, and then you push out one side, receive the other. Things looking pretty decent. 15 seconds to fight.
How does Cammy die there?
We'll have the hard point open up, but yeah, that was exactly what you needed to see if you're a Boston fan. Just
I mean, bro, Purge might break the kill record. Purge might break the kill record.
2 more right as the hard point's about to close. Cammy now right back into
it's only the first set of hills, and he has 24 kills. I spit bars, by the way.
Big shout out to my teammates for getting me through that half.
Yeah.
But he made a big time play there to soak a lot of that time. But with Purge going 24-10, that's the only reason why he has opportunities like that. But now into the second set, already fight for hedge control. Purge and Snoopy are able to combine for 2. Vancouver.
Come on, Cammy, please, bro.
As well, but Boston soaking time.
Yeah, prime time though with Boston.
You gotta at least get to like 20 something, man.
Handling it with the Vancouver. Listen in.
This one, and one on B2. Yeah, stay. I'll bump you.
I'm dead.
One more back to mid.
Try he's on time. I'm letting it.
Oh, 4 dead.
I'm going stage. I'm going out archer.
Yeah, go.
I'm gonna pick up your ticket.
I'm gonna get time. Okay, Jovan.
Okay. You guys take it Purge.
All my W. Deep left. Touching 3 times. Someone is back. That was okay. I need this shit.
Their ticket. One mid smirk.
I know. He's back.
Yeah, he's definitely back.
Go, he went mid door. He went back to the cap. No, he's
one more in back. He's running the police.
Come on, Cammy, can you shoot somebody, bro?
Yeah, break.
Oh my god.
Get time, I'm picking up
I'm going to I need it.
Go.
Bro, Purge is spam.
I spawned out.
Sidewalk dead.
Nice.
Probably mid, bro.
Okay, I'm staying out. I'm looking dubs, okay?
Yeah, probably flanking deep, bro.
Shot on your left.
We're missing one. Top dock, Cammy.
Wow, good read out of Abuza. Just
Two dubs, double child. Wow.
And one's gonna be top dock. He's gonna block. He's blocking us. Okay, just stick with it.
dude, if Purge played like this every day, he'd be the best player in the world. If this was Purge every day, he'd be the best in the game because he is insane. Purge has an insane ceiling. Like his takeover is crazy. And they're still down by 40 points.
Yeah, really nice listening there for Vancouver, dealing with chaos, finding an opportunity to continue to manipulate the map, getting reads on Boston spawns. It just feels like they really have this map locked in right now.
Yeah, it's just hard point for them, man. Whenever you talk about hard point for Vancouver, their teamwork is usually what makes the dream work. And when their communication is clicking like that, usually don't see that much time on a P2 hard point. But through the chaos, like you said, they were just able to coordinate it perfectly, locate the last couple of players who were trying to edge their way on out, and soak them a majority of the time there. Now a break here at P3. They're up by 40. They had all the proper angles cut. Boston need a break.
Yeah, they're kind of coming in forcedly about 1 by 1. Don't love to see that. Cammy Awakening, the last 2 left, they're both going to fall, leaving Purge by himself. And
all right, I mean, Surge are pulling away here. These are big fights. Wait, Purge,
which has been the issue.
That's not good. You need to stay alive there.
The majority of the time, largely off of what they did last time at Bleachers. So P2, P3, and what looks to be P4 continue to be a little bit of a struggle here for Boston as they rotate back to stage.
Yeah, this is another scary situation.
This might be GG on
already
this
the
map.
opening kill goes in favor of Abuza. Now, if you're Boston, you know you're spawning over towards this side of the map, so you have to try to account for him. But
okay, wait, they get 2 dead.
Execute this break, but now you find a couple kills. You're trying to set up this pitch, but the close ones coming in from Vancouver. A lot of it still walks across.
Oh wait, Abuza gets. Never mind. Never mind.
Abuza picks up the cross in towards mid, and Nasty's able to just spam out Purge inside of the hard point. So just when it looked like Boston had done what they needed to get mid-map control, get into the hard point, it's immediately countered in the next wave of shots from Surge. And now Abuza's on 4 in a row, 28-22 off the reload. Has a couple players in front of him, but that's an opportunity for Boston to get the out trade. Problem is, again, they just cannot see a hard point. They're only getting 10 seconds of scrap or so at best for each of these last 3 hills.
Yeah, I think at P4 alone, they have a total of like 20 points, and that's not good. And they just got 15 off of this attempt. So that's been the money hill for Vancouver.
Oh, I knew Abuza was going to respect my cash.
to secure these spawns for his team. Now Boston the trap. You have them surrounded. You can spawn them over towards Eskies. You can close the game out here.
Come on, Cammy. Make a little comeback for me, man.
Do you think difficult to get 30 seconds?
Make a little comeback for me, Cammy.
Here on bleachers, but Nass is going to jump in, find a little bit of time. Boston fighting back. Nice angle here from Abusa, but Cammy surprises as there's a hit that happens over towards Ticket.
Yeah, Boston, I'm telling you, it's a 50-50 chance. Boston either plays great or they play like ass.
More than that is 04 nearly able to go from one to the other, but not quite. Hardpoint stays open. We have a back and forth kill feed as Boston try to keep this game alive.
Yeah, it's just been playing keep away. Few are surge. Boston know they desperately need this time. Neptune just gonna jump in and try to contest it. Set up his ARs for a couple freebies, and that's all 4 dead. Final 15 going in favor of the surge. Nasty already putting himself in a power position.
We go back to P1. I mean, it's only going to be 15 seconds for surge. Nasty slamming them.
This is looking like a surge map 1.
Yeah, it's just the cleanup around mid is just too
Purge is 37
yeah,
kills. Abuza's 36 kills.
I think to evaluate this map, you know, it just really for me comes down to the fact that Vancouver's just controlling how the spawns are moving so well. You know, and Boston just, even though you get some pop-off moments, you got a couple of players who really do tee off. It's just when you've got only one of the 2 ARs that are really fighting back, and Snoopy not able to quite hit routes. It's real tough scenes in terms of how you get this game back into your grips if you're not able to win.
No, yeah, Surge have to win this series because they play Toronto next week. They play Toronto and ROKKR next weekend, which Toronto's a tough ass opponent. So Surge, they need this.
Initially over towards Sage, walk away with a majority of the time in this game, and then every time Boston tried to cut their losses, they never really had opportunities to do so. So still trying to fight here though.
Come on, man. Keep fighting, Boston. Keep fighting. Somebody start. You guys got to start rotating.
I guess just trying to get a
Cammy, go crazy for me, man. Yeah, Cammy, yeah.
The thing about this for Vancouver trying to put this game away is
you guys got to go though.
Too greedy here. Just play off each other's trades. Get yourself in a position to find these last couple of seconds inside the hard point, and you should be good to go. But Boston will break outs again. Not done yet. 187 to 247. 04 at sidewalk is stunned.
Abuza's 41 and Purge is 40. Abuza's 42.
Able to stop Boston from getting into the hard point. So now it's just not an Neptune. First shots are good onto 1. Awakening, try to get into contest, but Abuza will find the final kill. No one else is going to be
map
able to
1.
touch.
Wow, if Snoopy and Cammy would have spawned in the first 2/3 of that map,
for a moment, but
that would have been
for Boston to try to make
that might have been a bang out.
Yeah, that's clean work there from Vancouver, though. Like, to dominate the map the way that they did. The crazy thing is, like, when you look at the numbers for Vancouver on a map like ROKKR, they're not the best in rotations. They're not the best in holes. They're not the best in breaks. But just, like, the way that they're able to manipulate the map, like you said, influence the spawns a certain way, always set up teammates to find that kill or just set up proper pitches. They make the hard points game look so easy because everyone's just doing.
I just realized I never tweeted that I was live.
And this is now going to be more difficult for Boston because for them it's been all right. We got Hasi, we got Vault. We need a third hard point, and every time you're squaring up against Vancouver, you're squaring up against Toronto, you have some similarities in your map pool. A lot of similarities.
Nah, no face cam for now.
But now, since neither one of these squads want to play Skyline, you're trying to get better at ROKKR.
Wow.
It's just that kind of performance.
I mean, 5K damage out of Abuza and over a minute in the hill.
Not really finding consistent teamwork off of these breaks. It's going to be a tall ladder to climb for them to try to progressively get better at this map as fast as they need to.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. In a team that is, 50% or so win rate when it comes to how their hardpoint has gone on this season, it's tough when you're still struggling to add another map into the pool. Like, it just has not gone well. You called it absolutely
Snoopy
perfectly.
6 non-traded.
Year starts off great with Vault. Okay,
6?
cool. Then Hacienda is into the pool. Great.
How many did he end with? Like 20? And only 6 of them were non-traded? Holy shit.
Hard hit Skyline.
Well, I mean, that's just probably because Surge were playing so well in their trades. Surge was always there.
A 100-point club, and another that almost falls into that
same
category, playing up against Vancouver's and Toronto's, and like this team that are in the top 4. And yeah, you're absolutely right.
Is it rewind?
It comes down to just the struggles of this Boston Breach team being able to build out more than just those two.
Map 2 is dealership. Map 5 is rewind.
There are a number of the top teams that are also fine seeing Hacienda and Vault in the mix, so they're fine to square up with you on your map pick. Like, you just have to have something else that's more of a flex.
Yeah, that's just something they're gonna have to try to figure out very, very quickly. But now that you're down 0-1 in this series, you need to be able to show your dominance in Search and Destroy, because recently that's been a good mode for them. Like, they have been able to improve in their first bloods, finding effective trades, better on their post plants. But when you're throwing in maps like Dealership, when you're throwing in maps like Rewind into a series, obviously you're just trying to get reps in, because S&Ds are basically 50-50.
It was close and then it wasn't, man.
Yep.
Vancouver,
Think it's
though,
gonna be
on
a
the other
3-0?
side for the
I don't
Steelers,
know.
like,
Surge
they
are kind of
really enjoyed
asset
this one.
control,
Like,
and
you saw
Boston's.
how they were early on setting the tone
They've
with
lost their last
direction
couple
out of their
controls, I'm pretty
SMGs.
sure.
They really don't.
But Surge also has not been good at control, so
by
it could get
B-bomb, which
interesting.
is insane
I mean,
to
Boston's
me.
3-2 on Hostage
instantly
control in the
had
last
that
2 months,
setup to
and
where you
Surge
saw
are
Atlanta
1-3.
phase to it. We're taking Courtyard away.
So that
We
should
take Court and
hopefully
we
be a
take
map
mid.
Boston can
You're
take,
forced to
but
only go A. You
map
don't really
4
have
is definitely a
opportunities
Surge
to go towards
favorite.
that B site. So Boston,
And map
that's something
2.
that they're going to have to figure out on their attacks. Is like, we need more success on our post plants at A.
Yeah, I think Atlanta really opened a lot of eyes in terms of how they played Dealership last week, in seeing them just essentially voluntarily against thieves give away the site that you're talking about, and just preferring to play for retake nades.
Let's hit another
You've got a giant minefield of explodable vehicles, so try to use that to your advantage. And there were a couple of rounds that thieves really kind of wiggle back. And I know that there's been a lot of conversation of like, why do Atlanta keep doing that? But I still think like outside of one maybe folly, I
Did Cammy
think
hit
that
the
that's
over?
probably
Well,
what we're gonna
I
see
took
a
it
lot of
1
teams
through
trying
3,
to do
but
more of.
no, he had 20
let's
kills,
just
I
play
think.
for contact. See if we get any.
What's good,
information
Gio? How
on
you
they
doing, bro?
hit. We'll toss our nades. We'll
Need
try
a
to play
big
through
surge out of
See what we can do
Cammy.
to try to open up the site for a retake, because you don't necessarily have to
Fist
contest
bumps out,
the
let's get
bomb
it.
plant, knowing that it's so difficult to hold if you don't get through the site itself. So yeah, I think you're right in terms of watching a team
Let's
like
get it,
Vancouver
man.
who are very good at contesting and not letting bombs go down. I'm interested to see how they choose to play the map defensively after we've seen maybe a little bit of a switch up in the last couple of weekends since the Major 3 and Boca.
Yeah, you know the pressure's going to be there because Boston had players like Purge and Snoopy who love those early engagements, that mid-back pressure.
SND this stage.
Early on in
Snoopy's kind of cooking.
Going to try to capitalize on it. So far in stage 4, though, Snoopy. So they got a 1.3.
Snoopy's kind of cooking, so.
Percentage is great, 67. That means he's walking away with a majority of those first kills. And you need him to try to have that same success here because just the way that Neptune and 04 are able to manipulate the map around each other, 04 consistently pushing over towards court, that's not a guy you want to allow get hot.
Opening offensive look for Vancouver will be over towards A,
that's
initially.
emoji, that's
Nades out through the small door. Stun will come through from Cammy on Boston's
Bomb going
defense
down A
and will
quick.
hit Neptune. So Boston are going to go for the win pinch. Read by Abusa, he gets the first in a good position to hold off.
Down
the
goes
second.
Cammy.
And
Down
meanwhile,
goes Awakening.
Nasty's found 2 from the front.
Down goes
so
Purge.
This
Okay.
quick play from Boston finds absolutely nothing, and it's a 15-second
Damn.
flawless round for Vancouver.
That's good, Damiel.
Yeah, that was super quick, like way too quick. Like if you're
Okay.
Snoopy there, you know the play's developing at A. We have to try to execute a team push.
I don't think that went as expected for Boston on that retake.
Finds that opening kill. Reads there's another one. Teammates have a 3v2 on the other side. They take that space away. And Abusa easily is able to win that one-on-one gunfight to close out the round. Very quick, successful attacking round there from Vancouver.
Oh, big time. And I think, again, the surprising part about that is not necessarily that you get the read on the flank and you find 2, but more so that Nasty from inside the site is able to
Right,
catch
Cammy's
the 2
popping off,
defenders
bro.
that are
It
trying
ain't
to
over.
play just in front of the garage door. No trophy system earned yet for Boston due to the quick nature of that last round. So
Good nade.
this is a labored A approach.
Back him up,
Abusa,
nice.
one of the best at playing this backside A position, has already dealt some damage and has help nearby.
Yeah, now after Boston, you're just trying to wait out stuns and nades to get invested.
Snoopy gets blooded.
But Abusa is able to find a pick onto Snoopy. So
Cammy,
now you
we'll
have the
love that.
numbers. Neptune is just going to
Come on, Cammy.
Take down Cammy. Giga, Loud left in a 1v.
And okay, there's at least a kill to speak of for Boston, but yeah, that's one of the things, kind of, when we talk about
All right,
how Atlanta
2-0.
played this map and what they did versus LA and how convincing that was, and then you look at how Vancouver played this
Detroit,
map,
we're getting
there
cooked,
is this
bro.
level of I don't know.
Both
if
of the
there is a
Boston
better
players
AR
we need to play
defensively
we need to play while they're getting
than
cooked.
Abusa. When they lost this map to LA in Boca, he was a non-factor, but if he continues to find opening shots and first bloods on top of that, like he does in that last round, this team's very difficult to beat.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, maybe today will be like a
First of all,
3.5 hour
specifically
day,
on
bro.
defense,
We'll just
like,
be
it's
chilling.
basically
Everyone will get to
GG
have a
on the
nice
round
Sunday night.
because the way that
Oh,
they
chat, that
play
also
is,
reminds me
04's
again.
already
I
pushed
w-
out
for
to
anyone
first.
that would be
He knows
interested
they're
in
not right
playing
back
in
towards B.
eights,
They
if I
have to
hosted
commit
eights
over towards
lobbies,
A, with Abusa just
what
being
day of the
line
week?
of
If I
sight
Matt,
there, just to gain the
first blood
info,
Snoopy.
and he
What
finds the
day of
first
the
blood,
week, like what
it's a GG all
weeknight
around.
works
You're
best
already
for you?
into
For
the
anyone that'd be
next.
interesting to
Teammate
play,
good enough to find
so I
the
can try to
opening
pick a
kill
night
onto
that
Snoopy. Now you got the
works
man advantage.
for
You can
works
truly
for
do
most
whatever the hell
people
you
if
want if you're
possible.
Surge.
Yeah, I know Four's just got the trophy system to make sure no defenders get into the actual parking lot here whatsoever. Cammy's been seen. Abusa says, I got you. Go ahead and plant. Stun over the top. Purge trying to make a play quickly. But
Nice,
Red
Cammy.
dealt with quickly.
Come on, Cammy, give me a couple more, man.
4 down. In trouble. Will be dealt with. Nasty just has to wait for help. Neptune on the long flank.
Cammy 1v2.
Shots onto Awakening. And now it's just Cammy split between
Nice,
the last
Cammy.
2 Surge members. Deals with the first, though. And now to the 1v1. Neptune Little jump. He's, I think, seen him, or his
Come on,
teammates are
Kenny.
calming him. And so now we reset, and the SMG at that range just doesn't lose.
Yeah, it's just an easy round there for Mr. McLeod. I truly don't understand how if people can actually see people through the garage door. Because like every time I watch them go for that jump peek, it's just like, I think he's on it. I don't think he's on it. I don't really know if I spotted him, but they might just have a better monitor than I do. You're able to catch the timing if you're Neptune. Working that deep pinch. It got a little bit scary though because Boston were able to reinforce with their numbers and walk away with the majority of those trades. But thankfully, Neptune on the pinch finds the one-on-one versus Awakening, makes it a one-on-one. And
I'll put up
like
a poll.
I'll
put up a little poll. It probably wouldn't be Mondays because that's usually when we do around the CDL. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, usually nights down 3. That we'll just take a little. We'll just take a little survey, right, and see what maybe works for some people. Because I'm definitely down.
Neptune keeping Purge a little bit more at bay,
and I'd love to stream some more and have some more fun.
Consider
just vibe out
shell that as he's got help from Nasty, but instead Snoopy's the one tagged, and everything just kind of stays neutral. And Boston just continues to fight this in 2 different locations. They're just not focused up on where they want to take these opening fights.
Yeah, they're just splitting their pushes, but gunfights are also being split, and Nasty's walking away with a double through the middle of the map. So now you're isolated over towards Arches. Snoopy left in a 1v4.
This is not even
Instantly
competitive.
going to get traded, and that's why you don't try to contest.
This is not even competitive, bro. What time you do them? It would be like evening, night. So it'd probably be like
so difficult.
6, 7 Eastern would probably be around the time. Probably like 7-ish Eastern would be around when I go live.
Looking research.
I think
their series versus Optic.
If I had to guess, 7, maybe 7:30. Basically, it would just be after I eat dinner.
Perfect. It really has been.
I'm on
perfect,
Central
both
Time,
offensively
so
and defensively.
I would basically
So
just
see
eat dinner
something
and then
here
I'd
around 5 for
do it.
Boston, just to start to change the narrative a touch, or at least add something to the narrative.
That's at least the
which
plan.
has
That's
largely just
at
been
least
the
what I'm
patterns
thinking.
of Vancouver dominating. Vancouver going to try to give a little bit of a different look here. Snoopy has played aggressively forward through Arches. Won't see anything, so he'll back away. And that's just due to Vancouver not showing anything.
All right,
No
Boston, can we
nades,
get
no
one
contact,
round
no
on the
nothing.
board, man? Give me a Cammy Ace.
Okay. They didn't show any
Bounce
face early
back.
on towards B. They have to be
Boston
committed
makes a
over
comeback.
towards A,
Cammy Ace
but
is 4 rounds in a
the
row.
noise is a little bit quiet.
Breaks the kill record in
Awakening's gonna
literally
edge out back over towards
in
B,
4
getting
rounds.
some info. The play potentially is going to be on this side, but
no.
Nasty again finds a first blood onto Cammy, gives the count to the teammates. A is open, and 0-4 catches the pitcher.
Oh, it's just one of those
4v2.
days where Boston's
Purge
ass.
is trying to find a timing on that flank, but it's tough. So now you got Snoopy working on the long range.
You just flip the
angle through
coin. If
dealership
it lands on
itself.
heads,
He does
Boston's
win one
great.
versus
If it lands on
Neptune, but he
tails,
loses
Boston's
his teammate at
ass.
Awakening through the site. And this post plant, yeah, it's not happening for Snoopy. There's no way you break this.
Yeah, 1v3. No stun, no nade. Information already gained on the side of Surge. And times just keep on ticking away.
He's dead.
It's going to take an absolute miracle to try to clutch up this round. But, yep. Oh, they almost line up.
Almost.
But Vancouver up 5-0.
Yeah, and that's one of those things like you kill noise on really both sites if you're Vancouver. Like a little bit more
5-0.
in terms of like a couple of
It's
stuns.
not looking good here for not looking good here for the breach. I can't lie.
Defense immediately rotate over. Cammy starts to play forward, thinking that there's going to be a hit. I need to get on site. I want to contest the bomb plant, but then there's no exit as soon as Vancouver starts to show that they're here. And that car bomb.
I mean, but yeah,
just
Boston
completely
played
changes
Optic
the
well
dynamic of
because
the
A,
round,
they
and
just
then
played
Purge
better
gets
that
caught trying
day,
to
and
play
they
for
also
timing
played
to
Hossie,
mid.
which
It
is
just wasn't
Boston
there,
likes
and
Hossie.
Yeah, this has not been good for Boston. I'll tell you that much. And Vancouver look really, really, really good in this map.
Yeah, it's so good to watch them on their split pushes find success, like in island gunfights. That's going to make your SD approach so much easier. And now you're up 5-0. You can do whatever you want. Let's call it an RC car, gain early info at B. And all right, you're going to square up here. Let's see what you got, Boston.
Stuns and nades do get tossed, though, backside hut as well as into mid. But Nasty able to come back into the play, find one. Bomb planted, doesn't matter. Tin's been cleared out. Snoopy also drops. Cammy, nowhere to go.
6-0.
Flawless and quick.
How
6-0.
how many
don't
destroy? Were there donuts?
And it just kind of like begs the question.
Was there
like,
multiple donuts on the side of
where is this
in Awakening
Vancouver
and
been all stage?
Purge even
Because
have
they're
kills?
looking
I didn't even
good
see.
all over the place right now.
Hey, man, they need
No,
this
Awakening
W.
definitely got a
They're
kill.
playing like they definitely needed this W. Mr. McLeod is in the building, shooting some content to all 4 players, throwing out the daps. But they are just taking care of business on a beautiful Sunday. 6-0 in the search and destroy. Found every single first blood as well, Alan, on the map. Like, if you're going to do that on your defenses, you're most likely going to walk away with rounds. But if you're doing that in your offenses as well,
That
yeah,
was
it's a
just,
GG.
I mean, this is belt to
Vancouver
ass.
looking
This
like
isn't even
they're old form,
close.
quickly up 2-0 in Boston. Now they're starting to
This
scare me
isn't
a little
even
bit because
close,
This team
bro.
was on the upwards, and so far they have been on a downward trajectory recently.
Yeah, very much so the case. And again, it's just like, where has this Vancouver been? Like the series
Come
that they
on,
played
man.
versus Optic, it just looked like they were completely lost. You play Atlanta, like that sometimes happens. But the series versus Optic, I think was really revealing. But this is just completely washed all of that slate clean by the look of it as we head back to Maven Sunday in the desk.
I
Cammy
knew
getting
it was going to be a
costed.
Vancouver
Okay.
3-0 today, guys.
They're all getting
saw this one
costed.
coming a mile
Change
away.
jackets.
No, actually, it's reversed. But I just,
Yo.
yeah.
That looks good.
Shout out my white tee.
I didn't even know
Yeah, the
that.
Cammy over's cooked.
Yeah, this guy's on top.
He's
of the
gonna need
castle.
like 30 this
Can
map.
we talk about Search and Destroy
I
though?
think.
Because you
Yes.
said this was the most clinical search we have witnessed from top teams.
Yes, I mean,
up there. Yeah.
I think he's gonna literally need 30 map 3 to hit the over.
You're talking, they had 3 like first blood nade kills where it's like comboing their nades, blowing up the car, back killing Cammy. One was on Snoopy middle as he's trying to get tricky, just knowing everything Boston was gonna do. When they needed a retake,
Yet
it was just
Boston beat
thunderous,
Optic
like,
with
finding
Murph on the
first 2
squad.
kills
That's
they
how
had
it goes,
and
Viper.
4 with the
Boston's a
second
coin
one.
flip team,
Always
plus they also
together.
got to play
Nobody's
Hacienda,
able
which
to
they
sleep
like.
through,
Optic
like,
gave
Surge
their
were
maps they
prepared
wanted
for
to play.
literally everything
Which maybe
Boston
wasn't
had
the best
on this
veto
team.
out of
But
them.
this seems to be one of those
Damn.
matchups.
Thanks for the 2,
There's
brother.
just a
Let's
few
go.
times where
Appreciate
Team
you,
A
Viper.
matches up against Team B, and it is a one-sided affair. What gives Vancouver the edge?
They're a better team across the board. I mean, especially as they give a cohesive fundamentally, they are just far ahead. They don't have nearly
That
as
map
many
1
negative
looked like it was
lapses
going to
or
be
mistakes
decent, even though
individual,
Cammy and
but
Snoopy weren't getting
I
any
picked them
kills.
3-1 for this
And
pure
now we're
reason
here.
that It's must-win time for them within this qualifier. We know how good they are. Post-event hangover is done. You got back-to-back seconds. It's time to lock back in. And we saw a locked-in Surge.
I mean, they're just good at the same things, but Surge are better.
Better, yeah. That's what he asked me. He's like, they're just better. They're just better. I don't know how to answer that. Like,
Similar play styles. I mean, even similar maps. I mean, you look at this map 1. This is Boston's map pick in the series, right? And Purge was giving you everything, and you know, he started
FaZe versus
around
LAG
back
gonna be
into
worse
it.
than
It was
this?
an unbelievable
It
stage
might
hold
be.
that gave Surge
It
like
might
their
be.
big chunk lead.
I hope
and they're
LAG,
gonna just
like,
hold on to that throughout the
I don't
I
know,
think
make
something
some
that
maps
separates,
closer
like, the great from the
or
good, Chris,
something.
for me, like historically, is consistency. That's like the number one thing for players and teams. And like he said, they're very similar. I think Surge are like a more consistent version.
Yes.
Of them. Yeah, I mean that's the single biggest thing for me.
I thought
Consistency.
Boston had a chance to finish with a top 3 seed. That was until they showcased their true self against Vancouver once again. They look good. Snoopy had a takeover performance in the last match. It's not going to happen against Neptune's group.
Yeah, I mean, they just gotta hope they don't have to play Surge in a bracket again. They've gotten to the winners round 1 the last 2 tournaments, and they've ran into Surge. They gotta hope that that does not happen because they just get gapped.
Boston
It's time
also
for
do not
Hidden
play
Heroes.
well,
Maven, are
not
you ready for
matched
this
up
one?
well with,
I'm
We
ready.
have selected.
First drop the
not
donut? I thought he
players this
did.
time.
Oh, God.
These
What is
are
this?
hidden talents. Quick tip. These
Hidden
are
talents?
pro-ish talents.
Bro-ish
We're calling it
talents?
CDL.
Well, I know one.
Well, top left is Merc.
I mean, it's gotta be
Land
Joe,
wins.
right?
Yeah, top left
Top
has
left?
to be Joe.
Top left is Merc.
100% of Merc. Show me a Joe DeLuca.
If I hear Chance say Merc for Mercules one more time, it's got to be Mercules.
Wait,
bro.
bottom left that's not a real stat.
2013 to
that guy.
2018, 44 tournaments.
Who's bottom
with
left?
2
That's
wins.
Study?
That's gonna be Study, but he only has
That's gotta be Stud.
one chip. Yeah,
There's
that's
one
wrong.
chip. So did we just give Study a chip?
Are they counting
Stud?
NJ Halo?
Listen, if you win a LAN, it's a LAN win.
Wait, what
Study's
are we
got
counting?
2 of them.
Wait, what's his second? I
You'll
gotta
tell
know.
us, don't you worry.
bottom
He's
right
coming back
nameless
after
then?
the segment. We also have 2 left here on the top right. LAN wins. He tried.
Ooh,
I'm going nameless on this one.
What? Tried. I have chips. You cast it.
Wait, is this what I coach the Unite team?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh my God, is that actually what that is? It is. It's Coach Maven.
I coached him
And
to
bottom
a
right's gotta be
top
nameless,
three. I
right?
had An insane team, bro.
LAN wins, bottom right. He was from 2009 to 2018.
a
He
long
wears
time.
a beard, and he is a handsome man
Wait,
after
hold
attending
on.
66 tournaments.
I have to make a correction. I played since 2006.
Yeah, but you
Old
didn't win
ass,
until 2009, so we're
2006.
kind of giving you credit of when you made it to pro.
Okay. Well, I was pro 06.
Were you?
Yeah. So I played in 06.
The history books?
So what's
They're
Study's
out
other
there.
win?
I don't know.
Is it
How
like an
about that
online
sound?
win or
Are
something?
you mad at Easy Mac right now or a graphics guy?
I don't know. Probably Mac, dude.
Yeah, Easy Mac.
They don't only go so far back, though.
2006 Mac.
I just feel bad for Study because now, like, we just gotta call him out. Like,
Does
you
he
can't-
really
you
only
can't
have
let that-
one?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm trying to think though. It might have been like a big NJ Halo.
There he
He
is.
only
What does
have
Study have
one.
to
He
say?
joins us live.
Hey!
Study, I have an NJ Halo LAN tournament win.
but
you
he has
gotta
a
have at
Jay,
least
Jay
one.
has a major.
Oh, we don't even count that.
Jay
Not
has a
really.
major,
You remember
right? He has a
Stage
UMG
3?
major.
You remember Stage 3 in the Columbus, Ohio studios? We
I
won
won
that. We had a
Stage 3.
plaque on the wall. No, but it wasn't a tournament. It was like a home series. I don't know. It was something we played like 6 matches. I don't know.
Sounds like a win-win to me, Jay. Congratulations. That's 2
yeah,
on your career.
I guess I'm calling bullshit. Only 1 chip. Only 1 chip. I only got 1 chip. I don't know what that was. Just 1 chip, though. 1 chip. I was way better than Wheeler, though, Alan. I promise.
Dude, I know that. I'm just happy to be here.
Okay.
So it's Boston, maybe.
Hacienda map 3, man. Boston. Are we going to fight back?
There's storylines on both sides. Neither
it's not looking good. Usually Snoopy's got at least a little smile on his face. Like even if they're losing or something, he's got a little bit of a smirk occasionally.
In the game, but they've only won a single round of control.
I'm gonna need Cammy to go crazy
on any of the maps. Whereas for Boston,
really, Damien? Damn, you should have let him on, bro.
Yeah, Vancouver, like you said, their last 6 controls, they basically played the top 4 teams in 5 out of 6 of those. And the only thing that's concerning is the fact that you're not winning rounds versus those teams. I know that they're the better control team, but you got to be able to show some fight. On the other hand, though, for Boston, this was a map that they improved in drastically throughout stage 3. But recently, so far here in stage 4, they are falling off of a cliff. Like the first series where they played it versus Carolina, you got outslayed by 17.
Let's go Boston. Look, they get started on defense too. Hopefully they can start off with a nice decisive round, win a little spawn trap. Cammy over under 20. I mean, I'm fucking hoping over, bro. The way this is going, I'm leaning under, but we're hoping over. We need like 30, so
counts that you're talking about has been them not being able to get out of driveway.
It's not starting off hot.
Offensive attempt. So see what they can do when they eventually get to attack. But for now, this opening break off for Vancouver has been great. Purge the only one to find a kill, playing behind the play, but Neptune has found him. 04 is making cutoffs happen on the corner, and you've got Nasty up top at office. This has been a absolutely beautiful break off for Surge, and Boston are already in hell.
Yeah, when you're getting beat to shreds in your last couple of controls versus the best teams, you're gonna learn a thing or two. And so far, this break off doesn't get any better. B time already extended. You're finding still.
Okay. 6 life advantage, 2 minutes.
Now off of the respawn.
Lot of map control right now for the Surge.
Towards Rockside, but now you got 2 minutes to work.
Okay, a couple kills.
5, make it 4 lives. But that's a perfect
Cammy, you gotta win this, bro. Nice.
Nasty stun.
Come on, Cam.
On the slide out.
Show me some killer Cam, man.
But yeah, the early time is incredible. Boston's fight back, though, only has them down 3 lives. So considering how good that break-off was for Vancouver, the life count is still manageable here.
Show me that killer Cam mentality.
Move up the map. Nasty helping out 04 to get into secret. Try to teamwork out the staircase. They don't expect.
Yeah, come on, Cammy, come on.
He will shut that play down himself.
Yeah, it's a big double there from Cammy because things started to get a little bit out of hand. Vancouver
come on, Cam.
The opening double.
Show me something.
Able to respond with 2, keeps them at bay. Working on this OE.
Nice, a lot of good kills.
In the feed, Snoopy off the respawn takes care of Neptune, and now
there you go. They got all the kills.
Right, but they sniff him out. So Boston, after a terrible break off, they have been able to stabilize.
Yeah, it's spawn trap time. Never mind, Cammy's
really
dead.
Good stuff for Boston. Stun's going to exchange hands here over towards this.
Okay, even lives. 1 minute left. Boston's brought the life deficit back and wasted a minute.
Follow-up attempt. Down through connector.
And 04 started to kill.
And 04 will make good on that. So now numbers for Vancouver playing through the old B zone, but they need to get some of this top hallway control. That's the biggest part here. 50 seconds, 15v13, and yeah, you're gonna need to stop this clock if you're Vancouver.
Yeah, they're just trying to take some plat control, and now 04 part of the play is gonna put the game clock at a pause. That's info on at least one.
Purge the big kill.
Well,
traded.
Bottom wine, you already found the trade on the Purge towards Rockside. Nasty finds a double, so that's 3 dead.
That's all 4 dead. I mean, that's the round. Well, maybe not the round, but like they're down 6 lives now.
Abuza still trying to watch for the
I think this might be cooked.
Also forced the spawns toward Boathouse. Neptune not able to make good on that though, so second tick is gonna have to come through with the fight on the zone. Nasty secures the point, but doesn't finish the gunfight. So 10v6, Boston clear out the zone and get some hallways control. Definitely still doable with only 30 seconds in the
clock. Come on, Boston, you need this round, bro.
Right there from Neptune to already give his teammates a way on out of the respawn. Finds that opening gunfight through Rock. 20 seconds to go. Someone eventually has to jump onto the point. But this is a sequence where Boston.
Wait, they're doing it, man.
On their one-on-ones, they find 3 in the feed.
Wait, they're doing it, man.
Again, last man standing, and everybody.
5v6, last hit here.
Yeah, and stunned and naded, and there's just not a lot of time to get there. If you're Boston, just don't scam this by falling.
Wait.
It's a 5v3.
Cammy, go big for me.
Respawn, Cammy on the cross. Anyone able to touch in time point, 5 seconds. Snoopy from behind.
Wait.
A couple of shots in. 3v2 situation, and you gotta come off spawn. You gotta go. And Awakening is not gonna get there. Oh no! They try to hold the front line. There's no secondary layer though. That defense Cammy gets shut down on that cross. Snoopy on the pinch doesn't get
Boston,
there.
what are we doing, brother?
Yeah,
oh
Boston,
my
you
God.
just can't play for gunfights there at the end. Like, we have no more respawns to mess around with. So only one or two of us potentially are gonna die. And
oh my God, Boston, brother, can we lock in, man?
Opportunities for some kills.
Can we lock in? They gotta win this offense, bro. They gotta win this offense.
Find success through the middle of the map. Find trades over towards Spiral.
Oh my God, dude, they did like all the hard work of getting their. They went down like 6, 7 lives twice that round and brought it back just to lose the advantage already. Right back.
Unreal stuff. So this is where Boston has had some issues.
Come on, Cammy, you got to take over, bro. You got to take over.
Been fantastic on Hacienda. They do catch a couple
nice.
here though.
Wait.
3 down.
And they know where the last guy is.
Has been noticed over towards top side of the halls at open, and yeah, they're just going to
get on
try
that
team shot him out. That will work.
See, Rick, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's good work right there.
Top office.
W mod.
4 able to still gun him, but yeah, this will be at least one.
You fell asleep, Cohen. It sounds like you need some juve. Nah, yeah, you can't get juve, unfortunately. Map 2 is a 6-0 though, Cohen. It was Surge 6-0. 6-0. Okay, Cammy's starting to get some kills. Okay, okay, Boston. Okay, Boston. Yeah, fight back. Fight back, yeah.
2 minutes to work with it. Already have someone on the objective. I love it.
And I love this too.
Oh.
Boston, just don't try to get too far forward to zone off the defense. Play in a couple of key positions.
Oh shit! Yeah, but I need Cammy to get off the point and go spawn kill, bro. Why is he the one on the point?
Likely on the way as Awakening still locking things down to this boat hawk spawn. Purge is nowhere besides just one.
Cammy's the one soaking point, bro. I need him to get off and go get kills.
Nasty shuts down 1, but second tick is gone, and now you can maybe get on to help stack this for the 3rd.
Yep, just stack this. Everyone has to flood through bottom well. You know that they have to go with urgency, and all you have to do is trade them out. And you
okay, 1-1, man. 1-1. That was
swinging.
Quite the fight back. Cammy's laughing. Oh, they're all laughing again. They're all laughing.
Seconds. I'll take the next 3 in the next 30. What a dominant offensive round there on display by Boston Breach.
All right, bet, Joker. What flavor you want? Well, I guess it depends what flavors I have at the time.
That's got to make up some ground.
What flavors do you typically like? Like, what type of flavor are you into?
And again, I just comparing how Vancouver played through that B capture.
Hopefully, I remember.
What we just saw from
if I remember, I'll do it.
I like the fact that they put themselves into a position to help each other if there is a push up, like playing top patio, playing office, not trying to play all the way up towards Flowers.
Berry, okay.
Like we saw from Vancouver.
I hear you.
Or passed down in towards that office staircase. Purge can come over, help out Snoopy. You can come back, you can stack the zone. Like there's just so many more options.
Okay.
So good stuff for Boston. 5 in a row for Purge. On the
I got Cherry Slushy and Galactic Berry in my fridge right now.
Breakoff goes.
Oh, that trophy.
Yeah, it's tough.
The trophy stays on the top of the archway. Now Boston gains info that
come on,
there's
Cam.
Gonna be some split pushes happening over towards this B point, but
come on, Cammy.
Half your 4. Just try to finesse around this.
Cammy, please, bro.
1-on-1 versus Cammy. First segment already locked.
Dog.
Test is in Abuza. Gonna get some assistance here from 04 for now, but off the regen, both players can try to stack. Semtex from Purge takes out.
Are there any good matches today? No, this is supposed to be the best one, I think. At least on paper, it looked like it'd be the best one.
Meanwhile, off spawn, Surge are trying to play through the middle of the map. So if you're Boston, you need to clean up this B point quickly. Otherwise, you might be having 2 players on either zone. But the fight looks decent for Boston to at least keep the clock ticking.
Yeah, the winter. I'm not big on the winter cookie duty flavor. It's the only one that I don't like all that much.
Now Nasty's gonna get sniffed out. Snoopy and Cammy go for the trade. Now they clear out their spawn.
Okay.
Vancouver now got to work their way back on out, but Neptune finds a big opening kill. 04 finds another one through Rockside, and you get info onto the 3rd. So that's already 3 dead. Let's hop on A for some segments.
Well, it's going to be a transition instead over to B. 04 will touch the A point and then get out of there. Hold the corner on top patio. Snoopy
team kill.
Into the team kill situation with Purge right in front of 04, but the extra 60 seconds is tallied. Boston, we're still trying to commit a little bit to trying to contest that. So Snoopy will drop. Life advantage for Vancouver, although it is only to a count of 2.
Cammy has 1 kill this round.
Yeah, but they have a lot of map control with that life advantage. Unfortunately, 04 gets some bad timing there on Snoopy off of the respawn. So now if you're Neptune, got to take your time here. From top hallway, you are surrounded by a player on Boston. Hi, how you doing?
What?
Gonna be able to find that gunfight versus Awakening. 04 off the respawn, 5 the second. That's already 3 dead. Now we stack.
Neptune off 3 in a row. Abuza.
How did the Awakening not get that kill?
They still just have 04 on the point, though.
Bro, Neptune was twerking on him.
Playing at.
He was literally throwing it back on him, bro. How does he not get that kill?
P4 side of the map. 04 just on the mantle, pistol out. Neptune drops, though. And a 13v11. Vancouver just having a hard time deciding if they want to commit for the kills or commit for the point. That is a nice elimination, though, for 04. Neptune follows up. Still a chance to keep the clock paused.
Cammy, bro. Please, dude. Please, lock in.
These kills, we don't have to be sitting in corners to try to find another layer. But now we're still getting aggressive. Bottom line, thankfully, Abuza's winning gunfights. You're forced indoors because
Purge uses the missile, but they're down lives.
Boston have no more respawns, and Vancouver now can slow it down and play TDM.
Yeah,
they just use that missile and they're down all these lives.
For Boston, or against Boston, trying to get back into this play, I should say. 04 still pausing the clock for a moment. 6v3, though, you could TDM this. And that may be exactly what comes through. As they know that Snoopy's playing up towards top hall. Nasty with the peek. Challenged and dealt with.
Okay.
Nice team shots there from Boston.
Snoopy.
1v4, but Snoopy seen up top. Neptune's going to try to hunt him out. And yeah, he's seen him saying, all right, well, he's going to be playing over towards connector or up towards that top position. So let's just get onto the zone, force him to come to us. And Snoopy will fall before that third tick of progress can get captured.
It's an offensive simulator.
Vancouver don't really like to play for segments on this map, like the way that they have
It is an offensive simulator so far.
They're more focused on just outslaying their opponents, winning the round by lives.
What happened here?
Again, you secure 5. But now, if you're Boston,
you just turned.
If you walk away with this attacking round, you're going to be the team guaranteed on the defense.
He just turned
side.
right as Net came out, I guess, and didn't see him.
Patty cake with Awakening. Says, "Hi, how you doing, buddy? That's a nice corner, but I got an SMG and you got an AR."
Why don't FaZe play ball control? I guess they just really don't like it.
And they now have the advantage in the control.
See if we can continue to keep this thing in
all right,
all offensive affairs. A lot of it is just in the offense not getting beat down off of these breakdowns, which is so important. This is out for Boston. Looking
there you go. Come on, Cammy.
Speed. Neptune trying to play outside fences has been dealt with. Awakening.
I am actually the FaZe coach, Luke.
The double chow still
you know
comes
what I'm saying? It's actually me.
Two members on
they call me Jake Crowder.
As Cammy will fall, Snoopy in some trouble, and yeah, it's just too many players shooting at him. So this time better for Vancouver on their defensive break. Follow-up, though, from Purge, almost able to keep the play alive, but not so fast, and Boston has to regroup.
Yeah, Boston. Whoa. All right, Giga, you definitely were looking at the sun today, because he's hitting shots like that. Even though
Cammy's getting spawn trapped.
The guy has had a tremendous amount of talent. But now if you're Boston, you've been able to stabilize out of your spawn. You got Awakening working on this progression over towards B. But like you said, with Vancouver having a great start off, they are already in a position to contest it.
Yep. Well, clock will come to a pause. Oh, Neptune just bursts on into the site and takes down all 3. Now, granted, he had help, but still, the fact of the matter was he was the entry. So for him to tally
Neptune's world, and we're just living in it, bro.
Is remarkable. And now there are no ticks of progress. 35 seconds, and Boston are just trying to find some ground to work with. And that helps. Cam and Awakening opening up the top side of the minimap means that there will be an opportunity for Boston to stretch around.
They get kills.
Buza snuck his way through, like uncontested.
Awakening's got to stay alive for the spawn.
Awakening is still making Neptune's life a living hell. Now he's trying to do the same thing to 04. He is dominating the SMGs in towards the bow house. Finally, you're able to get the trade, but he stalls so much time.
Now, Cammy,
for
come on,
his
man.
Teammates to get some segments done at that B point. Still working on number 3 though. Nasty with the SMG finds the last guy, and now Boston forced to work the OA with 20 seconds.
Yeah, 04's got a pretty solid read on this. He's gonna have some help from Booz on the crossfire, although both will drop. Maybe a chance here at A to pause the clock, as Neptune is the only one who's in the ballpark, and he's backed up over to B.
Big win. Wait a second, Boston.
Versus Awakening. So here we go. Boston tracking back over towards the B zone. Nasty off 4 in a row.
Okay, wait a second. That's going to be B zone capped.
Third tick, though, looking pretty
minute 12 left.
It still will come through. Extra 60 seconds, and we're tied in lives.
12. If you're Boston,
give us
just looking
round 5.
Send the map, but want to try to get it done through the seconds so we can be potentially on the defense. Or screw it. It's been all offensive wins so far this map. We might as well just stay on the offensive side. 10v11. Trying to find some success on the pinch, and Awakening finds an opening.
Awakening keeps getting in their spawn, bro. How does he keep doing this?
Just playing in outside office. Able to catch one.
Awakening's the spawn god.
Other side of it, 04 playing top spiral, just trying to see if you can hold off this
and
Boston breach
dead.
attack and those kills forward.
Oh, the lives are dwindling.
For 04 just to continue to
Killer Cammy's trying to do what he can.
The last guy into the fight. Now stepping up to make sure no
Killer
one gets down
Cammy's
through
trying to take over.
Cammy, the rest of Boston. Oh, not playing through connectors. They're going to go up and over patio and try to get around the backside of the hallways. But this is taking a lot of time in Vancouver.
They got to go, bro. You guys got to go. Surger's going to start sitting in corners.
Do it now.
Okay, trades. Can't really afford to do too many trades here. You're down lives.
But Awakening has the trade. 4v7, but the only player who can really touch right now is Cammy.
Oh,
And
no.
as he drops, Burgess trade.
Oh, no. That's it. GG.
Vancouver.
Bro, if that would have, that's a 3-0. Wait, if that would have went round 5, I wonder if Cammy would have hit.
Each other hard on the attacks. But that break off for Vancouver is where it all obviously starts, as it often does.
Well, potentially the best series of the day was 3-0, so, you know, it's not ideal right there.
You can see Cammy's reaction. He's stunned to that 3-0.
Yeah, it's just tough, man. It's just a tough matchup for Boston Breach going up against this Vancouver squad. All the maps that you like, they like them. They're probably just a little bit better than you at a couple of them. The opening red card, both teams wanted to work on it. Vancouver were able to dominate the rotations.
Well,
you get
it
to
is
the
what it is.
dealership on the map number 2. Vancouver found a lot more success than Boston, but it's still a fresh map. We still have to try to understand how we can try to perfect that gameplay.
We get to watch FaZe versus LAG next.
Vancouver beat the hell out of them there, and then when you get to the control, offense just comes down to one team having a good break off on defense, and Vancouver were able to be that squad and that final round there to close out the series. It's got to feel good though if you're Surge. Obviously you're 0-2 so far on the stage, now 1-2. You still got a chance at making winners bracket. You still got to go up against the likes of
it was
ROKKR,
a 40-minute series.
the likes of Toronto, but that's a good start.
That was a 40-minute series. It is what it is.
At the right time.
Yeah, it's gonna be another playoff team.
Hey, we could do another breaking point bread giveaway.
I think the question still largely just still stands
after they do the interview.
Vancouver team
if you guys
since
want.
they got back from Boca, but oh well, it looks like they're back and ready to go for the rest of this qualifiers to head back to the nets.
All right, Boston 0-for-3 in some recent fights. Let's take a look at the Vancouver dominance, because a 3-0 was not in anyone's card. You told me that they sucked at control, that they had lost 6 in a row until today.
Yeah, they were 1-18 round count too in those, right? So they put in a lot of work in control. They've had a week to try to figure it out, and that was a lot cleaner. Some great offenses on the defense, being able to just like slip through. You saw Nasty make a big play on the flank,
Boston
kills,
cats
0-4 staying alive, going on a streak towards the end. And that's, I think, the key to control, right? Is just like getting away with your life, finessing, and that's just something that they weren't doing in those 6 losses.
100%. It felt to me almost like dude, it's similar to Thieves. Thieves come out, go 0-2. They have a series yesterday. It reminds you, like, hey, we're still.
Yeah, I told you look like
top
Net
squad.
and Scum had a baby.
Right now with Surge, just reminding you,
shit.
hey, we're still very good. Whether
Which one's your mother?
Hangover,
Gotta
whether
switch from a hat
working on
mother.
their maps a little bit. I think it'll be nice if we do an interview to just kind of ask what was going on those first 2 series for them. But this felt like a team. You're right back in form. You're like, oh, this is a team to make a run to a final.
Well, yeah, towards like final games, the major, and then you get a couple online matches that they lost. Like their search map pool like isn't that large. I mean, you look at the last 60 days, they're 2-4.
Man, that was disappointing, bro.
0-2 on Rewind, right?
That was
So
disappointing. I mean, a 6-0 in the SND, dude. Like,
Proto, they can be very, very good at it.
Yeah, they can be. It's just like
they didn't even fight back, dude. My Awakening card on Breaking Point did not get any bread, I bet.
Falling into a slump in control was leading to a lot of series losses. But you see, like, world-class hardpoint team, when they go up and win that search and destroy the momentum, they're just able to close it out easily.
And I think what is impressive for them, too, like, you talk about world-class hardpoint, even when they've been working on their other modes, maybe they need to work on search. Maybe
Where's
work
Kayla?
on control.
I don't know. I hear her on the phone now. She's in the living room. I hear her on the phone
in
now.
almost every category in terms
I don't
of
know
data.
who
Like,
she's
their
talking
hardpoint
to.
has just been unbelievable since they've added Neptune.
No, it really has.
Boston now in a trouble.
What is bread? It's the currency on Breaking
going
Point.
into the final week of qualifiers, but this man is smiling after getting his
Who do we
first
got?
win in 3 matches. We've got Nasty alongside us in the Monster Winner Spotlight. And Nasty, I want to start with the win today. Whenever you face off against Boston, you have their number. Today, I thought that might not be the case. Why is it that you guys always have the edge over them?
I think it might just be like a map pool thing. Like, I feel like we have a deeper map pool than them, so they're kind of forced onto some of our good maps.
Makes sense.
Dealership, for example, we were kind of surprised they let that in.
What's up, dude?
That was a 6-0, so.
Okay, no,
6-0 with a 9-2 from you.
Yeah, that was impressive. I just want to know about the first couple of series. Was it like Thieves? Like, was it sort of a post-event hangover thing? Were you guys working on some maps, come out flat? Like, what was going on the first 2 series?
Well, I got cooked but like bad. But no, I feel like we didn't really have any time off after the major. We kind of came back, and like most teams took the Tuesday off, and we didn't. And I felt like we should have. We were kind of burnt out, and the online play, especially from Vancouver, is a lot different to LAN. And like it's a combination of things. Us not playing good as a team, the transition, and being a bit burnt out. So we kind of came out flat.
No, I don't ever want to make the excuse of for like a team, but Joe and I casted the Optic match, and like there were a couple of gunfights where Joe and I just like looked at each other. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I was like, somebody's got.
I mean, even today we played on a St. Louis server. I don't know why. But
St. Louis, all right.
Yeah.
Nasty, you're having quite the couple of years, man. The tail end of last year and now this year, you've been unbelievable. But I'm going to focus on the control here. It's been rough. I mean, you guys are 1-18 round count in the last 6. What has been going on in that mode? Because I feel like teams that are so good at hardpoint typically are decent there. It's been the opposite for you guys.
Yeah, well, I feel like our hardpoint, well, the reason why we're good is because of like our pace and our teamwork, and in control, like some of these maps are a bit ratty, and I feel like it's been catching us off. We've been playing control a bit too fast, throwing away like situations, and you can't really go 4 dead on this game mode in this game because it's like so kill hoary. And I thought that's what's been like costing us. We haven't been doing the same, so we're just
that makes sense.
Improving on, and I felt like we did quite good there, to be honest.
It actually reminds me of your Thieves team. Like at the end of last year, your guys' control. You were at a spot where like you guys were so. I remember Joe and I would cast you guys. You guys would go 4 dead so often on defense. I would get so pissed. But like once you like fix that.
Yeah.
You played much better in control. I think that's.
I think we lost the most invasion defense round 5.
Yes, no, 100%. I mean,
good comms, right? Good comms. I just changed it.
All right, Byron, you get a control win today. You stop the slide. Congrats on a 3-0 victory over Boston.
Thank you, man.
That is Nasty.
It's not Nasty. I like when Nasty does interviews because I feel like he talks a lot. I feel like a lot of players when they do the interview just kind of like
the end of this year is
answer the question in like 1 or 2 sentences, and that's about it. I feel like Nasty actually like talks. Like it feels more of like a conversation and less of an interview, which I like.
Maybe I don't know. I think I had 2, but I can't remember.
Take a look at.
Why do I feel like LAG versus FaZe will go game 5? I mean, you never know, right? You never know.
Egregious, some would say, nameless.
Yes, I mean, egregious on the side of the Boston breach. I mean, what are we doing? Walking into nades, getting retaken immediately.
Okay,
like,
well,
yeah,
first series of the day was a quick one, man.
For them, and then you even heard Nasty
what
say,
can you
like,
do, right? What can you do?
Y'all playing us on dealership of all maps. They are really good at that map, and partly because you just can't go to one bomb site because Abuza is a literal turret.
All right, Atlanta FaZe, you are up next with the number to beat. 7 minutes and 17 seconds for a speed run in Search and Destroy. Let's see if they can get it done as they take on number 11 in the league with no chance left. It's LAG.
Cell's gonna farm him. I mean, hopefully, right? Hopefully he makes this quick and painless. Hopefully he makes it quick and listen. I either want a banger or I want it to be quick. It's the only two I really want.
The Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought
I'm gonna use the bathroom though,
Monster
Chad. I'll be
Energy,
right back.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
Dude. You ever try to crack your knuckle and it like doesn't crack, but it like kind of cramps up? Like it like jams up.
On match
All right,
day,
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
everything matters.
I'll be
What you
right.
focused
No,
on the night
viewership aids will
before,
not have buy-in.
how you slept,
I'll be back.
what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Blast like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back in. We got Maven, we've got Nameless, and we have the top team in the game taking on the bottom team in the game. It's LAG versus Atlanta FaZe. Maven, let's start with the top squad. Atlanta FaZe has been looking for Roses.
Wow, Cammy missed his over by 3 kills, bro.
Hard points, and it's starting to upset you.
If it would have went one more round, he would have hit his over, I think.
They won the Joe and I cast over Cold War. It was the worst to cast. And their hard point is always just, it literally is one of the most confusing things to me in the world.
I have FaZe 3-1 in this series.
Not be as ass in
Right.
point as they are.
I got LAG winning map 1 and then FaZe winning the next 3.
I don't know if it's the worst it's ever been because there's been some bad stretches, but it's close.
I would say in the manner they're losing, it's the worst it's ever been. For like there's enough of a sample size to say like they clearly have a hardpoint problem. I mean, you look at it, where they 7 differential, and if you really like
LAG
it's not great. But yeah, they're losing by a lot. I mean, look at this.
I mean,
like,
you never know, right? But that would be wild.
115 to 250, like losing by 70 plus, 3 and 7 in your last 10, and the Tiny Terrors
What's
have
your
not
bets?
been playing well
I have
in
this series. I don't think I'd put anything. I didn't. I didn't put anything in this series because I can't tell if it's going to be slammage or if it's going to be close.
I have no doubts that this team has everything.
Actually, I did put in one pick. I put in Johnny and Celium over map 2. They both need to drop 7 map 2.
Nope.
I put 10 on that. But for my big pick, I don't have any of the FaZe or LAG guys.
In control and make a run and even win a chip, but they're gonna have to steal hardpoints
Did
here
Nasty
and there.
hit?
And as
I don't even know what
Nasty's
Nasty's line was.
right now is probably not chip.
It's not good.
But he probably did. Yeah, he hit 58. His line was probably like 53, 54 if I had to guess.
I am not allowed to give odds or real life dollars, but I would take money from both of you going into Major 4. Let's take a look at the opposition here. LAG, the odds are stacked against this team because they have Kismet. He's got a ring. Nothing else positive really to talk about. The numbers have been abysmal. You go to some game 5s, it's been disappointment. You are sitting at the end of the season still on just 30 points.
Oh God. I don't know. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I've been kind of driving the story home. It's like, it's just a showcase for these players. You know,
yeah, these LAG players at this point, bro, like, you're just playing to keep your spot for EWC.
It feels like Fellows, the Reaper of Challengers, might be headed down that path. Kismet, though, very much the guy that I think will be floated around a lot of roster discussions going into this offseason. And if you're LAG, like, do you want to commit to keeping
Also, chat, we're 3 likes away from 50, man.
I think he's shown good moments.
Is if you were 8 this week? That's what I was trying to do, Coda, yeah.
Kismet hasn't been the same, and I don't know if that's like
we're 3 likes away from 50 if you haven't dropped a like yet.
Getting eliminated from champs, but
he's going through the Priestess /
Let's go.
blunder from last year, right?
Let's see, man. Maybe,
is, but you know, it'd be nice for them to finish strong. And
maybe,
grab, like,
maybe LAG will make this interesting. At least I hope so.
I mean, 3 Haciendas for FaZe. Are they trying maps here, or is this a guaranteed win based on their best?
That being said, I will say their hardpoint's gotten better, Chris, and they've went to 2 game 5s. They just lost both of those game 5s.
But like the kids thing, real quick, like this is the first time where he's just not a contender. Like he's like sort of a joke in a long time. Like that's gonna be hard to deal with.
But yeah, Chris, the Hassies are good for LAG for what they've been winning. They like Hassie.
All right, I saw something in the chat that says Atlanta FaZe is playing with their map pool. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think they should win this one 3-0.
I mean, they are a lot of the time. I think Hacienda Search has not been a good one for them. That'll be the map 5. They're always trying stuff, but yeah, I mean, as much as FaZe pissed me off, I'm picking FaZe.
Coming off the 1-3 loss to Cloud9.
Yeah, I got Atlanta taking this one swift.
Yeah.
Shift and study.
1 win study.
He got one.
What's wrong with this guy, bro? Like, yeah. What's wrong with this guy? Bald-headed Clint, man. You're 40 and you're already bald. You were bald by 30. All right, Clint? But you still look good. I love you. I love you, Bald Jesus.
Damn.
Let's get into the series, Al. Let's get into the series.
Just happy to be here.
All right, let's go, man.
Product of the squad.
Hacienda hardpoint map 1, fist bumps out. FaZe versus LAG. LAG is playing for literally. I mean, I guess these guys are playing to just keep their spot for EWC at this point.
Like Atlanta is not just playing their best maps overall, but you know there is something to be told about them needing to step up and be able to dominate a hardpoint map because honestly, they really don't have anything in the back pocket. Maybe something like red card.
Yeah, no, it's tough watching Atlanta recently in their hard points, and I think Nameless hit it perfectly. It's just like, when have we ever seen a BZ and Simp struggle as hard as
Hardpoint this stage is
hardpoint as of recent? Like they just really can't get anything going. And
I mean, LAG hardpoint's doing looking a bit better this stage than FaZe
to win these one-on-one gunfights. And right now, they just haven't been able to find that consistently. But it's just like, it's so weird because Atlanta, we talk about how they struggle so much in hardpoint. Then you go up against the #1 hardpoint team in the game and you make them look,
I mean, Joker,
like
I don't think that's
nothing.
crazy, bro.
So it's just,
I don't think that's
insane.
crazy.
I always think like with this Atlanta FaZe roster, whenever you need to have it, they always are the team to always get it. So I expect them to figure it out sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's very much so true. But, you know, pointing kind of the finger and keeping the spotlight on the Tiny Terrors, I think is an appropriate one because, you know, that's where the name kind of came from, was their ability just to rip through players and teams in whole and just dominate the map. But I have not seen that as much. Speak about them though. They both show up in the kill feed. Couple of seconds for LAG, but the map control solid for Atlanta as we look towards P2.
Yeah, it's perfect for Atlanta. Now with a clean 4 dead, you know all the spawn are going to go over towards fence side. We have the P2 side that we currently want.
I mean, Preston, they definitely, if they can steal,
now you're just finding the
they can steal the SND,
still maintain this side
or the control somehow. That would be huge for LAG because at least in HP, they for sure have chances.
Able to find 1 kill. So Atlanta win their rotation. They're set up here at P2.
Yeah, looking good. Graza also gets the read that there are a couple of members over towards Arches. And there's no chance to shoot back at for fellow and looters. They try,
but just like that, that's 3 dead.
Work out whatsoever.
And early P2 time the way it FaZe.
BZ trying to create a little bit of an extra layer. Doesn't work out. Draws on 5 and some trouble. Looks for the knife, but not gonna happen. Spawns are still decent, but now you have to try to fight this off if you're Atlanta from a little bit closer to the hill, and so far so good.
Yeah, maybe just put an AR in the hand of Simp. Like, we know that guy can shoot any weapon that he wants. 4 in a row with the AR. BZ, your turn to try to hold down the front line, but he instantly
FaZe bad at HP. I mean, they're not very good at holding, I don't think, as we just saw. And I think a BZ gets caught sprinting a lot.
Start thinking about that roto.
Nice shots from Simp, 5 in a row. Scrap time to LAG, but you're right. It is all about Atlanta just trying to play for rotation, something that they have, I will say, just need to improve on, especially against like the top teams that are out there. That's where they really kind of faltered, especially at, you know, Miami when they're playing up against Heretics. They just did not get themselves into good positions on rotation. And as we rotate over towards fences, a couple of kills do go the way of LAG. Chance for them to try to contest from the front.
Yeah, this is a sloppy rotation from Atlanta. You're expecting better when you're finding the initial kills off the roto, but just dying.
A little bit of a mixy P3 already.
Players to spawn all the way across the map, and now LAG were able to manipulate how they were going to play it. They found the opening kill when they were able to contest early on, but now Atlanta FaZe, at least from the front side, are still having the numbers to fight it.
Johnny, okay, Johnny.
Is going to be felt. He's able to find 3. LAG still hold.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things, you know, talking about the story, and the Deska kind of talked about this when we were featuring the LAG storyline of them not being a champs, of, you know, using this as an individual showcase. Johnny's a player that continues to, I think, just put himself and be found in bad spots. Like, he joins that Paris roster at the end of the Vanguard year where, like, they were already well out of playoffs.
All right, well, FaZe is already rotated.
What are you going to do there?
I mean, they're going to have 2 guys on him, but they win the rotation at least early. Kismet with a crazy win. Slides on that guy.
I have enjoyed watching Johnny when he does in Challengers.
Big rock kill.
It sucks we haven't really had a chance to really get an evaluation of how well he could be at this level.
Yeah, certain times when you're a Challengers player and you work into the perfect situation, sometimes the situation just takes over everything.
Simp with 2, Kismet with 2, Simp with all of them, basically.
But like you said, still just trying to play for his reputation, potentially going to be a name that people want to look up for going into the next season. But Atlanta FaZe, and more specifically Simp, like the guy who's been struggling in the
He's 14-5 right now, Simp. Holy shit.
He's doing whatever he wants.
He's been crushing. Johnny able to find him, though, a little bit unexpected from the backside through office halls, but shuts down as he tries to approach the hard point. Nice shots from Cello with Hop P4, makes life easy for Draza. And after a momentary lead for LAG, the end of P4 has Atlanta now up 20+ points with Draza on 5 in a row, and we head back over to Fountain.
Yeah, now it's just time to contest for the map control. Draws and tries to sneak his way through round receiver, but fellows able to catch him slipping. Now with BZ trying to make up for it, he gets traded out instantly. So LAG are finding the kills that they need to dominate the hallway control. We just need someone to hop in the objective. Still bound by 25.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that, again, just like, I don't know, maybe you can like give me an insight on this, Jay, but like watching LAG's hardpoint, it feels like we're just not able to ever get anything set up and work together on anything of more than just maybe two players that find themselves next to each other, like those good old-fashioned bait and switches. But like,
yeah,
in terms of the team moving together, it just feels really scattered.
This is a big P2, bro.
Yeah,
LAG's
right
got to.
man. It's just not.
They can't let FaZe get a good hold here.
Look at the pacing that Johnny and
Okay, hold on. They get the kills. They're gonna get the spawns.
He's sort of like one of those slower ARs, methodical ARs, just a stabilized guy.
Maybe there's a chance.
Sort of has the same pacing, so they're just truly never
there's
on
not a
the
chance.
same pace.
Yeah,
there's not a
Set up
chance.
These breaks when they finding kills or anything of that sort. And now off the rotation,
I mean, Kismet's getting slammed by Draza there.
All the way across the map, and now Atlanta FaZe have a chance to run up the score.
Yeah, it's like even in that moment right there, I know the hard point's not open yet, but if you're LAG, like, are we choosing?
Yeah, I mean, Code, I agree with them, but it's because it's Shotzzy. When a really good player plays like shit or makes bad plays, they're gonna get flack. When a player who's not that good makes bad plays, they're not gonna get flack because they do it more often.
What are we trying to do?
It's not even just good at Shotzzy. When Simp plays bad, he gets cooked. When Hydra plays bad, he gets cooked. When Shotzzy plays bad, he gets cooked. It's just when you're one of the best in the game. If you play bad, you're gonna get cooked.
Points, depending on how this next hit for LAG goes.
Yeah, that was a 2v4 hold. Like Simp and Selling were the only guys there because LAG were able to find the kills through the back, flip the spawns out, but they just couldn't find the break because Simp is having a phenomenal hardpoint game and Selling.
Simp or Cell make bad plays and don't get near as much flack as Shotzzy. Well, I mean, that's probably because Shotzzy makes more bad plays on a regular basis.
Delayed off the rotation again over towards P3. You're looking for a couple kills to make
like Shotzi's, I think, always been a player that's been relatively or had inconsistencies in his play style.
Like kind of again throwing the perspective on it for LAG.
And Simp and Celium are more consistent, and also they've already won 2 events this year, so who cares if they play bad.
I said this early when Lunars was initially picked up. He's just not playing the same way that he did in Challengers, and that has continued to largely be the case in terms of overall play style and kind of identity as a player. So I don't know, this feels again a little bit strange, but Atlanta finding a way to get up about 100 points, and we'll take a listen to see how they're calming it out.
Oh.
One's one shot and two contact. Two. They're all gonna be out. They're gonna be out. Johnny, middle. Okay. Top office. I'm playing out. I'll take your okay, 3 times, 1 fire order open. I guess so. 3 times though. I'll get up. 1 time, 2 times. Get nice.
What?
I'm blocking. Get time. Fire, open up.
What?
I'm too low fire. They're gonna. Yo, one round offense, one in front. They're hitting front. I'm blocking. I'm getting fire. Hold man. I got stuck.
Yeah, this is a 3-0, chat. This is a 3-0. If LAG can't make this map 1 close, I think it's
through right now, Jay.
Yeah, this is just another day in the office for Atlanta. Like, you're sitting so far in stage 4, 1-2 overall record. You know that you need this win to give yourself a better chance at making it towards the winners bracket. And the communication is on point, and the slaying is on point. Finally, we're getting some progression out of Simp. 26 and 12.
FaZe one of the worst comms in the league. I mean, FaZe's comms are objectively bad and bad for people who aren't them.
24 and 14 as well.
But for them, their comms, I'm sure, are perfect because I mean, if their comms were shit for them, they wouldn't win like they have been.
We saw from Lunars. I don't know if it's just a level of like the teammates that you have with you compared to what he was playing with when he was on
the thing with comms is it only really matters if it's good for the 4 players that are actually comming.
Like it's just you know, to not come across too rude about it, but it just kind of looks like 4 guys
can't understand them. Yeah, but they can understand each other, so it doesn't matter.
Developing anything, we're not setting anything up.
The comms aren't bad if a viewer can't understand them. Comms are bad if your teammates can't understand them.
For like ever since this stench of the LAG roster has been formed, they have played out of their 9 matches, like 6 of them being the top teams, like that we had in the game. So they really never had an opportunity to like work their way into it. They instantly had to show results to try to have a chance potentially at making it at champs. But when you're consistently losing to the best teams, your confidence isn't really going to be there. You start to potentially dart yourself a little bit.
Okay.
And it's just a tough situation.
I mean, I guess LAG's trying to fight back.
Still trying to show some fight potentially going into the next season. They're still showing fight here by holding down this P2 from the front side. With Atlanta FaZe finding 3 kills, they can find a break and still close out the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right. I mean, we'll talk about this.
All right, I mean, GG
map 1 and map 2.
Map 1.
The opening for this LA
Case at 27. Everybody else got cooked.
Very, very tough, but
everybody else got cooked.
Get essentially worked by the top teams in the game. Atlanta, who has needed to kind of show us, you know, some dominance in a hard point. They do get one of their most played maps, and you can see why. Very clean stuff there from start to finish.
And they're just smiling from cheek to cheek. They're like, all right, the game's just easy. I'm finding 2 kills from the front. They're consistently being split on their approach, on their break attempts. Like 1 guy going towards well, 1 guy going spiral, and 2 attacking from the front side. It's just Atlanta FaZe are picking them apart. You're dominating off the rotation. You're finding your kills, dominating the mid-map hallway pressure as well. And that was just an easy hard point there from Atlanta.
I mean, they just cooked them. They cooked them.
Now LAG.
Simp and Celium just pop takeover. 28 and 15 with 2.5 minutes in the hill out of Celium. 29 and 15 with a minute and a half in the hill out of Simp.
Both times they played it, they went to a round 11 once, they went to a round 10 once, but they just struggle on certain aspects of the teamwork game, which is like post plants.
Yeah, FaZe are 2-1.
On out the best versus Atlanta FaZe, who just hit you with so many mid-round adjustments. This is only going to get more difficult, like I said earlier.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And let's just go back here because this is going to be a
yeah. I'd say drop a BZ, bro.
Talking about the
I'd say drop a BZ, pick up a seed
in Major 3, their qualifier schedule. Just want to say,
my opinion, personally.
Carolina, Vancouver, a hot Boston team, LA Thieves, Toronto, and then your draw when you get to lower round 1, Toronto. So it's just like that sucks. But the issue is when you get into this qualifying stage, like you drop a map 5 to Miami, that would have been a really solid.
Dude, if
win
they
for
played
you.
an Exceed on this team, man,
lose a map 5 to Minnesota. It's just like
they might be on top.
It's so tough because those
Exceed's got the mentality, you know what I'm saying?
Kind of sure that this roster has something to offer, but losing to a Miami, losing to a Minnesota, not to say that Miami's bad because they're obviously playing really well right now, but losing to Minnesota, not good news. And
would they ever drop a BZ for like Dodine? No, they never dropped.
Play Vegas again. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe they do.
They're never dropping a BZ.
It's like they don't have many other teams to play. Like at this point in time, you're watching, or at least most of you watching, know what the expectations are for this series, and so far they are lining up. But let's talk a little bit more about what this search and destroy looks like here for Atlanta, because there is a level of after dropping to Miami and losing a round 10 on dealership. You need to start getting yourself back into the mix to dominate this game mode, because yes, your control has been solid, but you can't just keep going 50-50 in hard points and searches. Like, you need to start taking over and winning in one of those 2 modes. And so far this stage, they have been perfect. 4-0 with a couple of very convincing wins. And most importantly, Jay, they played almost every single map in the pool. So they're really building out that map pool.
Yeah, it's just,
are we back?
Map pool is basically perfect for Atlanta. Search and destroy, you don't ever have to worry about these guys. They are always going to be able to figure it out. And even if it's a brand new map, they will develop some early strategies to dominate it early on.
I don't know what Spectrum is doing, bro.
Been banking on search and destroy, basically.
I don't understand what these motherfuckers are doing.
You're ranked #1 so far in this stage. You're opening dual win.
No issues for like fucking weeks, and then today it's just this shit wants to hit the fan again.
It's GG. LAG, we gotta lock in.
Yeah. I mean, 75% is ridiculous. I mean, that's all you say. Here we go. Freedom Chicken.
Let's go. We're back. Rewind SND.
See what we get.
It's just my upload speed too that was shitting the bed just now, because my CDL stream never stopped. It like never stopped working. It never started lagging. It was literally just my upload speed.
There, but it's actually Drazo who gets first blood. And the less noise that's made into A, the more Atlanta are going to be feeling like we can just get a free plant here.
Yeah, I love how they set that up early on for that first blood. It was Celium putting down shots from mid-street, forcing the reposition.
We need John. Well, Johnny's already dead. We need Johnny and Celium to get some kills.
Now in the advantage. Atlanta sort of getting a read that they have to be working on this pinch, and Lunars is able to line up a double. You were expecting a BZ to find a trade there, but now LAG with the man up.
Oh, sure.
I mean, Coda MVP isn't decided by 1/4 of a playoff game. Well, MVP's not decided by playoffs at all.
Turning back to the A site,
let alone
LAG,
a single quarter of gameplay.
They've sold the 1v3. Spam shots are out. A little bit of a reset here for Cell with a pistol. Or pardon me, that was the knife, but no, not going to happen. LAG too quick to move around it, and yeah, after the first blood comes out, LAG actually just kind of overwhelmed by sheer force of numbers to the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, they work on the pinch, but if you're Atlanta FaZe, like, what were we waiting for to get the objective now? Like, we had
hasn't played good versus OKC, but one game.
Blast,
Yeah, but MVP's a regular season award. Jokic could drop 0 points in every playoff match they play. It doesn't matter.
Not winning them allowed LAG an opportunity back into that round. BZ not getting that trade allows the numbers to go in their favor. And then Sim tries to make up for it, but does get caught. LAG able to clutch up on the defense and the man down.
Okay, well, Johnny, we'll see.
Bomb blows up onto Johnny. That's tough scenes. So another early first blood for Atlanta, and they've also gotten Simp deep in towards this A top shelves position. And I just don't know.
Did you just say Shea doesn't have Coda? Have you looked at who's on the Oklahoma City Thunder?
You don't have any information on what's in the middle of A.
OKC have one of the best teams in the entire world.
Checking every single corner. So now the stun check is going to connect to Fellow. He's also able to spot him, and Lunas finds a kill. Kismet also finds a second. It's a 2v2, but LAG makes something out of nothing.
I'll say twice in a row they've been able to do that.
He said Jokic has Westbrook in the big 2025. Like, that's supposed to move the needle.
And he's going to get a lot of space to work with here. The problem is the
Fellow in a 1v2.
That's exactly where I was going to go to, Jay.
Fellow in a 1v2, no bomb though.
Taking an extremely long route to try to gain some information through the middle of the street, but Atlanta have already repositioned themselves. They most likely have the info that the bomb's going to be down over towards A. Or they're just roaming around as an army of two, just timing on both sides.
Oh, he hit the door.
And now time's going to run out.
And he's dead.
Double up, and
okay.
Fellow catches the first.
I need Johnny to start getting some kills.
Though. And Atlanta will convert the round, but you're right. That's 2 rounds in a row after our first blood where LAG have created something out of nothing. So
I need Johnny to start getting me some kills.
Lifelines in these rounds early, or the complete opposite of a lifeline.
If Jokic wasn't on Nuggets, I don't even know if they'd make the playoffs.
For that,
like genuinely,
they're just making
like the Nuggets might not even be a playoff team without Jokic.
Somehow happen while they're working on these pinches. But that time, Atlanta were able to stabilize, walk away with the man up, play the clock beautifully to tie the game. Celium on 3 in a row. The nade over the top, not going to connect
Fellow the
on
blood.
anyone. And this time it's Fellow to strike for the first kill.
Yep. And that's over all the way through street. So if you're
come on, Johnny,
you're feeling a little bit of pressure here. Johnny
nice.
In the corner, able to get one trade. hasn't turned that into a second though. BZ right
that's what I'm
for
saying.
It, so 2v2. And Draws has seen Fellow on that little jump up over towards backside dumpsters. The problem is Lunars goes unnoticed at the front doors at A. And Draws is just going to try to reset this now, knowing that both players are on the bottom side of the minimap.
Yeah, the guy at RV definitely spotted him, so knows that Draws was somewhat nearby, but decided to hit the reset on the
Nuggets are literally willed by Jokic, bro. He leads in like every advanced category, every advanced stat category.
Lunas with the shoulders gets the info,
like if he wasn't on that team, those motherfuckers wouldn't know how to score. They wouldn't get rebounds. There'd be no assists. Like I know they have some quality players around them, but I mean Jokic is one of the best. One of the best ever, low key.
For free. Bomb should be collected. Draws is going to look to see if Lunars is going to channel him out first and foremost. Here's the cross in the corner. Oh, Lunars gets
1v2 for Draws. 1v2 for Draws.
Back door turns as soon as Draws enters, and the 1v2 comes through.
Just able to isolate both of those gunfights and catch them off guard in both of those gunfights. That's insane. Out of Draza to play it the way that he did and catch timing on both players. Yeah, let's just laugh about it a little bit.
Wow.
Because those don't get any easier. If you are LAG, force him to plant the bomb. We don't have to be looking around for anything. Just play an army of 2 setup. I got your back, you got mine. But once he's able to split their approach on the map, it's an easy round there for Draza. Secure that 1v2 on Mother's Day.
Kismet Bomb carrier looking to maybe get aggressive into A. Problem is, it doesn't have a ton of opening support outside of Johnny, who's actually.
Let's go, Johnny, bro. Come on.
A little bit of damage. Kismet.
Come on, Johnny.
On that stun will come through to make sure the defense cannot challenge this back window's position. Oh, and Johnny has got a really good look at Draza. Just cannot quite land the final shot needed to find the kill. Counter nades are in for the defense. Atlanta looking to test.
They're not going to get super aggressive on it. Bomb is going to get planted, but
gets one traded.
They slide on in,
trades left, right,
down,
and
they walk away with
Kiz last alive, and they didn't even get the bomb plant off. Uh-oh.
Now it's Kismet left in a 1v2. Has 40 seconds to work with. Is going to pick up the AR to make it a little bit easier.
Well, he's going to have a lot of time to play around A at the moment. Just comes down to will he commit for the plant? He does. Okay, so this gives him an opportunity here.
Coda, the only reason those guys on the Nuggets score is because Jokic passes them the ball.
Resets back through gens. Oh, and the timing on this could be incredible. But he loses the first gunfight. Celium just happened to be watching that back angle. Draza instantly hop for the defuse as well. Again, putting the pressure onto Kismet, who nearly was able to provide, but doesn't quite win that first gunfight, and Atlanta secure the round.
Just a beautiful read there out of Celium, because they were in a position to watch
Come on, man.
The exit. They know
LAG. Fight back, bro. Fight back, please.
But the angle that he planted it at, potentially going to work his way back through gens. Celium, one of the more difficult gunfights, probably the most difficult gunfight that we have in the CDL, and just never getting caught off guard. Secures around there for Atlanta.
Well, see if things could start to move around a little bit here, because outside of the first blood success that Atlanta have had, LAG have obviously been able to cook up some good mid-round adjustments. Tons of nades, stuns, all going toward that back courtyard and truck position. Some of them landing. Late trophy.
Oh, good nades, good stuns.
Stay alive on this B hit, but too many nades from LAG's defense. Deletes that trophy
system.
Oh,
Kiz hopped right over.
From Kismet for 2. Draza trying to reset the fight, but can't get away from Fellow, and it's just down to Cell, who is in some major trouble.
Yo, that's a big shout out to Kismet, man. Knowing that they're right over this wall, everyone is weak. Let's hope to God that someone's not watching.
Okay, they're fighting back.
And he times the jump over perfectly to secure the opening first blood and the second. Basically shuts down around with that big time play. Allows LAG now some time to breathe. Down 3-2 in a search and destroy.
Love it. Just countering aggression with aggression.
Come on, LAG.
That's one of those
Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
Even though it kind of just feels like whoever's nades hits wins, it's a level of LAG just not giving up too much in terms of how this map is starting to build from like a trends and pattern situation. Because like if Atlanta just break you down right there and they get those nades to courtyard and they get those wins, it just cripples your ability to feel like your defense is going to do anything if you're LAG. But holding strong, down to within 1. Opening nades coming through for Atlanta defensively, putting some pressure on gens, and look at the route from Draza already behind the play.
Oh yeah, Draza about to get a freebie.
Draza getting through the way that he did. He gains input.
He only gets one.
Over towards the B street.
Sim's gonna have it.
Gives
some cleanups here, probably.
To have 1 week, but he's instantly gonna get traded now. Sim potentially gonna
Johnny.
Get isolated. He's gonna back on up.
Kismet with 2.
Has the head glitch, and again, LAG makes something out of nothing. They're in a 3v2.
All BZ. Wow, bad timing, doesn't look to his right. Johnny for the first kill, and then the follow-up is also there.
Hold on, LAG's fighting back, man.
One of those things.
We asked and we received.
LAG have no business from that position with the flank from Draza finding success. You would think to be able to succeed and find even legs to stand down in that round, but Kismet gets the trade, and most importantly, does not allow Sim to continue to push through. So maybe a bit of over-aggression from Atlanta on that crunch, but regardless of that, nice salvaging of the round from LAG.
Yeah, it's just insane. Like, because when Draza gets all the way pushed through Burger and up through the mid street and 20 seconds into the round, he is behind them. It's like, if you're Atlanta, like, do we change our defensive look? Because there was only 1 player in a position to find all those kills over towards B street, and that was Sim. Celium and Abizi was still roaming around mid street. They were just not in a position to trap them there, and LAG with the numbers to be able to prevail in that gunfight.
Yeah, Jokic dropped what, 40-something and 20 rebounds in game 1 of this series, and people were saying he's getting shut down by OKC.
Again, it hasn't really mattered too much. Maybe it's just Atlanta getting a little bit too over-eager, a little too over-aggressive, but maybe not. Lunars and Fellow shut down the attempt into A. So from a 3v4 to a 3v2 the other direction. Abizi trying to see if he can catch any information on this play through courtyard, but there's none to be had because LAG are just going to try to reclaim the backside of the map.
Cell?
And just flooded from the back of A.
Oh.
But Cell has gotten a read on this and is going to try to slip away, giving maybe an opportunity for BZ to help. But no, not with the sub. He doesn't want that fight.
They got info
I need Johnny to pick up a couple more kills,
man.
mate.
Player's going to be at. So if you're Johnny, start to work.
BZ's 1-6. Oh, shit.
And his teammate in Lunar's going to run around as an army of 2. But bomb gets planted at B. LG with the man up. Got to put
Opening shots, decent from a BZ, but can't get away from Lunars, who's fresh. Just on to Cell. Deals with Johnny, who was the one that was low. Now looking for Lunars. You have also a little bit of time here because Fellow is not in the play. I don't know if Cell actually saw him with that little jump peek. Checks again. No.
Yeah, I put 10 on Johnny and Cellium over Ethan.
Jump over, take
and
the kill,
Cell.
Not the B. And how about this?
I guess is 1 kill off.
4 in a row for Lunars. Are going to take the lead here.
This is insane, man. Like how they keep on doing this. All right,
Nuggets
someone
are
die
4
first, and then we're most
and
likely
28 right now.
this round.
0-16 from 3.
It's insane ice on like when they're timing these executes on their plays to retake some space with the numbers that they have.
OKC is 1 for 15 from 3.
Perfectly through the glass window.
Coda, if you're gonna use stats, bro, that's cool. You can't omit the other stats that counter your point. The Nuggets are 0-16 from 3. OKC is 1-15 from 3. They're both shooting like shit from 3.
Oof. Okay. Been a really strange search and destroy. But BZ 1-5. That gives you some indication of how things have largely gone for him. Okay.
What's up, Caleb?
Stop saying things.
Oh, Kiz. Yo, Kiz is going kind of crazy.
Still outtrades the action.
Kiz is kind of having a little bit of a series, low key.
And split right now is LAG.
Oh.
Nice turn from Lunars, and now he's got a shoulder with the BZ, trying to get the regen as best as he can. Help is on the way, and Kismet finishes off the round. What a little snap from Lunars, though.
Again, Allen, look, 2, 3, 4.
Coda, are you an OKC fan? Is that why you hate Jokic and the Nuggets so bad right now? Or do you just not like the Nuggets for some reason?
The first gunfight when once that player comes to the side door is all reaction, absolutely turnt. And that one-on-one, but then just finesses the pillar. A little bit of sauce. I'm going to peek left, throw a shoulder right. Wait for my teammate to get closer into the play before I commit on the chow. And
okay, so you just don't like the Nuggets or Jokic for some reason.
LAG now, in so many clutching rounds to be at game point.
This is unreal.
Jokic is basically your Cellium in COD terms. You hate Cellium and you hate Jokic, and there's two basically MVP players.
And it looks like they're just going to wait here, see if they can catch LAG getting too aggressive, and that's exactly the case. They find first blood, but does that matter?
Far throughout this game, he does not play any factor to how these rounds are going to turn out.
Bro, can Johnny get some kills, brother?
Atlanta, basically the same thing you did in round number 1.
He gets fucking destroyed as soon as I say that.
This time, Johnny walks right into the preem of BZ. Cellium locates Lunars, and now Fellow left in a 1v4. Spotted already in mid-court. Simp knows I have him weak. Let me just commit on the one-on-one in Atlanta. Finally, off of a first blood, able to walk away with the W there.
Yeah, for real. It's the first 2 though this time. I think is the most.
Coda, we know you hate LeBron, bro. You literally went on a rant yesterday about it.
That have happened maybe 10-15 seconds later that get us to those 3v3 situations. So again, it just feels like Atlanta not playing with their numbers fully correct, but this time, no such mistakes. And again, it's like, even though like LAG are up, like it's hard to point to like what has been successful for them outside of the fact that they're getting away with these little double stack, triple stack moments in 3v4s, and they're outgunning Atlanta a little bit unexpectedly. I think just in terms of where the gunfights have happened and how many players are a part of them.
Now they're going to slow down their approach. RCKR getting invested on someone's angle. It's going to be in the hands of Lunars.
I mean, Lunars has 9 as well.
In through DVD. Is he going to be able to spot Simp? Yes, he does. And should potentially try to isolate onto this gunfight.
Okay, I mean, all that info damage with the RCKR, and they're still in their spawn.
Oh, and they're not going to expect this unless they slide out and double shell it. Nope. Nope, they don't expect that reposition. Simp just too slippery.
LAT doesn't play today, Caleb.
They only play once this weekend. But not going to happen if easy. We'll see both members. First one's free. Second one may as well
be. Bro, can they check a corner?
Okay.
LAG, can we check a corner?
Rounds come through. We got ourselves around 11 affair, Jay.
Oh my God.
Dude, I don't know what happens. It's like every time Atlanta FaZe find themselves down 5-2, 5-3, It's like the other team just starts playing so shook.
Yeah.
Like, they just start playing so
Bro,
scared.
they used the RC car to like get all the way into mid, and nobody moved. Nobody took any control of the map.
Car, but you're able to do absolutely nothing with it.
Oh,
And then
there
by
goes
the
my
time
bread.
you try to work your way into the site, Simp gets lost when you already knew where he was. And now all of a sudden we're in round 11.
Yep.
Round 11 records.
It's like they just
9
turn
and
up
5
play a
for
different
phase
game.
3 and 6 for LAG. Not good.
LAG gonna try to get Johnny into.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, Killjoy.
drive-through.
Someone hire me.
But what do you want to do at this position? Draza is gonna slip back over towards back.
Okay, another RC car out.
Defensive nade. I don't know if that.
Who is it,
actually
number
hits on the
7?
Kismet or not? No, he's behind the wall here. It's kind of hard to tell on the minimap if he was inside or out, but he'll stay safe. Stun check not gonna land. Shots around the backside of the shelves. And here comes the play forward and draws
with the blood.
He's seen Johnny and another first.
Johnny's getting. His isn't gonna check his corner. Oh my god! Yo, check the corner, man! Oh my god!
Out here, Atlanta FaZe. All right, it's getting a little bit scary these last couple of rounds where we had man up advantage.
Bro, just real quick, man. Just real quick. Check the corner. It's GG. It's about. They just blew the lead.
And with 30 seconds left, bomb down across the map. Makes it a 1v2.
Also, I think
doable,
Kiz, Looters, and Fellow all have like 9-10 kills, and Johnny might have like 2.
Back to full health. Has a chance to possibly isolate. Doesn't get the first look at Draza cleanly. Simp goes unnoticed, unknown to that point as well. Fellow, chance at it, but no. Not gonna happen. It's 3 in a row for the Atlanta FaZe.
I don't get it, bro. How many times are they gonna die? Because Simp or Beezy's laying in a corner.
Level, Jay, of like, Atlanta just like, oh,
nah,
we might lose this map. All right, let's start trying now. Like, it almost feels like that to a
Who are we
certain
rooting
level.
for? Wow, we really don't care.
They do it
I was rooting for good COD. That's what I was rooting for.
30 days. Like, it's insane when they go down 5-2 in Search and Destroy, 5-3 in Search and Destroy. It's just like, okay, guys, it's time to turn it on.
This is gonna be a 3-0. Today's gonna be a day of 3-0s, isn't it?
What they've been throwing at us every
Is that
single
how it's gonna
round,
go?
It's just like, guys, we found every single first split basically on this map. We just got to play our numbers a little bit better. And thankfully, in that round 11, Dross is able to spot Johnny on the cross, plays it super patient on his approach, but then is able to catch Johnny mid-sprint. And then once
At least we get a Skyline
towards
HB,
Burger,
map 1 of the ROKKR.
Make up for the numbers in DVD, so that's why Kismet gets aggressive.
Ultra
but
Series.
doesn't check the corner. Abizi finds that kill, 4v2 for Atlanta. They don't throw this one away, quickly up 2-0 in the series.
Wild scenes, but Atlanta able to do what I think a lot of people would have expected. 2-0 up as we head back to the desk.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what Maven was thinking there, Jay.
Yeah, I just feel like I've seen this a bunch from this LAG team. It's like the story of their year. Either they like go down massively in a hard point and they bring it back so it's a little bit close and I'm frustrated because I wish you turned it on a little bit earlier, or you have a big lead in Search and Destroy and you let it slip away. Regardless of roster, I feel like I've seen that so many times this year.
We got around 11. That's what I wanted. A 2-0 lead is what Atlanta fans wanted. It started, though, with a 97-point victory and Hardpoint. You both told me this team's not going to win championships because the Hardpoint's not that quick. It wasn't a real test, but let's take a look at why.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying,
Because
bro.
map 1 versus LAG?
I just need LAT to
I said at the
play
beginning
FaZe
that
a
they
little
will
better
still
and
win a
we'll be lit.
championship regardless of
I believe it's,
yeah, we drawn.
Hardpoint improves.
We drawn. All right, let's pull it up. So, yeah, in my opinion, where Atlanta FaZe have struggled has been on rotation, right? Like at the end of hills, giving up too much scrap, not making the game easier for themselves. So,
chat, let's you guys want to do another bread giveaway?
An emphasis for them in practice.
Want to do another breaking point bread giveaway while we're here?
As you can see, there's 18 seconds left on this hill. So Atlanta FaZe, this is where they need to lock in. Look how they play this. We'll jump into the mini map. You're going to see a player. He's going to drop back to here. Watch the wall.
All right, remember, it is members only.
They're going to be spawning mid, and then those two players are going to wrap back.
Let me mute this real quick. Remember, the giveaway is members only for this Breaking Point bread. Shout out to Breaking Point again for offering to do this. But if you are a member and you want to enter, type bread into chat to potentially win some bread on Breaking Point. It's 100. It's 100. It is 100 bread, courtesy of Breaking Point for the giveaway. Again, it's members only, so if you're not a member, unfortunately, you can't enter. And anyone who is a member, shout out to you, man, for supporting me and the channel and the content. So let's go. So I'll give you guys like 2 minutes to enter. Type bread in the chat to enter if you're a member. Jokic is a basketball player, Kayla. Jokic is a basketball player. He's not a COD player. All right, type bread in the chat to enter. We'll pick 2 winners again. If you're a member, you can enter. If you're not a member, I'm sorry, but courtesy of being a member, man, you get into some extra giveaways. You get 5x chance in the normal giveaways we run, which is usually pretty good. So I'll give you guys 1 more minute to enter for all of my members out there, man.
Sometimes they just don't.
Kayla going to DreamHack? She is, yes. She is coming.
Hardpoint has just evolved to the point where you have to be comfortable playing from both sides of the hill. And you have to be able, you want the other team to feel like they are in pandemonium. And that's exactly what we just saw. FaZe have the back spawn. All of a sudden, we got the other spawn. We're going to slay you out, and then we're going to go get rocked. Like,
30 more seconds. If you remember, type bread in the chat to win some free bread courtesy of Breaking Point.
It's time to go into our MVP contenders discussion because we are nearing the end of the
courtesy
season.
Of Breaking Point, man.
Before we get to champs, I asked both of you to make your top 3 list. Maven, can you go first for me?
Yeah, I did Simp, Sell, Hydra. I think you kind of have to pick players from the top 2 teams right now. Just they've won all the events. I think I went
MVP contenders. This is the MVP list.
2 events is where I'm sitting at. Simp, I think in his current form has been struggling in Hardpoint, but listen, he's already got a major MVP. The guy, when he's in form, is God. Hydra, I think I would take over Scrap right now, just because I think
Maven has Simp #1 in MVP right now.
In stage 3 in Search and Destroy is a big reason why Thieves went from like a kind of
Maven is a massive Simp fan, dude.
Yes,
Maven is a massive Simp fan.
You could make an argument for several players. That's where I went.
Yeah, you went with Scrap instead of Simp.
Yeah, I think Scrap has had an unbelievable year. I mean, he's our MVP of a recent tournament. He leads the way in almost every category.
All right, chat. Let's pick this first winner, man. First winner of the bread from Breaking Point is going to be Harper.
Still been ridiculous.
Harper, I need you to give me your Breaking Point username.
In the respawn and Hardpoint, like he's always at the top of the damage list, but also KD this season, right? And you know, on the other side of that, I have Celium. I think
Harper, you can't stop winning these giveaways, bro. I swear to God.
Real man, those are my 2.
Harper, give me your Breaking Point username. If you don't know what it is, just click on your profile picture and click your profile and then give it to me, so I can send it to him and you'll get your bread. And then we're gonna do one more. So if you are a member, you haven't joined, type bread in the chat. You can get 100 bread from Breaking Point.
All of a sudden to back-to-back grand finals.
It's weird because I think you could argue he's had the biggest impact because he comes in and changes that team.
So wouldn't that make him the most valuable?
They just don't win. I think you just have to win one of those.
Well,
like, they're not winning them. They have 4-4 in finals. Like, it's just hard. I hear you.
I feel like Mercury's filled in for Bean, so he's not most valuable on Toronto. Like, who else can do what Neptune has done?
Let me just get Harper's username.
No, you do.
And then we'll run one more, and then we got one more to do later.
Chat, and we just want to start the impression farming.
Hey, it's just luck of the draw, Viper. It's just luck of the draw.
Who do you think is the MVP? Do any of the guys like Joe Deceives, Neptune deserve a shout?
Well, I was going to say real quick, back to your thing. I think it's funny because it all comes down to that map 7. Like, had Thieves won, it'd just be Scrap for me.
Yeah, and to me,
yes, it's
I
just
see the way you
Harper.
view like the 2 chips to me.
Well, you got to know so I can give it to him.
Competitor to me, that's like a wash.
I hear you, but it's just
if you click on your profile picture and you click on your name, just copy and paste whatever it says. Is it just Harper?
Easy Atlanta phase win on the mic. We got Shift and Study.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for LIG. It hasn't for a minute now in this series. It doesn't look like it's going to be that way maybe in this map either. It's hot state of control. We kind of know what this is going to be for Atlanta. It's going to be a lot of running.
I'll send it to him. And then let's run one more, man. One more winner before this starts. Cooper!
Need to be able to meet that aggression,
all right, Cooper, same thing. Give me your Breaking Point username.
You know you're going to get there, but I still keep an eye on looters.
Give me your Breaking Point username so I can send it to him.
A lot of flexibility at the beginning of this year.
And then we'll do one more. Probably after map 2 of the next series.
That's fair. It's just a whole different amount of teamwork that you have.
Again, shout out to Breaking Point, and shout out to all the people who become members. Appreciate you guys for real, man. Every membership goes a long way.
Some series off of that scamming situation, but just like versus Atlanta, who's a well-polished team, this is only going to get tougher and tougher. But now down 0-2, LAG at least on this map can bank on their defenses. Their offense is where they need to show improvements, but defenses is where they're just able to outslay you to shreds. So Atlanta got to be prepared for it.
Yeah, indeed the case. So we'll see. A little patience here for Atlanta, though, off the get-go. Oh, draws. Okay. Did not expect the Kismet was just going to be looking at the top window from that position. 3 are going to fall.
Oh, this might be quick, huh?
Looking likely. Fellow stuck in the corner, but still wins the pistol battle over Cell.
Is this going to be quick?
First tick, though, done at B. Second on the way.
Now you have the numbers if you are LAG.
Tuzon, you're gonna win it when I give away a car, bro.
The second segment.
The day I give away a Lamborghini, I'm sure you're gonna win.
Kill, but you stall out so much time for BZ. Now to be impactful on the pinch, gets ones and gets on out, but at least LAG stopped that second segment. Get it complete.
Really important for that. Atlanta coming back over through A, gonna touch the zone here. Shots from Cell with the SMG out, going to be met by 2 LAG defenders top office, but I don't think LAG were expecting that this was going to be some sort of a hold on to A. They nearly get the first tick of progress done, do phase. Follow-up shots from a BZ, not quite able to finish off on to Kismet, but kills are still here, and Atlanta can get back over to the A zone again.
Oh,
that's
man.
3 dead. So now, where is the last guy we're looking for, which is Mr. Johnny, who's working on this pinch. At least over towards
I for sure do, Luke, for sure.
Locked. All of LAG is slow on their approach.
I low-key need to get, like, earbuds.
Give this one up for free or not really have the opportunity to have that decision. Because Atlanta find 2 kills, extended time. Now they have 4 segments and a lot of map control to go with it. LAG and ice up.
All right. See if we can try to get something going here. Onto the B point. Pinch on the way from Cell, but shut down. Good position from Fellow to deal with that. But Draza still continues to battle towards the out of the fences, and now all of a sudden the SMGs can push forward, and Atlanta are looking good for their second tick of progress. At least for now. Simp gets the first.
I mean, you could do that, Tuzon. I can't stop you, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, just gets there in time, but Simp values his life, and Atlanta are now working on a pinch again from Draza through mid.
And again, LAG are just stuck in this tight setup.
Okay, big win out of Fellow.
They are forced to take these one-on-one gunfights and forced to try to win them if they want to get on out of this setup.
Fellow with another one. Hold on.
2 in the battle. Currently down by 4 lives. Draza trying to play for the trade, but he gets isolated.
There you go. Fellow and Lunar's comboing to get all 4.
Fall, so LAG every single time
fighting to stay alive.
Fighting on their way on out.
Yeah, 2 life advantage for Atlanta, but getting close to being under 60 seconds to fight in this offense. But LAG just cannot get forward on the map. So again, it's just continuing to try to win out a couple of 1v1s on these lanes, these choke points. See if you can get a bit of a late spawn trap into play, but you don't want to miss out on what routes Atlanta are taking, because otherwise they can just get right back out of the zone like this. Sell for 1, make it 2, cleans up the backside play. Everything from LAG defensively has to happen from the front. Johnny up top might be the only one who can really try to do any damage as the trophy system is down, and Atlanta will get the second tick of progress.
Yeah, second segment already locked.
This looks like it's going to be the round.
LAG and 2 players already falling.
Unless?
So it's on Kismet.
Nope, that's the round. Okay.
Make up for it. They're
all
both
right.
going to fall, and Atlanta secure their first offense, get it done all through the segments. And I think the one hiccup on the round was just the way that Atlanta were able to commit on that A point. If you're LAG, you're thinking, all right, we shut down their B play, we go cut off rock.
Yeah.
They can touch A, but they're most likely going to try to take towards office. But no, they committed on that A push, found kills in sync, and were able to extend that time on that point, which is the more difficult one to do. So a perfect game plan there from Atlanta. Once you hit the mid-round adjustments,
you're not wrong, Kakra. You're not wrong.
In the first round.
Yeah, it just kind of felt like LAG were like, oh, like they're playing through A. They're not just going to stay there. Surely they don't. But no, not the case. They get a little bit caught. Good start again for Cell. 4 in a row to finish off that round. 8 and 4 in the half. And now it's LAG's turn onto their attack, looking to just gut check hit right over towards B again. Kismet does get naded, so has to wait for a little while longer. Trophy system in front of this defensive Atlanta, try to keep them safe, but Draza still pushed off this back position at Wine. Good follow-up with Kismet. Will have LAG looking pretty feisty over the B zone.
Yeah, they're forced to get off the point because Abizi finds a kill on the bench. So now they're just trying to take some space over towards Plat. Abizi's still trying to contest from out of fence, but he's just trying to stall time. At least if you're LAG, you secured that first segment. Now you're trying to play the hunt game.
Okay, Fellow trying to do what he can this map.
Kismet is able to locate
2 ticks in on B.
Segment is locked, and LAG
big kill for Johnny.
Time early on.
Yeah, looking good for it. 3rd tick looking likely. Kismet
okay, wait a second.
Will find the kill
2 minutes and a 4 life advantage for LAG to fight back on this offense.
Plus they have a 4 life lead. Kismet looking to make that a little bit more. In Atlanta.
Wait a second.
Win a gunfight anywhere on the map, and this
LAG, man. LAG stringing kills together, and they're stacking the point. This is beautiful.
That's 3 for 1 in the battle.
They're actually stacking the point.
Potentially a triple stack already here on A, but second segment should be guaranteed locked. But Simp is able to sleep his way on through 2 top close, finds a kill and almost gets out with his life, but once Lunas locates him, you still have the map control that you want. Hop instantly right back in.
Yeah, Kids hopped off early, ran to go put a pinch on. They don't get the second tick.
Finds the kill and then turns onto Johnny over towards open hall. So that second tick is not
Lunars,
fully
go get
done.
that tick, bro.
Lunar's thinking about it. I'm sure he's sitting there like, if I could just get one kill and get on the point. We're
well, now
good.
they're going to
no,
detake it.
now there's depletion as Simple jump on the fountain. Celium clears out the top windows. For
I hate when people hop off the point early before you get to tick or before you get to cap, and then you don't end up getting it because the other team, the team contests the time.
Last man standing is going to be Selling.
Hey, your teammates die. Like, bro, just get the pick, man. Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Atlanta have to flood their way through bottom well.
LAG fighting back, man.
Respond with a very good attacking round.
Yeah.
Usually don't have a lot of success on
LAG
that side of the map,
fighting
but when
back.
your SMGs are slaying the bitch, catching their timings and their one-on-ones. Makes it a whole lot easier on your approach off the respawn. All tied up in segments, 1-1 in the game.
Yeah, really nice stuff from LAG. Well coordinated. I like the idea that Fellow was playing through.
LAG reverse save your post ass on the TL. Okay.
Kind of surround that.
Let's
top
go LAG.
together. Works out beautifully. I mean, it's just,
you know what I'm saying.
Easy teamwork stuff. At this stage in the game, you just kind of have to have it. Haven't seen a lot of it through the first two maps, but nice moment there. We're going to see if Atlanta can do some more damage on the offensive side with trophies now.
Damn, Johnny's got to be a little bit frustrated. The jersey sleeves just don't want to sit on up so you can show off the gun.
Yeah, they might never go to the new patch. They might play this patch the rest of the year.
At least the game is tied up at 1. He is on 3 in a row going into this next round. LAG finding a lot of success.
Oh,
kills, a clean
teamwork.
You're already pushed out towards well. Someone's got to cut rock.
That's good teamwork right there.
Responsible for it, has both weapons to play off of. And both nades. Kids are going to jump over to help. Crossfire setup now underway. First playthrough for Simp gets the opener, but Kismet finishes off both. And Atlanta are now pretty much just stuck over towards bottom secret, but Kismet is tagged.
You can see him.
Yeah.
It's not. Speezy was able to find a kill through top left. I thought Kismet was going to give the comp, but at least you're able to take care of him very, very quickly. Still, not a single segment earned on the side of Atlanta FaZe, and they only have 30 seconds to work with. You're going to get overwhelmed at that B point if you are Sim. And now, so far, Atlanta pushes every single time have just been scattered.
Well, here we go. Offense stuck. Need to win a couple of key gun fights. That one will allow the clock to be paused at A.
Yeah, teams don't stack. That's why the best control teams are the ones who know when to stack. When it's not like a desperation play or they don't do it too early, they don't do it too late.
And they're going to just full 4-man rotate back over to B. This is brilliant. You kind of stop that pinch play from finding any success. LAG are lost, and they're still trying to clear space while the second tick of progress is through. Third is going to be coming in. Contest is in for a moment.
LAG, hello?
Bench, but the extra 60 seconds
I mean, they're going to get these guys. They're going to get these kills after giving up the point, but...
Dude, I don't know what LAG are doing. Like, what are we looking for? Ghosts? Like, it was all 4 dead 20 seconds ago. If they haven't wrapped back through well at that time, then they have to be working the OE. You give up that B point for free, and now Atlanta
good read out of Johnny.
Them a lifeline, and they might be able to take them out here. Already have 2 kills in their favor. Still trying to clear out their spawn. They're taking their sweet time on their approach. Find a trade on the Lunars, and even though they're down by 7 lives, they still have an opportunity here.
Sure do.
Bro, what's going on?
With this next try to break off attempt through well side.
Down 7 lives. If LAG lose this round, bro, oh my god.
Draza clears out Johnny. Does he expect to follow up? He sure does. Draza able to get 2.
Oh no, here we
Fellow
go.
Also seen over towards
big number,
Rock, so
big fight
BZ
here.
Feels like he can make
number 7 wins it.
The point while Simp deals with Lunars. And how about it? Here we go. Celium going to put some pressure on offense. Second tick of progress being worked on.
The double stack is already in, so now you have to flood your way through.
These guys are terrible.
LAG, you were thinking that this round
These guys are terrible.
An easy one, but Atlanta FaZe, one of the top teams that we have on Hacienda Control, they are able to hit
LAG, bro.
Rotation on the back end and steal that round away there
oh
from
my
LAG.
god, dude.
All 6 segments again get secured, but that's a
what are these guys doing?
For Atlanta.
You got to go back to that moment where you've got all 4 members in and around A, and you maybe
what
have
are these
some
guys
sort of
doing?
That you're going to split LAG up a little bit by being on the A point with less than 30 seconds on the clock.
Wow.
And the thing that's crazy about that
Look
is
at Draza laughing his ass off, bro. He knows.
If you rotate through, that pinch never comes out, and then you just have an immediate stack onto B, and LAG are like, wait, what? That's absolutely crazy.
Well, hey, listen, at least this one's going to be quick.
And even before that, like for that play to develop, it came down to a 2v4 situation where Simp had to win a 1-on-1. Draza had to get off the objective and catch a play off the respawn. And they both clutched up in those gunfights too.
Honestly, they must have a place.
So Now Atlanta.
I mean, Kismet's going to end this series like plus 15, bro. Kismet's going to end with a 1.3, and they're going to get 3-0.
The initial kill on their defense. They read the pressure coming in from LG through
Johnny just jumped through Kismet's spray.
In the back, and that's already 3 that Kismet last one standing.
Wow. What an absolute gut check play this is to just completely change how this map has started to go. And LAG, you just feel like that just is going to suck the wind right out of your lungs. But still a chance to kind of break through this little bit of a spawn trap. Atlanta going to give a little bit of space, trying to play for the next wave on their own terms, but Kismet opens up onto B. That's going to be enough to stop the clock at 45 seconds.
Yeah, but they're trying to isolate onto the players off the respawn. Basically leave Kismet as the last man standing.
Rocker ass dude, bro.
And now you're simply going to get outnumbered. The trade comes in from Atlanta, 35 seconds and counting, and LAG are banking on this well push. This is probably not going to work here.
Well, you get one player out.
This is insane, bro.
Johnny
I mean, LAG, I don't even know how they gave up the B zone. But then they were up 7. Was it 7? It was 16-9 with like less than a minute left. And they just go for that.
For help to get here. Nade cooked. Slide out. Kismet can't even win the first 1v1 against Straza with a sub. Follow-up eliminations are good for FaZe. Last 13 seconds, and that gunfight might just have it completely.
We're not even 2 hours into the matches, and it's already going to be two series down. Only one to go.
Trying to play the contest going on the top side of the well, but he is going to fall, and Atlanta are going to be able to walk away.
3-0. See you fudging later, LAG.
Here in this series, puts them at 2-2 so far in the stage. Still have an opportunity to contest for winners bracket. The LAG, let's just add another one to a tally. Another L in the books.
Yeah, man, it's tough. It really is one of those situations, you know, kind of going back to like when Lunars is picked up halfway through the year. You know, when he gets into that team.
Hey, one left, man. Ultra versus Rocker. And we get a Skyline map one, so at least maybe there'll be some dope there with a bang out.
For those that are avid fans that watch Challengers on Wednesdays and Thursdays and rethink about how Lunars played at the beginning of the year and how he's played up in Challengers.
Maybe there'll be a little bit of dope for that.
The last 3 titles. It just feels like he's playing really cautious, really patient. And then you get a new mix. You get Fellow and Johnny into the mix, and both again have been dominating in Challengers.
Yeah, Johnny had a rough series. I think he got booked this series. He might have had like a 0.6.
And obviously the state of the LAG camp is pretty much broken without being able to make playoffs. But even just like thinking about what this team could stick together for like EWC, you don't feel good about that either. So it's just like,
yeah, Johnny had a 0.59. I was close. I was close. He had a 0.59.
Basically same thing with LAG.
And Kismet had a 1.09, so it wasn't as good as I thought. But
most likely this will not be the roster going into EWC, but go ahead, Des, take it away.
I just disconnected Al there. All right. Sorry, FaZe. We got Atlanta FaZe getting the job done with the 3-0 as expected.
Well,
LAG struggle bus continues. How do we feel?
I mean, Kismet had 1,500 damage more than his next closest teammate in that series.
You got the job done. You won a 3-0 because like LAG had pushed
59 kills. Next closest he had 43.
5. They've been battling some teams as of late. I think it's just one of those wins. It's not like the most impressive win you think about the team they're beating, but like it's a clean 3-0.
Well, they beat, you know, Miami in 2 hard points, took a hard point out from Minnesota as well. So I think the hard point was very impressive. The control, I mean, Atlanta, you can see this a mile away. I mean, yeah, Atlanta's unbelievable control team.
One more, man. One more. Maybe the last day. Maybe the last match will be a banger, bro.
Going back to the hard point, I think
maybe it's one of those last match of the day. 3-0, 3-0. It'll be it's probably gonna be 3-0. What am I? I'm just trying to hype something up. This is about to be a 9-0 day.
We were thinking that'd probably be the case. And I mean, maybe a little more, I don't want to say I'm impressed because this has been a go-to.
This is about to be a 9-0 day.
To Hacienda in the control, but like you did just lose that to Cloud9. I thought that was really a big win for Cloud9 at the time. So FaZe bounced back, same map, get a win here, which is
bounce back was impressive.
Yeah, you know, you go down and you bring it back, went down 3-5 or whatever it was. It's hard to gas it too much because like LAG is not a great team.
Yeah.
But you get the 3-0. Back, your job done. Take your 10 points.
And that now secures winners bracket for
Okay.
Atlanta going to this next major, which is big.
Chad, again, appreciate y'all tuning in, man.
#1 seed. It's gonna come
Cohen, that shit was ass, bro.
Yeah, and I think FaZe is a team that like they don't care.
That shit was ass.
Talk to like Crowder, the players, they're probably like, we don't care who play round 1. Fact is, if you want to win a major, you need to be able to beat everyone. But like, I think deep down, you don't want to play a surge round 1.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to have that situation again. So maybe have a better just result here.
What I was talking to you about in the green room, though, I think is important.
Your LAG GM, what do you do?
Teams are actually big for Atlanta because
know
they
at this
can
point,
really
bro.
reverse and practice those like.
I don't even know what you do at this point.
in an actual match and then get comfortable in like how they want
Blow
to
the
play
whole
it.
roster up
the
and
guy
start
with
from
Interview
scratch.
Easy made a huge play there.
You know, I don't have a lot of money in my bank account after buying a house, but I would bet it all that Atlanta FaZe wins the next major because you said they do not have a championship caliber hardpoint. Abeezy, did you hear the blasphemy? These two said you guys are not in a situation where you could walk away with a trophy right
I
now.
said your hard point's not big enough. So Abeezy, hey, Maven here. Hi, bud. Listen, you and I talk a lot. You know, a big fan of you guys, great players and all. Why do we have to do this every goddamn year when you just have your hard point? It's just shit. Why does it happen every year?
By 100 points.
I know you won this one, but what's going on? How are you working to improve it?
I mean, I just think we were overthinking it a little bit. I think today we went into it with a fresh mindset, and I mean, I feel like we played pretty good hardpoint today.
You did. I loved it. And when you say the overthinking, I want to dive into that a little bit because it looked like you were letting loose on some of these rotations, like kind of making it chaotic for the other team. The repinch you had on fences, and then we see Simp do it right after. Has that been something you guys have talked about in practices? Like you two specifically need to be the guys to get a little bit more aggressive, put teams in blender, and take those risks.
Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like in this game, when you're in people's faces, I feel like it just makes the game so much harder for them. So yeah, it's definitely something we've been practicing.
Yeah, it worked out. It looked great.
Abe, we're going back to Texas for a second time. Are you looking forward to DreamHack?
Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone's been talking about that event. I feel like it's going to be a really fun event.
And final question. I did this yesterday with Envoy, and he nailed it for me. We have one match left. Who is going to be coming out on top of this next one? Crystal, help me out. We got Toronto, we got Minnesota.
I wonder why he was looking around. I'm done.
Toronto, Minnesota, who you got?
Toronto, Minnesota?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Toronto. 3-0.
Game 4.
3-0, damn. He didn't have to say the score.
3-1 or 3-0.
3-1, 3-0.
He didn't have to say the score. My bad, Rocker. I mean, we're all thinking it, but...
Hey, I love you, Big Ed.
No problem. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, Maven.
See you, buddy.
I shared my notes with Clint. I got lost in the sauce. We got to go play the game. It goes by Hazard. If you're looking in a mirror, Draza. If you're looking straight at it, walk me through these guys.
Look how the bracket's shaping out going into next week.
I mean, shit, we can look at it. Obviously, we still got a whole weekend of quals left, but...
Finesses, like near the bomb, just waiting for him. He knows that the engagement's going to be coming in, and he's like, I'm up against a rook, bro. Let me just run at him. Absolutely take the 1v. You can see Lunar shakes, get shot in the back. He got scared, literally physically.
Standings right now after that would have Ravens, Boston, Vegas, and LAG missing out.
Another 3-0 for Atlanta FaZe. When we come back, it is the match I thought it was. Toronto, Minnesota.
Not missing out, sorry. Making losers. Making losers.
It's the CDL on a Maven Sunday.
Miami's 4-0. They'll probably end 5-0. FaZe is looking good. Ultra's got a chance to be 3-0 now. I mean, ROKKR have a chance to be 2-1 if they can win this series, bro. If somehow ROKKR can beat Ultra right now, this could be 2-1 going into next week, which would be crazy.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
All right, one more series, man. Last matchup of the weekend. And then next weekend is our last week online qualifiers for the rest of the year. So if you're an online enjoyer, you know, cherish it while it's here, I guess. If anyone's an online enjoyer. Yeah, Optic versus Ultra next week will definitely be really telling. Only Gwyn enjoys online. That's insane. My bad, Gwyn. My bad. Oh wait, chat. I got enough bread on Breaking Point to open another pack. Let's do it. Hold on. I got enough bread to open another pack on Breaking Point. You guys ready? Let's see what I get. Oh wait, my balance isn't updated. Hold on. There we go. 533. Let's do it, man. Let's rip it. Give me Hydra? I don't think I have a Hydra card. I think Hydra would probably hit. I don't know. Let's rip it. Give me a gold. That's not a gold. That's not even close to a gold. Okay. I hear you.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare
I hear
to
you.
compete.
All right. Well,
It's more than a team.
it's all good, man. You know, it's all good.
It's our team.
Hey, thank you, Slutty. Thank you, bro. I'll tell him I'm coming home
It's unwavering
eventually.
passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here.
Well, I got two performance multipliers
It's
at
more
least.
than a moment.
And the Heretics. Heretics not a bad
Our
card.
legacy.
Nope. Bro, I only
One
had
city,
2 gold
One
cards.
stage, one champion.
I only have 2 gold
The
cards
battle starts now.
out of all these packs I've opened. I got 3 X-Nids though, man. I got 3 X-Nids.
The 2025
The
Toronto
Saud question
Ultra Team Pack is
collection's going
available
crazy.
now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your
Let's go,
aim
chat.
with the
Appreciate y'all
powers
tuning in
of
again, man. Don't forget to drop a like on the
Next time
stream
you
if you
blue
haven't
up,
already.
Sue up at the in-game shop.
We'll be doing one more Breaking Point bread giveaway after map 2 of this series that's about to play, so stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that if you're potentially interested in winning 100 bread. Again, it's members only, so you got to be a member to join.
Real solid at the moment.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before this. I'll be right back.
This year, it's Toronto Ultra's turn to host champs. It'll be in Kitchener, Ontario. Before we get to that, we have DreamHack Dallas, and that is just 2 weeks away. The final match of our qualifier week 2. Maven, Nameless, we got a decent one. You said it was going past 3 maps. Toronto Ultra is playing Minnesota ROKKR. Are they a real threat tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I think like matchup-wise, maps-wise, what these teams like to play is fireworks. Like they're going to be playing some skylines, some vaults. Like Toronto's just going to square with Minnesota. And when we've seen this in the past, like the maps that Minnesota like to play, they've lost to Toronto, right? So
let's go. Trey, I need the same thing, bro. I got Kleenex map 1. Listen, if my Kleenex map 1 over and my Estrial 1 through 3 under hits, I get my $50
Maybe
back.
they have to win the tournament. They were the hottest teams going in, and I think you can make the same argument right now.
How you feeling today? I'm doing good, Ivan. I'm doing good, bro. How about you?
This is one of the teams that's going to be a favorite going into the next major. You can't think
It's always a good day when I get to watch COD, man. That's what I always say.
with Beans, right? And then in the next
Even though the
stage,
COD today's been kind of
Hardpoint
ass.
became electric with Beans in the lineup. We get to land, and Mercules comes in, and yes, dude, he rose to the occasion. Their hardpoint was unreal, and they're able to make like that similar losers bracket run that they had with Beans. But the search did fall off a little bit. And I think that is in part due to one, not having a full roster, but also not having.
Do I have any
Beans,
breaking
who
point
makes a lot of play
cards
calls
on players in this series?
search
Let me
and
see.
destroy. So for them, I think that's what they
I
need
have
to get better
Beans,
at throughout
Insight.
this is getting back to like stage 1 search that they had. Then they can win a championship.
I'd say the greatest asset of Toronto, they don't lose to
I just
teams
have Beans
that
and
are
Insight
worse
at my
than them.
breaking
If you
point
look at
cards
the
for this
standings,
series,
they
so
seem to always take
we'll see
the
if they
edge
can
over the
get me
teams
some
that are
bread.
higher than on the leaderboard. And Minnesota ROKKR is a good 6 spots below them. Minnesota still knocking on the door of champs. It's desperation time, but 40 points out, it is looking gloomier and gloomier every day. You went to a game 5 against LAG, you barely pulled it
Picks
off.
for today? Are you talking my agent picks or my picks for the matches? Agent picks, I got
there are a
Well,
lot of similar
what I
strengths
put
when
in
it comes
today
to
was
Rams.
Abuza
You're
over
gonna
map
get,
1,
like,
which
2 of your
hit.
top
I had
3
Cammy
hard
over
points.
1 through 3, which did
You're gonna
not
get
hit.
control that you
Then I have
really like
Estrel
to
under 1
surge.
through 3 and Kleenex over
That's about the only
map
thing I
1.
take from this. Like, you
So
are not the
2
favorite
more in this
series at all.
series that I need to hit to get my
You get
50
good
back
maps. I mean,
for my
that's the
second
biggest
play.
thing.
Yeah, no, that's
Would be
definitely
ideal.
like if you're picking Minnesota in the series, that's what you're looking at is the maps and mode combination that they're going to square up on.
Who you think's
But then
winning the
also,
title?
like,
The
last
Knicks.
time that these guys played inside,
Definitely the Knicks.
Ride them, right? So you're going to need bigger. Yeah, you're going to need bigger performance.
No, I think I had
He's the guy who
OKC
did get shut down
before the
in
playoffs
this
started when I
series
did like
versus
a
Toronto.
bracket thing.
Really the ARs in general. So I think Gio's been sensational in hardpoint. The last 60 days been playing so well. Kenny, if we can get a bigger performance from him here, then
Yeah, who do you guys got in this series, man?
Take a look at our maps and modes for
Who do you got in
Minnesota.
this
We have a
series?
double dose of rewind. Is that a good thing for Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yes. No, I mean, honestly, overall, this best of 5, it doesn't get much better for Minnesota. The problem is it's also very good for Toronto. Toronto's just like better in the things that
Strong
Rocker
3-1.
did
You
that.
think
And
we
I
see a
what I
game
heard the
4
most,
finally
they
today?
just play more mistake-free.
Ultra 3-2. Oh shit, Ethan thinks we're going 5. The purple team. I hear
The
you.
rewind S&D
I
has
hear
looked
you.
really good for Rocker. I mean, we saw it like gameplay. They're able to close it out.
Yeah.
And then the rewind hardpoint. I mean, Estrio and Nero were unbelievable in the rep that we saw there. So I think this map set does work.
I want to sell winnable series. It is, I guess,
Scuff
technically, but
pick 'em, Toronto 3-0. Bam, go.
I'm gonna go Game 5, Toronto Ultra.
yeah, I'm going
Game
Toronto
5,
too. I
okay.
told you after Minnesota lost to Vegas, they were dead to me.
Miles and Chance.
Heard.
Let's get this party
So
started.
there's the sweater. I've missed it. So sexy.
Yeah, he's got the purple sweater. The sweater for the baby.
He's trying to leave. He's
Hey, good
trying
over
to
there,
escape
bro.
that situation. I think we all were. Well done, Ashworth. You got catcalled at work. HR calling him? It's up to you.
I don't know if we have that department anymore. I don't know. Maven's the exact same on and off camera. Always a fun time hanging out with him.
Do you reckon there are
Not a
more
fun
3-0,
time
3-1s,
having
or
played against
3-2s?
Toronto
What, on the
Ultra
season?
Skyline. We watched Minnesota Rocket play this map against LAG.
I don't actually know.
And they lost
Because
to
the beginning of the year we had a hella
Losing
game
LAG
5,
on this
didn't
map.
we?
Now you're going against our
But
best
now
team.
recently we've
I
had
expect
like
Minnesota guys
probably
to
more 3-0s. I don't actually know
Situation.
what would be the most.
I'm expecting, Miles, someone on Minnesota.
It might
roster
be
is
three-
gonna
it
drop
might be
a
3-0s.
1.3 KD, and they're going to lose by 100.
I don't know. I bet you it's got to be relatively balanced.
That's an unbelievably
I bet you it's got to
specific
be
pick,
somewhat
and,
balanced.
Let's find out how it goes, folks. Welcome to the final series of this glorious Mother's Day.
I might
the
lean
11th
3-0s
of this
low-key,
month.
though. With the way the last couple months have went, I feel like there's been a
The
bunch of
records
those.
don't do any justice
All right, let's go.
to this, to the way this matchup could
I need
well
Kleenex
go,
to
but
fry.
Once again, Minnesota Rocker playing a purple team. This time,
And
Rambo
that's
Ultra
not a good
will be
start.
Their purple, Rocker in the white.
And well, Rocker having fantastic nades off the rip as well. You saw that actually a great third-person view or free cam view. Shout out Josh. But yeah, caught him in an 8, won a couple gunfights, get Kenny inside the time, and as good as it gets. And Gio liking the kill feed with 2.
Oh.
If I was betting man, I would say
hold up.
Gio maybe you gotta drop to 1.2. By the way, gunfights absolutely crazy. Gio though, perfect start for him.
Oh,
He's
Gio
back
5-0. He's locked. Look at him.
now, as good as it gets.
That's 5. Go on, Joe, make it
Put
6.
1K on Kenny Moore. Actually, that's insane.
Pressure was there. Lovely teamwork again off the rip here. Rocker, this has been a good start. Estro, he's hot. Coming into this one screaming. And
All right, good. This is a good P1 out of the Rocker, but really strong hold for the
Take it or leave it, folks. Rocker's start. That lead's about to evaporate.
Oh, 20-point lead, but now I think Ultra, one of the few teams that they are consistently able to lock down P2. Some teams completely unable. Toronto typically on point. Both players spawn in the back though, so Near's taking the route. The timing doesn't go his way.
And they're all
though.
4 dead. Everybody
And
got their
look
one.
at that 4 down.
Everybody got their
We
one.
watched this map yesterday.
That's awesome.
LAG, they'd get a 4-man wipe. Hill would get broken 5 seconds later. Do we think Toronto is that kind of team?
Well, we're about to find out very quickly. Opening Nate Salvo, solid. No trophies in place to save Kleenex.
Yeah, Merc would have dropped a nuke by now, bro. Ultra should have
Keeping this
kept him.
flank as safe as possible. Reinforcements from Kleenex over the top picks up 2. Beans makes it a 3rd. They're not those guys, pal.
Oh! Oh my God! Look at Kleenex's face. Oh my God!
No! Here comes another. Oh no! He's not dead yet. You haven't killed him yet. Finally, you can breathe a sigh of relief, but that is
Oh,
ultra
that was
secret.
disgusting.
Perfect full 60. Congratulations. Also,
Think Miami
I
can
love
win
the view of
champs?
insight while banging
I mean,
through
Miami's a
the
good
house
team,
and
man.
just
You never
staying
know.
alive. People roast him for being too slow, but he is buying guys like Kleenex more time to get to work. And you give a guy like Kleenex or Joe C time to work, and it is just two pieces like this, a break on P3, and just facilitating this development. Clean and easy break, as good as it gets. A team kill rolling through from ROKKR, so be happy to create some white time, but ultimately still, you got Ultra applying the pressure.
It's the right shade of white time for Minnesota ROKKR right now, and now it's gone purple. So in we go inside, trying to cut the back line open. Beans going to be there to pick
Okay,
up.
Beans.
Oh, a nice two. We off pistol.
Oh.
Over to Joe Deceives, who does exactly the same thing. Ultra. What a battle for Kitchen. They're cleaning up so far. Once the dishes are done, they'll go to bed. That's on the right-hand side of the minimap, and that's where we go to next.
It's also super heads-up spawn awareness. You can actually just see on the minimap how ahead of the game Toronto is. They might not break the spawns, but they spawn one player out in the back, and they read that. They know exactly what's going on at any given point. Communication always
ROKKR.
effective.
Big
ROKKR,
P4 here,
good
man.
holds so far. They still are maintaining those right sides.
Big P4 here, ROKKR. I need Kleenex to start shooting back, though, again.
It's a hold here.
He had that great spree, and now he's got to shoot back.
ROKKR, can you do it, though? Here comes the squirrely approach, a little bit of climbing, a little bit of dive in, and it's Gio with the big kills.
Okay.
Hungry for the third. He gets his
Joe Deceives last alive. They're going to keep spawning in the back, though.
ROKKR alive in the back. The fourth man spawns close. Yeah, right back to spawn. Ezreal, don't worry, mate. You'll be close on this one again.
There you go.
Over the top comes Joe. There's the break opportunity, and ROKKR are in.
Yeah, and shout out to Joe Deceives for that wonderful display of patience. Again, Ultra.
Jody's 12-6, man. What a guy, dude. This guy's so good. Would this Optic team be better than current Merc, Shotzi, Dashy, Jody? Coda, you know the answer to that question, bro. Why even ask that? Did you just ask me if Optic would be better if they had Joe Deceives instead of Hoop?
I mean, just maybe 3 different
Is that actually the question that you're asking?
See why Ultra are so good on this map.
What do you think? Chat, what do we think? Would Optic be better if they had Joe Deceives instead of
It
Hoop?
was nice for Minnesota ROKKR. Now it's even nicer as it climbs.
If a single person says no,
70s.
I end stream.
Hero's not going to find a whole lot more success here, but Gio, you had the hard point for a moment, lads. Now
Hook is arguably super good here.
That's Ultra's
Brother, Joe Deceives is unarguably one of the best players in the game.
Good shots from Ezreal, trying to add to the pile, but the teamwork there coming through from Ultra. ROKKR though still get the break. Good nades coming out of Gio. You make sure you get the boys off time. And
Coda, also, weren't you saying, like, literally Friday that Hook and Shotzi don't work together because they do the same things? And now you're saying he's super good?
They do have those left side spawns.
We gotta remember, dude, just because Optic win one doesn't mean Hook's good. And then they lose the next one and people are going to say he's ass.
A power position. The man with the names, sending Joe for the kills. Not going to be there. Spawns are still good in the back here for ROKKR. The pressure's not enough to break it this time around. So Minnesota, oh, baby. The Ben, no break.
Too lucky. I think that team could win champs.
This could be a fantastic turnaround.
I think that team could win champs.
Kleenex throws some a mean straight. What is this, Halo 2?
I honestly couldn't tell you, but I'll roll with that. I just hope whenever we get kills, a burst of confetti.
That's true. We don't know if Joe
Deceives
Deceives will play this good in the next season or the season after that. You don't actually know that. But I mean, Hook has been ass for the last like 4 seasons.
ROKKR trying to play keep away, win the first 2 gunfights. But you see Ultra already backing him down and out of time, and now it's just getting swirly in the back line. Joe Deceives is running circles around players. ROKKR do manage to get all
Jody
these
went
kills,
from.
but they
Is the
just
scoreboard broken?
exchanged maybe 15
No, I think
seconds.
right. Jody went from
So much
12
time
and
given
6 to
away, so
14
as
and
good of a hold
13.
as it is, not quite the perfect
Hello?
full 60
Maybe
that we're
Hook is
looking
better, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck it. Bring
hold,
Hook in.
but their hands off the wheel. You're not wrong, brother. Last final 10 now as ROKKR. They might finally get broken out here. A 1v1 to decide it. Spawn still in the back here for Toronto Ultra, as you are going to get.
Nah, Optic would be significantly better with Joe Deceives over Hoop.
Keeps the lead fresh, and the team
Jody will run bomb for them in search, allow Shotzi to do what he needs to do.
On the break to
Jody's not as much, I feel like, of a route taker as someone like Hook is, which having 2 route takers is sometimes detrimental.
It is a trade fest around the time, and there you go. ROKKR come out on top. Ezreal gives you an extra 2, and Minnesota maybe have taken control of this game, except for number 5, Kenny. He made it to
I need Kleenex to turn up for me, man, please.
Hero's trying to keep it under lock and key, so a mini-map that is looking wild. And I don't know who's going to come out on top of this one. Still remains
there you go, Toby.
chaos, and ROKKR somehow end up with the spawns in the end.
A blessed moment for Minnesota. Can they do anything with it? You're not going to get this hard point time. It's going to be a 15 seconds going the way
Hold
of
on,
Toronto
clean
once
X.
again, but a solid
Gonna go down.
opportunity here to hold it
Oh,
together.
Kenny's
Kenny
zapping.
finds himself 3 dead Ultra into the hard point. We
Kenny
now
is
go to
zapping.
ROKKR. They're all tucked up there in the bathroom.
And that's huge as well. I mean, a massive moment. You create the chaos, but you are perfectly set up now for this new time. Gio's got grass. Your random points got the front. Nero's got up top. You have everything covered.
Breaks from the top side of the map. There we go. Nero
1 for 1.
Makes safe his
2 for
lane.
1. Back spawn's blocked. Back spawn's in for Ultra. That's a massive break.
Oh, what a
Wow, that's
collapse.
massive.
Oh my word, Ultra. A superb break. Before the wounds are
That's
even
massive.
healed, though. ROKKR right on their heels. Trailing now.
ROKKR got a
still.
break now. You can't let them get
this
this
from upstairs as well. The 2-2 split. 2 up, 2 down. Who's going to get there first?
Oh, dude, look at the you had like a patio set up rolling through from the AR players at Toronto. So a moment of insanity. The only reason ROKKR really didn't get the hold is Kenny, the man that was on the patio furniture, was the first one to die. And ultimately, I think they bailed themselves out and sort of handled the mixiness.
Okay.
So, I mean, all things considered, not the worst hill for
Oh.
ROKKR, but similar to that
What?
first P2, it's just not as good
Phoenix,
as you're
lock
gonna
in,
want
brother.
it. But staying in the game, I mean, a 20-point gap right now. So I was wrong about the 100-point difference prediction. ROKKR having a little bit of fight, but still, they got a long way to go.
Well, third set, once again, Ultra leading going into this one. It looks like Gio tagged CleanX back in bedroom. So some very fun player counteractions.
Dude, CleanX is getting worse.
CleanX and Gio, the battle continues. This time,
I think I need
going the way of Ultra
4
for
more
second.
kills out of CleanX. I
Break
think.
attempt good. ROKKR are in. Oh, 3 dead again. And Kenny now trying to push those spawns, but it's going to be a good opportunity here for Ultra. Trying to get them out of time. Hold on to this one. Nero, the old poke attack, as he gets a little bit of chip damage. Indeed, more than chip. Breaks the guard. Oh, dear goodness. Nero, a 4 spree, but not enough to break spawns.
And not just yet. I mean, they're trying, though. This has been great. So good job, P1. ROKKR might end up taking the lead on this time as well. They just can't break down the line. Last man standing, Joe Deceives, shredded. Nero gets it. There's the spawn break, and Minnesota ROKKR might just make me eat my words. They got the leads. They got the spawn. They can win it on this B2.
Yummy! Over the top. Over Kenny now in time. Backline covered by Nero for a second. Joe Deceives going to get his now. Estral, you have got a big moment here. Doesn't check the low stairs. Doesn't manage to get inside off time just yet. But this could be it. Opportunity now from CleanX to get forward. Able to get in time. Yes, Kenny down. Last man, Nero.
Wait a
Yeah,
second.
CleanX has got
Why
it,
did-
dude. I mean,
why
they
did this
can
just
build
become
these
a
in that
bang out?
moment, forcing the pressure towards the back. Ultra are
Why did this just become such a bang out?
overwhelming. And how about that for a break? And now Estriel trying to be the front man on the squad. Great tags, great damage, but trying to find the opening towards the back, waiting for his teammates to group. The hit has to be good, and they're making it happen now. Kenny to time has the sub to do it. 2-2 trade in the feed in last men standing. Look to be Minnesota ROKKR.
We're going to see another lead change, and we're going to see a very, very closely contested hard
Oh.
point going into third. Wow. Nero.
What is
a
going on?
moment.
Wait a
2
second. The
waves of
ROKKR are
insane
not going
kills.
down
Gets
easy,
him
man.
at 36. Here we
Hold
go to
on.
Kitchen.
And I don't even know if this game's gonna end on Kitchen. I think the rotation might be a factor as well. So
ROKKR not going down easy.
Unfortunately for Kenny, his team getting picked apart on one end, but he wins the gunfight and flips the spawns. So maybe long-term Kenny made the play.
Oh, he might have. Nero cuts down inside through mid. Nero, another 2. Kenny on the break. ROKKR are in.
They don't have the flip, dude. These are spawns from hell. Ultra gonna hit this from every single angle.
Oh,
And
shit.
look at that 4-man wipe, and now they got the spawns. It is a skyline at its absolute best.
And here we go. Ultra trying to hold on. Beans trying to make the play. Push the reinforcements. He gets a little bit of intel. CleanX on a close corner and another hardpoint break. You've got kills. Oh, CleanX finds another.
Oh!
Personal with the jackal.
CleanX going crazy.
Flowers, ROKKR. Spawns again. Spawns for new again, but you could win it here, Toronto.
Yeah, you gotta get the break. I mean, someone has to go from ROKKR over towards this time. You
This
don't
is
have
a
time to wait.
mix fest.
247,
Oh, GG.
246. He can't make it to time.
GG.
It
Wow.
ends on a P3. Holy smokes, what a game of Skyline.
Wow, what a Skyline bang out. Holy
Boys
shit.
and girls. Start of this series already electric. Both teams bringing the goods. That mini-map was,
I mean, dude, that
so
was
sensational, man. What's going on today? What's the deal?
I feel like Kenny, the
40
first
for
time
the
he
L,
pushed
bro.
me,
That's
I'm
such a
looking at it,
common
and I was
occurrence
like,
this
I couldn't
season.
explain it
If
why
you
it
drop
happened,
40,
but,
I
two
actually
splits. You
genuinely
guys
think
spawn
9 out of
from
10
one side
times
to
you
the back,
lose.
The other two spawn like the back white, like patio section or whatever.
And then there was like 3 or 4 different 2-2 splits. Completely unpredictable. Players doing a much better job than I ever would reading that.
Yeah, 40 and 34. Oh my God, he was pushing pace. He's still at a minute in the hill too, despite being 40 and 34. That's actually insane.
Kills column 40 and 34. I mean, Kenny right there.
Kenny added some kills.
Well, so the
Kleenex was
KDs,
killing.
not too shabby
Everybody
for
on Ultra was
Minnesota,
negative
but
except
ultimately
Kleenex.
It's like the little things that they do that give them the win towards the end. Like they get the P2 hold, perfect 60. They get the P4 hold, so much more time. And when they don't have these things,
Coda,
going
I'm
for
sorry to
them,
break it to you, brother, but the
Even,
MVP
like,
award
the final
is not
P2 miles
determined
when
by
you
literally
saw
half a game.
all 4 players, or like they
Like,
killed
I
3.
listen, I understand.
Joe received his last man
Shea might have
standing
more
with
points than
one
Jokic
step.
right now.
He
This
wins
is
one
literally
fight.
half of
It just
one
strips
game.
away an extra
They played
5 or 6
82
seconds.
regular
Like,
season
all of these
games.
annoying little gunfights, annoying little
82.
ideas just to build up and accumulate over time. And I think that's the big difference maker for Ultra on this map. They do almost everything right.
I hate when people make arguments in anything. Whether it's COD, basketball, soccer, off of one game.
And every second really
One
does
game.
count. I mean, we are joking about the seconds in time, but it is really making sure that your teammates on a map this small can get across to the other side, can get into a line of sight where they can actually provide support.
Just because Shea is shooting, it's also like Shea is shooting better than Jokic right now. By the end of the game, Jokic could shoot better than Shea.
Those gunfights only get you so far. It really was the teamwork of Toronto. What a fantastic start to the series for them. Nero putting in the work. Don't beat yourself up, kid. You're a demon.
Yeah, I mean, Nero's definitely in contention for having the most 40 bombs in the league. He has quite a few in hardpoint and control, but in spite of the 40 bomb, simply not enough. But like, again, this first P2 for Toronto Ultra, near perfect full 60. You go to the next P2 where ROKKR have the edge. Ultra don't score any points on that second P2, right? They never get a clean break. ROKKR made the plays to hold down the time the entire way through, but they only got 30 seconds because Ultra, again, just complete nuisances. And I mean, the game you lose by 22, you only get 30 seconds. I mean, I don't want to call it a money hill, but it's, again, those types of things that Ultra, they are built different on Skyline, very consistent with it. And Kleenex is one of the best Skyline players in the game.
Okay.
Doesn't hurt to have.
Well, that was actually a better map one than I thought
The
we'd
next
get.
map coming up, Rewind, Search and Destroy. We saw this yesterday. Chance again, ROKKR closing out that sensational round 11 in their game 5. Do you think that's going to be the case today? Is this going to be another nail biter, or Ultra a far more fierce competitor than the Gorilla mates? How are you feeling about this?
Honestly, it's an interesting map just because I feel like ROKKR really do have some great tools on it. They've just failed to deliver at different times. Mentioned it yesterday. Kenny has been electric on this map when it comes to the First Bloods. He runs like Burger Street. On offense and defense, he has been a very high impact player. And his teammates on the flip side also can do a really good job. Like Estrio went double digits on this map yesterday, had a standout performance. They just have those few clutches where things do not pan out. But on Rewind, it does. However, I just know from Ultra, again, they do the little things right. If you give the opportunity for them to clutch up, I mean, every single player on that squad is going to take it. So ROKKR can just not bring the same level of S&D they have had throughout this stage. They have to be at their top form.
Well, the form is honestly good at the moment. Again, I feel like they woke up today here on the 11th and they're looking fine because you've given them a great game on Skyline there. Keep riding that confidence, keep riding that energy, and again, the teamwork, very clean indeed. Sun goes down, city heats up. Fine, George.
All right, Kenny with the blood.
Kenny,
Oh,
you
shit.
talked about him over by the,
That was
the
quick.
old Burger Street. Yeah, and he's just gone and flip beans.
Yeah, he's great in the First Bloods over on this side of the map. Beans met his demise. Kleenex, though, in a good spot to get information. He can see players on the cross if they're going through blue or like the hole in the wall. But with a man down, still a very tough spot. Kleenex, well, can't cross that with Kenny overlooking. And meanwhile, ROKKR able to get the bomb down in just a moment. And they'll have a 4v3 for the post plant.
They don't have any numbers on the inside of the site. Oh, sorry, it's 2 of them. Minimap freaked me out there. Pick a corner, any corner. Whether it's the laundry or it's pushing Kenny. You see the barrel, Ken. Yeah, the stun's going to connect. The Kleenex, with not the coverage of his teammate, would have been dead and out here. So you know at least 2 players through the B side of the map. Ouch. Kleenex on the entry. Snaps in from Geo. The backline safe and sound. Tobias Yul Jonsson 1v3. Technically, as
Imagine he would have won
Crossfire
that.
from hell gets ROKKR the round.
Yeah, and ROKKR do everything perfect. Kenny got credit for the kill, but I think Gio came over to double chow the street with him, so I think each player can get partial credit for the first blood in the 4v3. Like, happy to
Kenny,
take your
man.
time.
Kenny's so
Don't make any
inspirational,
mistakes,
bro.
Clear out all the corners, get the bomb down, and we saw Kenny's on the
so
street.
inspirational.
He knows Kleenex is nearby. He has Estriel for support in the middle of the map, but he knows not to overcommit because Kleenex had the help from Insight. So if Kenny doesn't back down, he'd throw away his life. He does the smart thing, get out of dodge, and when Insight shoots his gun, Nero gets active. So, I mean, a perfectly orchestrated round from ROKKR. They're going to need a few more of those.
Heavy hit here from ROKKR. They're going for it. Are we going to bang the door at Jens? Hello! Whoa! Hello! Estriel, they're in. That's the kill. Kleenex, oh, what a recovery. Gets away with his life. 3v3. Are we going to keep pushing pace?
Dude, I hate when the doors look like they're closed in Podcaster and they're not.
Kleenex, he is the master.
Yeah, he's a demon. In the meantime, though, Gio actually does win another gunfight to even the odds at a 2v2.
Number 3's on a deep flank.
Well, you see what Insight's doing. Kleenex is looking for information, and they got it. Freebie kill, and he spots Estriel.
Oh, and he gets
I know
tags.
you could wall bang that, but there you go.
That is the dumpster bang, and Estriel now truly in a difficult situation to be in, but not impossible. Hello. 1v1.
Shreds.
Kleenex is on him. Bomb recovery. Oh, and he pumps the brakes. Oh my goodness. You hit this corner, Toby. Oh my God. He's backed up again. How does he know?
Estriel 1v2.
He's going around the world. Bomb plant? Yes, indeed. Estriel's going to check. Has to confirm. What?
Estriel wins it.
48 HP. 2 rounds in a row for ROKKR.
Dude, massive, absolutely massive in that 1v2 where he did not have any advantage, right? He's getting tagged up through the dumpsters, gets out of dodge before Kleenex can pick up the trade, and just able to fry Insight. Insight makes the
That's a big round right there.
mistakes by that 18-wheeler. Out in the open, exposed just for a moment. Estriel guns him down and makes the perfect play. S&D kid through and through. Estriel is one of those, like, I mean, he was grinding Black Ops 4 in the offseason and just running pro players' pockets. So he loves him some S&D, and Rewind has been very kind to him. Again, double digits yesterday in the Game 5 to make sure the team clutches up. And they've been terrible in the Game 5, so he is delivering for the squad and delivering here once again. ROKKR up 2-0.
3 spree allowing the boys to really run this one. Not going to run too far though. That trophy system does save the nades, but Joe deceives, speeds, you name it, boys, kicking ass. Estriel's eyes on 1 and a free kill to his name as well. Great shots.
And
on
Nero,
Joe. Not enough for the
1v3.
kill.
And E-clutch.
All down to Nero.
His
This
bomb.
round is basically over.
Just chomping on that gum.
Oh.
And those are some shots. Ton of information passed out here. Again, the Ultra Boys playing.
No,
that
you can
formation
stop
very tight.
fighting.
And now we get loose. Now we spread out.
Kleenex just did it for some reason.
That's a 1v1
I don't know
when
if
you
he saw him or not.
The
He
double
was getting
back
shot.
Insight playing it slow still. Beans with eyes on A.
Buffer. And he's dead. We'll see.
There's the crossfire you wanted from Ultra. They let Nero just roam his way into that.
The 5K fine if you
Another
stop playing.
great
Can you
aspect
imagine?
of Insight's game. He is just almost always in the perfect position, playing with the angles, watching one cross, but make sure he has his screen so he can see the elephant bush as well and gives the comm immediately. I think Insight's one of the players, like, he's not playing in the same way as Kenny on, like, Burger Street necessarily, of, like, going for the chows, looking for the aggressive first bloods.
Man.
But he
This
really
is
just
this another
a
one of those
facilitator.
series where this
He's
will go
always
like
getting
round
information.
11, it'll be
He's always,
close,
like,
and then
sort of telling
Ultra will
basically
win
Joe Season
anyway.
Kleenex how they can play the game and what you can get away with. Incredibly valuable to the team.
It'll still be a 3-0, but it'll be one of those close 3-0s. Oh,
That really
trades.
helps. Trades and mid-map certainly do.
Oh,
as well.
more
Kenny
trades.
managed to walk over the win, and that is a one shot that is never going to get away.
Oh, more trades.
Oh, 1v1.
And, wow,
that
good
is
shots.
it. We talked about the teamwork, the facilitation.
That was a
and the
trade
name
battle.
of the
That was a
game.
trade battle round.
Ultra, get it done. A 1v1 of no note at all. A simple trade.
Yep, and the reason Beans was able to snap like that is, again, he's just getting these comms. I assume it was a similar situation when Kenny's running through the street. Kenny makes the play, honestly, might have broken Insight's angles or in that capacity just to get the kill. But then he's caught out to dry, absolutely dead to rights. So the first blood there, the difference maker. Ultra kick things off, and all of the trades are perfect. We got ourselves a game, 2-2 tied up. ROKKR
RC car out for Estrel.
A real fast turnaround there.
Go to Sieves. Gonna get hit.
Might have caused damage. You're not going to be able to get anything over the top.
And Kenny also bloods Kleenex.
Certainly helpful. Yeah, Joe was in an issue there.
Oh.
How does he know? That might have been a hop check over the wall. Somebody passing that intel to him straight away. And now the
and it's falling apart.
Inside on the left flank. Beans now keeping the bomb as safe as he can. He has eyes on it for now. Estrel and Kenny, a very difficult retake down a man.
Oh, it's falling apart.
Just everywhere you go, Inside is cutting the map in some ridiculous way.
Oh, it's falling apart.
Good try there out of Estrel,
Man.
but nothing we're able to cook up. And in spite
You
of
get
the
a
fact
big
that Kenny
first blood and then
is still
just
outstanding in the first blood category.
See you fudging later.
He caught Kleenex for absolute free. The breakdown happens instantly, and Miles, I have to imagine you're correct that someone is just spotting out where that player is planning for Joe to see. He's just a Kool-Aid man and know exactly where to pre-aim. So information game always on point. And then Inside also knows, hey, if Joe's getting the kill in this spot, where's the pressure going to be coming from after the fact? Insight reads that, reads Kenny on the pinch. And Insight is a
Halo?
monster
Yeah.
in S&D. And he's only 5-2.
Yep, I believe they're
underrated.
going to announce the team soon, I think.
Once again,
based on the
Ultra,
tweet they
it's
put
a
out.
tight setup, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, Nero. That was a challenge. He wanted it. He got it.
Oh.
The nade was almost so great from Kleenex, but it's going to send in Beans. Also has bomb. Everybody got plant street coverage now, so 1v1, he's going to help out in. Kenny is in serious trouble here. Over the wall, from the hip.
Oh!
Beans for two.
Oh,
Gio,
Beans.
this is not going to happen. This is 4 rounds in a row for Toronto Ultra.
Oh, Toronto's
the
just
takeover
streaking on him, man.
is still there.
Toronto's just streaking on him.
That's lights out. If you don't get the first blood, you're going to have a bad time, and Beans just making a nice little highlight reel play there as well. And once again, from Ultra, I mean, super heads-up gameplay. Like, they had the double challenge on Kenny on the truck, but Beans just knows someone is going to try to come help Kenny. And also Nero, I mean, dude, you don't have to...
He doesn't know this too. He doesn't know this too.
Beans with a little snapper.
He's thought, I'm
okay.
chilling. I'm chilling.
ROKKR, can we lock in again, maybe? Can we lock in again? One more time for me, ROKKR.
That was a Fafo moment for sure. Like, he found out real quick. He's finding out again currently. His teammates in the side.
Okay, Kenny with another blood. That's like his third of the game.
To work with an Estrel now. Pushing advantage. Man up. Ian Nero now full HP, loaded pockets, and they didn't see the barrel. Oh my good God. Who is that on the other side of the wall? Gee, they haven't checked it. Beans is here.
Insight's going to take down Kenny.
Out like a light. Walks away with the near gunfight win. Kleenex is there for
Oh, Beans with the expert bait.
Shut a front door.
Beans just baits him into that shit. Oh my God.
There's nowhere you can
Beans
go.
just baited him into chasing him out there right into his teammates.
Teamwork there from Toronto Ultra.
Dude, why are they chasing? I know he's weak, but like, you have no info.
I mean, you had Beans completely dead to rights. 2 players going for the trades, but Kleenex just hops over the wall. He's there for the coverage and the communication perfect on who's one shot and where they are. I mean, it's chaotic, so a lot of luck is involved in these moments as well.
Good reads, too.
If you're doing the little things right, more often than not, you will end up lucky.
Oh, man. The new sheriff in town, Beans.
All right.
Got that iron on his
One more
hip.
round.
A nice 3 kills from him.
ROKKR started out pretty well, and then...
Beautiful stuff.
They did
And
ROKKR.
Pure joy and an elated player cams. 5 spree Insight, 4 spree Beans. Potential final round here. ROKKR on the much deeper defense.
Yeah, Insight hasn't died since round 2, so that's how things are going for Ultra.
He's got a gift for Minnesota.
Hellstorm?
A lot of cover on this map, but now impeccable.
Oh, he
information
takes
gain,
down
let
Nero.
alone the kill. Ultra now moving a position that this is the victory lap.
Yeah, and I think Insight spotted Kenny on the pinch too, so number 4 is going to be looking at that. Yeah, absolutely ready for Kenny. There is nowhere these ROKKR players can go without getting sniffed out.
There it is. The
Yeah.
sift complete, and he caught a full
Gio
whiff
1v4.
of Kenny. Gio once again, a 1v4.
Stat
admirable amount of
pad a
damage
little bit
dealt.
if you can.
Eyes onto the next
See ya.
man. Oh,
Beans, bro. Beans pulls out the RC to blow him then the map. Well, it's 2-0.
From one car to another. Bang. Ultra 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, that is just unnecessarily rude. That's messed up, man. That's not cool, but I appreciate it. I needed that laugh because that was a beatdown. ROKKR, the first round they played, I mean, literally perfectly calculated. It was everything you wanted. It was bread and butter.
Well,
a thing of beauty. Round number
it's
2,
not looking good for
go
Minnesota,
great.
chat.
Ezreal
It's not.
bails you out and has a ridiculous 1v2 clutch. And then he loses.
But hey, we can do the last giveaway for the breaking point bread if you guys want for my members.
I mean, he sort of provided, at least in that category, I suppose, not too involved after the fact, but otherwise, you are just getting slaughtered. Nero 0 for 3 in the first blood battle, and I mean, Insight, he died twice and went, I'm good, I'm not doing that anymore. One of the rare hellstorms earned in Search and Destroy.
Dude, I was
Again,
so
Insight.
close for a
Keep
second,
saying
bro. For a second, and then it
singing
wasn't.
his praises as much as I can for good reason. He does stuff like that.
You are well heard, mate. Well heard. Well, 2-0 at the half and incredibly dominant and very.
All right, chat. Let's do the last.
From the Toronto Ultra boys.
Let's do the last breaking point bread giveaway, man. If you're a member, you can enter. You just gotta type bread in the chat.
Yeah, I was.
And one more person is gonna win 100 bread off the break.
I didn't hear what he said at all.
Something about a Death Star and Bix.
Oh, he was talking.
So if you're a member, that means if your name is green and you got a little icon next to it, a little wolf icon, you can enter. So yeah, type bread. We'll pick one more member courtesy of a break deployment. And again, appreciate all you guys that either become members or if you're lucky enough to gift it. Every membership goes a long way, man.
I can't wait till he drops that. And right now, he could use it on the side.
Every membership goes a long way towards helping me live this stream and pursue content. So I appreciate you guys.
For the position where they need an upset in one of these matches, right? Yeah. And we thought potentially this could be it because.
And then I'll draw the winner right before we start. So type bread in the chat if you remember to enter.
Was around 11, right? So they've been solid on this map. Not the case here. I mean, you saw them go up 2-0 early, and then Toronto Ultra just kind of turn it on. Some aggressive pushes through street. One of their defenses, they just catch them off guard, and then after that, you see Kane try to get tricky, get behind, and just kind of sniff that out. And it's like Toronto just 6 rounds straight. Insight finds a hellstorm, and just lights out from there.
No, I mean it goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning.
Damn, nobody wants bread.
They do have some similar map strengths, but just Ultra are better at all of them.
I don't know, Squad Wiper. YouTube is just they're too behind on some of these features that feel so normal.
Frustrated, and one of the moments in that map one. Yeah, man. This is something that ever since I think like Squad.
Remember, if you're a member, you can enter the giveaway, man.
Like sometimes when a team gets 4 dead, like they get the kills, like they kill 4, spawns are just. It's like where are they going?
And only 3 people want it. This is Diego on a third chance.
One enemy player up, you have a better idea. When you get 4 dead and just get punished by, like,
1 in 3 chance to win the bread.
Like 5 years, but it still pisses me off every time.
Yeah, it was super unfortunate.
Time for our scuff play of the game. It came from game 1 and it came from a man named Tobias. Shall we walk you through this one, Nameless?
Yeah, Toby's an absolute beast. The rip of the game.
Hey, dude, only 3 of you guys, man. Like I said, I'm gonna draw it right before they go to the next map. So, a couple more minutes. Members only, chat. Members only. I want to do a little bit more to give back to the members who give me their $5 every month. So these ones have been members only. How long have you not been a member? I have no idea. I got no idea.
He's just loving life. No challenge yet today.
No, I guess it's one of those days, bro. 3-0s all over the place.
3-0s.
I hate these days.
It could be wrapping up.
Bread in the chat. BREAD. I'm going to draw the winner in a second here.
Believe it or not, guys, we have a big event that we should sell tickets to.
DreamHack Dallas.
Maven is going to his first, and you can shake his hand.
Yeah.
Make sure you use Purell first, but it's going to be dreamhack.com/Dallas/CDL for your tickets. Watch all 12 of your teams before 4 of them get knocked out before chance.
Chance, man. Bread in the chat if you remember.
Oh my God.
Breaking point bread. I don't know how they're going to continue to iterate on this stuff, but the cards, at least for now, has been pretty cool. I can't lie.
I like that.
The cards have been pretty cool so far.
He's so famous he'd play himself.
Yeah, just himself.
The king.
Oh, man.
What a handsome gent too.
All right.
Who's that one like redhead like artist that's really big? What can I think of his name right now? Yeah, he'd be like Ed Sheeran.
Could
not think Ed Sheeran's
What are these guys talking about?
One redheaded artist. Miles, do you know anymore?
All right, let's draw it, man. Last chance. I'll give you 5 seconds if you remember and you haven't typed it.
And it's a huge
last chance.
Sheeran fan. I've got no tracks, otherwise we'd be singing now. All right, let's just do it.
All right, and the winner is
Let's deal with this game of control.
Viper! Come on, Viper. There you go, bro. All right, Viper, give me your breaking point name.
How do we feel about this game of control?
the same way Daft Punk felt about the Discovery album, maybe something like that.
There you go,
Yeah,
Viper.
I'm on point.
What do you mean FML, Austin? You already won one.
Specifically in this
You already won one.
Right, I think Beans maybe his first like 2 series.
All right, Viper, give me your BP name. I'll send it on over to him. And again, shout out to Breaking Point for letting us give away some bread.
He's had a few different highlight reel-esque plays so far in this series, and if he's getting the vibes flowing, sure, standout player map 3, why not?
I mean, this
and this might be our last map of the weekend, so let's see.
Toronto have come to a very, very fluid game as a squad. I'm excited to see how they can look on this game of Control. For ROKKR, I mean, of course, all reverse sweeps are built on hope, but I think hope right now is the one thing that they do not have. I think it's starting to just cut away from them. It's getting peeled back.
Bet. Let me send that to him real quick. They should give it to you.
Tough and tough for opponents. They're never going to give up these free wins. You've got to snatch it. You have to battle it back yourself. And oh, okay, look.
Do you know how much I'd love to see the second best objective player having a KD like that? I love Joe Deceives.
Yeah.
Unabashedly. Big fan.
Big fan. Big fan. And these big fans will be wearing away in this next one. Vault, here we go. ROKKR, time to turn it all around. It's time to believe. You got to lock in. How you doing, bro? How you doing, son? No, lock in. Just lock in.
Are you talking?
All right, is this last map, Chat? What do we think? Is this last map?
Kid means he's not even 2.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh yeah. You know why? Because he's already logged in. Can't not be logged in. I was talking about the ROKKR tweet. Here we go.
Yeah, I hear you. ROKKR, by the way, for what it's worth, I think have actually been playing pretty well. Like playing their game, the tools that they have. Like again, Kenny for the first Bloods delivering. Near on map 1, dropped the 40. So I think ROKKR are bringing sort of like their A game. I think
last map, sell my kidney if it's not.
So we'll
Damn.
They can sort of make up for that. Good opening break nonetheless.
I hear you. Ooh, big kill.
Kills falling into their laps. Trades rolling through. Nero, good patience. Didn't get the gunny.
I think all I need is for Estriel to not drop like 25 or some shit, and I'll get my $50 back. Need Estriel to just kind of have like a mid map.
Ultra's got the A++. I'm not going to say S rank just yet, but they're bringing the absolute noise. Kenny, come on, son, Kenny. There's another
Beans with 2.
Oh, okay. Beans finds 2 with the Jackal, and we keep the A zone absolutely perfect right now. Geo from upstairs. Lovely tags into Joseph Deceivikus. He goes down, and now an opportunity to keep the A zone.
I'm sorry, did he just?
I mean, at least.
What did he just call Joe Deceives?
That you can contest for.
Joe Deceives a pussy or something like that? Is he that what he just called him?
Underground route being taken, flying through the front. Ultra looking for it. I mean, all the trades are going to start to roll through. Minnesota edge up, and then Beans gives you 2. Geo wins that gunfight.
Jordy, that's what I'm saying, bro. What's going on there?
Instead, they're back in their spawn.
And once again, it's the same looking kill feed. It's Beans with 2. It's just the perfect way. Ultra flow. It's the system they have in place to retake that A zone on the attack. And oh dear God, Insight is now at P2 hanging out.
I mean, ROKKR just can't get a hit going. Every time ROKKR get a kill or 2, they just go 2 dead.
From the Ultra,
someone popped a 2-piece.
The gunfight's done from the front door. Beautiful stuff. Final few seconds. And there is a chance. There's a hope with 10 to go.
Nice nade.
Get in there, lads.
He just naded his teammate.
Going for the mid hit. Kleenex. Easy one. Difficult 2, but then the trades are just completely there.
Pretty decisive defense out of Ultra, man. Beans is laughing his ass off. He hit Kleenex with a nade. He hit Kleenex with that nade right at the end.
You either have to deal with Insight, because he is a sole player, playing like a snail in some weird corner like behind the pool, and you're just annoyed of those gunfights, and then you got to deal with Kleenex just running it down. And everything's so perfect in a sense of like, you know, Geo going through the catwalk, looking at players in the pillars. They're always dancing around it in like a very well orchestrated way. A very dialed in team. Everybody knows the plan.
Yeah, ROKKR, it looks like you feel like you
Dude,
have
Rick, what if Optic plays Ultra next weekend and Beans drops like a 2.4 KD for the dub, bro?
By Kleenex out of nowhere.
You think Beans is going to be geeking?
While you're reeling, Joe Deceives and Beans find theirs. And then Sight walks
or vice versa. What if Merc does that to them?
3 dead. It's
damn, 3 dead like that.
You can possibly get. There's the last man.
3 dead like that.
Is flying, folks. Second segment gone, and that is going to be a perfect A capture.
They didn't even drop a life.
Now march towards.
They just capped the A. They just capped A without losing a life.
Try. That's how bad that opening break went. And now Kleenex just trying to maybe get over towards Art. 2 kills and a feed, sliding past the point. He's found the route to get through. Goes for the challenge. Steven, look at him. Objectively minded. The SMG players I dream about.
He just takes a couple of steps back. Joe's going to keep playing his life. Kleenex now fills that role immediately. Look at this, folks. Insight again. Tags all over the shop. Playing a close corner here from the hip into Kenny. Estriel had eyes on, but the capture still continues, folks. Second segment gone. The pressure from the front, and the map is teetering on the edge.
What the fuck is that, bro? What is this?
Ultra.
What is going on, dude?
I mean, listen, I'm not.
I mean, Ultra
this,
are just being
answer
Ultra,
right.
I guess.
Did you see how
ROKKR
many
being
deaths
ROKKR.
Ultra had in that round?
I think it was none.
No, 3. They had 3 deaths in the entire round, and they captured both zones. That is. I don't know if that's the record. I think there's been a handful of 2 death round wins.
That's about as good as it gets.
On a map like Vault, yeah, that's absurd.
Yeah, ROKKR right now, we talked about hope. It's gone. It feels as if you can really pull it back here. I mean, this is one of the most unbelievable regains, one of the most
Minnesota
unbelievable
Acer is crazy.
tests of human resolve that we have seen in the COD League.
All right, super duper reverse sweep. It starts here, man.
The stats might be broken.
It starts here.
Might be, definitely are. Joe Deceives is on a larger streak than he has been, so yeah.
I had a point to make. It doesn't matter. You're absolutely right. Well, opening trades. Forget it. It's fine. Opening trades are going to be done, and it is going to be technically ROKKR up top, if not for Bits, who flies in. And now toe-to-toe with Gio, who continues to be a wonderful watch in the 1v1 moments. These stats are real. Kleenex is 15 and 7.
15 and 7.
Oh, we're back, yes.
Yeah, we are G for now.
Wow.
Shout out the observers, doing their best. One segment down at A. Happy birthday, Q! We'll get that later, don't worry. Lock in, everyone.
Kenny's doing all right. On offense, he's been fine at the very least. 9 and 10 doesn't look great, but they did just get slammed on the defensive end. And Estriel started off 3 and 10.
Wait, they might actually get this cap.
On the attack as well. A much slower capture on this one, but every
Wait, they're going to cap it.
A 5
Wow.
advantage. Plenty of time to work with. You get Estriel towards the zone.
Wow.
ROKKR fighting.
Fighting indeed. And this is
he's double naded.
The test of the resolve, and it is being tested. Gio, we are battling truly tooth and nail here against the might of Ultra, who have got a perfect setup looking over this point. Oh, we fan out. We find some kills. Minnesota not as aggressive towards time. They are worried about the other 2 members who have been flanking. A possible opportunity missed. You've got to find a couple more outrageous wins.
Oh my, and just shot on the cross. He's trying to kill Kleenex.
Oh,
man.
And it's all 4 dead. And they didn't even get the tech. Oh, no.
For minute 30 and 15 lives. Or 17 lives, sorry. That could have been the chance. That could have been the opportunity now.
Okay. All right. I mean, they're going to get a 4 dead right back. Ultra spawn close B, but...
Yeah, who gets right back up top. Again, an immaculate position to be defending from. He does have a teammate to back him up there over the top. Sends Joe now to clear out the bottom side of Vault. No one's going to be home for the time being. A minute to play.
There's just no room to breathe either. You're trying to worry about the pace. They had a 5 life advantage, and they maintained that for a bit, but that has begun to evaporate. Only a 3 kill difference now. A minute and a half, as you stated, when the 4-man wide happened. Well, 50% of that is gone. You do have pressure over towards the B zone, but Insight's behind you. The Thorn in your side. Now you can make it towards B, and they have the trophy, or they don't have trophies yet.
Kleenex or Insight on the flank.
It's not going to save you from this. It's not going to save you from Joe or Insight on the pinch. Jamie Craven, he kills nearly everything. The teamwork once again from Ultra. The positioning fantastic, but 6 lives. They are technically down. 35 on the clock.
And they're coming to hunt him down. Insight just wants to waste as much time as he can to
Insight, use your gun, brother.
He gives nothing to his team.
Playing like me out there.
Slow him down. So 5 lives remaining, but only 25 seconds on the clock.
I think we're going another round.
Ultra have to live.
I think we're going one more round.
Push the advantage. He has the hit points to work with here, but oh dear, doesn't have Estriel. The kill's good. Estriel gets traded out. That's it. Surely. That's it. Gio done. 15 seconds. One final stab. One
3v5. Actually, this might be over.
You're gonna go out on your knees. Are you gonna go out on your feet? Here we go. It's a fight.
Why?
No lives for Ultra.
Estriel just slid out by himself and no one helped him.
Yeah, over the top. It's not done yet.
Nero staying alive. No angle to cover it. Last man left alive, Estriel. And
These guys are horrible, bro. These guys are horrible. Bro, they had a 4-man hit on the point. Estriel slides out. Nero just stands there and watches them die.
3-3-0s on the day. We know which team. No, I'm not going to make a Mother's Day joke, but yeah, fantastic work there by Ultra.
Oh my God.
Certainly you're looking to come out and dominate. That's exactly what they did. And
well, why are they... Well, hey, 3-0s, man. 9-0 day.
Did not play poorly.
9-0 day. God damn.
Did not make a difference. They get throttled. The S&D.
Well, today was that.
They had the 1v2 clutch. They had a perfect leg round 1. Kenny was able to give you 3 first bloods consistently. You lost 6 rounds in a row. Inside able to get a Hellstorm. Nero dropped 40 on map number 1. And no one got smoked on Minnesota ROKKR. Only one player had a negative KD, I think, on the skyline. And it was like 24 and 28 from Estriel. Still lose that one. And, well, they attempted.
And Jody went 8 and 13.
But
they didn't lose a round of control.
Ultra are just a
they didn't lose a round of control.
Kleenex, 17 kills and 2 defensive rounds. And even when they had the man advantage towards the end, Ultra are just able to sort of control the pace and get the 3-0
wow.
win.
Well, that was easy, man. That was easy. You saw chat. Anyone who's heading out, bro. Appreciate you guys tuning in this weekend. I think we're gonna probably potentially run some 8s this week during the weeknights. Weeknights North America time. If you're in EU or something, it's not gonna be nighttime for you. It's gonna be in the early morning. But you know, stay tuned for that. Turn noties on so you know when I go live, and we're gonna run some 8s if you want to play. It's just gonna be for fun, for vibes. But we'll be doing that at some point this week. I mean, you guys voted for Thursday, so potentially Thursday night might be some 8s this week. But
true.
I'll go live, and you know, I'll go live, and people will be able to hop in and play. We'll try to let everyone get in and get some games in.
But yeah, let's take like some highlights, Chris.
Yeah, this series was quick, bro.
Everybody's going to go back to the life lead that Minnesota had at the very end. You know, it's really tough. Kleenex was all the way through to their base, right? And nobody turned around from them. They try to just like run down the street.
Oh, just ignore Toby. That'll go well.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody plays for them, and they all just try to commit to the street. Just kind of egregious. At that point, though, like you're down 2-0 in the series. Yeah. You're down 2-0 in the control. You're just like, can we just go stack the point and close this round out? And nope. Toronto fighting to the very end, tooth and nail, clutching up regardless.
That was quick.
Toronto
that was very
like
quick.
They are in championship.
8-4 lives at the end. Tobias 15 and 6 at this point in the game. Maven, I feel like he is getting better and better the closer we get to champs.
No, 100%. This team has just started to click at the right time. Over these last 2 qualifiers have been so good. A hell of a, what was it, 3v8 stand. You get at the tail end of this. Teamwork seems to be on point. They're all peaking when it comes to like, the talent that they can display. I'm excited to see that all the talk about Hercules, whatever. I'm excited to see at the next event with this 4-man roster, what are they going to be able to do?
Well, one more week of online COD chat, and that's it for the season.
And the search Beans 8-3, huge.
One more week of online COD until the season is over. Well, until the online season's over.
Which I think will help them in the later matches of the tournaments, Chris, to eventually get to a
The man was also smooth with the movement, shutting down that final round to secure the 3-0. He joins us now live in the
Look at Beans, man. Look at Beans.
Congratulations. How we feeling?
Feeling great, man. I mean, obviously was a bit of a beasting today. I mean, map 1 was got a bit trolly by us, but I mean, we ended up closing the other 2 out pretty easily, I think.
Yeah, Viper, I just sent it to
him. Maven here. You know,
he said he got it. You should have your bread deck.
Your gameplay looks great, but I want to talk to you about a recent Kleenex video. It looked like security footage almost. Your ping pong skills. Can we roll the tape and maybe you take me through what happened here?
Oh no.
Okay, well, as you can see, I'm in socks, right? Slippy wood floor. I've gone for a big backhand that would have sent him to hell. Fortunately, it's gone a bit skew with, and I have shit on the floor. But look, they see me at my lowest. They don't see my greatest. Any challenge from anyone in the CDL.
I think Joe Deceives trips you off camera.
Why is everyone playing ping pong in the CDL now?
I'll be honest. I watched that about 100 times because it's absolutely hilarious. I didn't realize you were in socks that whole time. So that actually explains a lot.
I mean, listen, you fell so gracefully, honestly. Listen,
absolutely. Yeah.
Did it hurt your performance? You were on point today, and in particular, you were on point in the search and destroy, my brother. How are you guys going to get back to the dominance you had in search early season? Because I feel like that's the biggest roadblock to you guys taking the championship with one of these next tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, I think as the year gets on, I mean, search gets a little bit more like strat heavy and countering teams. So, I mean, we can just work on that a bit more, and our situations are pretty good. And we have like all the talent in the world. So our search is looking a lot better, and it's going to get even better.
You know, some people will say that seeds going into these majors at this point don't really matter, but I think honestly looking back in history, you always want to be that top dog. You are 2 matches away from having the #1 seed. You have Vancouver and Texas in your way. Is a 5-0 finish possible in our Major 4 qualifier?
I'd say it's extremely possible. I mean, look, there's some good teams kicking about, but we're feeling good. We're feeling like the best team in the game, as we always do. And look, I mean, Surge and Optic are decent, but they ain't quite us. So.
Beans.
Yeah, talking
knowing
shit.
you in your personality, are you gonna bring a little extra energy when you play Texas with Mercules?
Nah, of course. I mean, look, I'm a pretty chill guy anyway, right? So I don't really get hypes or any of that stuff. There's nothing good on there, so we'll have to wait and see. You have to tune in.
Beans, are you streaming yet?
Yeah, we're live. We're live over at Twitch. You know, it's on and off at the moment. I need to get on my grind more, but we
been there. Been there, brother. I get it.
Yeah.
We're flooding into the stream soon. It was an
Shout out
early
Beans,
finish to
bro.
a Sunday. Thanks to your performance. Well done.
Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
That is Toronto Ultra getting
Shout
the
out
job
Beans.
done.
I think we need more Beans content.
Biggest
I know he
surprise
does
on the
stream
day?
occasionally, like he said, but we
All
need
the
more
favorites
Beans
on 3-0.
content, some
Yeah, I don't
more
know if there really
more
was.
clips out
Well,
there of
first of all,
Beans
schedule
and
I
stuff.
thought
I
this
feel like
was
he's got a
the
good
first
personality to
match
bring
of
in
the
some
day,
views.
The one I thought most likely to go like 4 or 5, but once Vancouver handled business, I was like,
But all right,
screw
chat,
them,
that
bro.
is the matches today. Real quick, let me pull up Breaking Point. We look at the matches for next week just to give it a brief little preview, I guess. Yeah, so next week, Optic LAG ass. Ravens ROKKR, mid. Boston Thieves, I mean, it's LAT, so I'm excited, but, you know. FaZe Falcons, probably going to be mid. C9 Thieves could be good. C9's been decent. This could be interesting. But it's my team, so we're going to slam, you know what I'm saying? Miami Ravens, pretty mid. Ultra Surge, this one's good. This one's definitely good. LAG Breach, ass. Ultra Optic, should be fun to see how they play with Merc. And then ROKKR Surge, ass. So, you know, we got like probably 2 to 3 good series. And like 2 of those are because LAT's playing for me, right? So when your favorite team's playing, it's always fun. But, chat, yeah, that's going to do it for me, man. That's going to do it for me. Again, appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you turn noties on for the streams if you don't have them on already, so you know when I go live this week to play some 8s. If you want to play some 8s, I'll go live. And yeah, you guys can hop in. We'll try to get everybody into these 8s lobbies. Again, they're just going to end up being for fun when we do play, but I definitely want to get some more streams up and do some more things with you guys. So definitely make sure you sub, turn noties on if you don't already. Drop a follow on Twitch, you know, links down below. But appreciate you guys again. Shout out to Breaking Point for the bread giveaways we did earlier. Congrats to the winners. And yeah, chat, I'm going to go cook dinner. And I'm going to have a vibey Sunday night. And we'll be back. I don't know if we're doing the podcast tomorrow night because Preston has a hockey game at like 10 o'clock at night for whatever reason. So it might be Tuesday night for the podcast. But we'll tweet it out and we'll let you guys know. But I appreciate you guys again, man. Peace out and have a good one.